Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. And out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
It's time for part 2, baby. Let's go. Yeah, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Welcome on into the Diamond Zone. We had 2 games earlier in the afternoon, and we are ready for the next 2 games that are coming on up. All right, so on deck, we got the Mets taking on the Orioles for Game 2 of their doubleheader. And then we also have the Marlins taking on the Reds. That's what's going on during the 5 o'clock hour. All right, let's go on into our live stream. So if you are new, what is Diamond Zone? Hello, people. MLB Diamond Zone. The best way that I can put it is imagine if NFL RedZone had a YouTube channel, right? Like had a YouTube cast, but instead of NFL RedZone, it was MLB RedZone. Okay? It's called Diamond Zone. So basically, when it comes to all the highlights, when it comes to all the big time moments, we capture them all. All the big pitches for everything that's out there. It's going to get chaotic tonight. It's going to get wild tonight. It's going to be awesome tonight. Yes, it is. All right, so during the 5 o'clock hours, we got the Mets taking on the Orioles. We got the Marlins also taking on the Reds. And again, if you are into fantasy baseball, and if you are also into sports betting, and if you have any bets on baseball, you are not going to want to miss this. Okay, we're going to be covering every single live moment and every single big time play that does occur throughout Major League Baseball. It's going to get a little bit wild during the 7 o'clock hour because there are 4 games, and the 2 5 o'clock hours the 2 5 o'clock games are going to be wrapping up at that time. So we're probably going to have an overlap of 6 games then. And then it's going to get even more chaotic because then you have 3 9 o'clock games. Okay, so these are all the 7 o'clock games right here, as you can see on your screen. You got the Mariners versus the Yankees. You got the Rays versus the Red Sox. You got the White Sox taking on the Cleveland Guardians. The Nationals are out in St. Louis. They're taking on the Cardinals. That's all coming up in the 7 o'clock hour. Okay, and by the time that does happen, these 2 games here that you see on the screen, this one and this one, are going to be towards the end of their games. So then we're going to be going to these 4 games, and we're going to be focusing on them until we have the start of Braves-A's at 9:05, and then we're also going to have Rangers-Angels at 9:38, and D-backs and Padres at 9:40. All right, so it's a lot to uncover, a lot to unpack, but this is the Diamond Zone, baby. Welcome on into MLB Diamond Zone. We had 2 games that were sort of diamonds in the rough today. We had to try to come up with some plays. It was definitely a grind to just get through the both of them, but we got through the both of them. I will tell you what, Gunnar Henderson had a big 2-run homer for the Baltimore Orioles to help them come back and win by a score of 3-1. His 2-run homer came in the bottom of the 8th inning. Felix Bautista ended up getting the save, Both starting pitchers, David Peterson and Charlie Morton, went toe-to-toe against each other today. Who drove in the lone run for the Mets? It was an RBI double that was hit by Tyrone Taylor. That's what happened. That's the only run that was scored in that game. The Cubs, on the other hand, I'll tell you, Pete Crow Armstrong, he is incredible. He is great. He had a multi-homer game. That was his 6th multi-homer game of his career. He hit his 24th and 25th homers, and he also had a double as well. Dansby Swanson did have an RBI base hit, and the Cubs were able to take care of business against the Twins. The Twins just got one run. Byron Buxton did not play today. He is dealing with a hand problem. Cody Clemens, though, did hit a solo shot for the Minnesota Twins. And so 8-1 was the final score out in Minnesota, and the Orioles were able to take care of business and win Game 1 of their day-night doubleheader by a score of 3-1. On deck is going to be the New York Mets. They are taking on the Baltimore Orioles for Game 2 of their doubleheader. And then 5 minutes after that first pitch occurs, the Marlins will be in Cincinnati facing the Cincinnati Reds. Let's get you ready for the both of those matchups. Okay, so for the New York Mets and the Baltimore Orioles, who's going to be out there on the mound? Brandon Waddell is out there for the Mets, and he's going up against Tomoyuki Sugano. That's who he's going to be facing. Sagano this year is a 4.44 earned run average. He's 6-5. He also has a 1.31 whip as well. 93 innings of work, 57 strikeouts. Not really a strikeout dominant pitcher, even just from looking at the stats. But Waddell, this year he's gone 20 1/3 of an inning. He's allowed 18 hits. He's had 14 strikeouts, 5 walks allowed, including 3 homers as well. You pretty much expect that this is going to be a bullpen game for the New York Mets because their starting pitching is just so thin. So Waddell is going to get the start today for the Mets, and he will be out there for probably 2 to 3 innings or so. And his opponent on the other side of the mound, it's going to be Sagano for the Baltimore Orioles. All right, for the Orioles, we'll get into their starting lineup. The Orioles will have Jackson Holliday, Jordan Westburg, Gunnar Henderson, Ryan O'Hearn, Ramon Laureano, Colton Cowser, Ramon Urias, Cedric Mullins, and their catcher today will be Alex Jackson, the 29-year-old from San Diego. And the Mets lineup, it'll be Nimmo, Lindor, Soto, Alonso, McNeil, Vientos, Beatty, Acuna, Luis Angel Acuna, that is. And then Hayden Sanger is going to be catching for the Mets today. For the Marlins, okay, the Marlins are taking on the Cincinnati Reds. Let's get that scoreboard up right now. There it is. Okay, we'll talk a little bit about this game. We'll give a little preview before that game does start as well. For the Marlins, right, their starting lineup, it'll be this. Okay, first of all, Cal Quantrill's on the hill. Their lineup, it'll be Xavier Edwards, and then after that, it'll be Agustin Ramirez. He will be batting second. Third will be Otto Lopez. Then it's Eric Wagaman, Connor Norby, Dean Myers, Heriberto Hernandez, Nick Fortes, and Derek Hill. And the Reds will have Friedel, McLean, De La Cruz, Hayes, Lux, Steer, Trevino, Benson, and Marte. And those are their 9 players. Cal Quantrill is going to be starting for the Miami Marlins, and he'll be facing Nick Lodolo. If you're a Phillies fan, you remember that the Phillies just played the Reds on the 4th of July weekend, and they had to face Nick Lodolo as one of their opponents. All right, so we are 2 minutes away from getting started for the second half of this cast on Diamond Zone. Let's go. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, folks. How's everybody doing tonight, chat? Philly sports fan is here. What's going on, my friend? How are you? We have Scott in the chat. Oh, that's beautiful. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. And don't you worry, hit that subscribe button as well. I'm doing a lot of things at once. My mind is just in so many places right now. I can't even begin to process what's going on. I'm just ready for baseball. I love baseball. I live, I breathe, and I just see baseball. Every time I go to bed, I have dreams about baseball. I do. I'm obsessed. And if you're obsessed just like me, that's why you should hit the thumbs up button. And that's why you should just subscribe to the channel. Because baseball is just incredible. Baseball is great. Alrighty, so we're ready to get underway. The Mets and the Orioles are going to start things off during this 5 o'clock hour. And then the Marlins and the Reds are going to be underway in about 5 minutes or so. So let's get the streams ready. Let's make sure that we put this up and we have the right angle with everything. So here we go. Watch. I want to see a game, and I want to see the Marlins take on the Reds. Nice. Okay. Very, very good stuff. Same, except with me, it's football, says Dr. Delay. What's up, Dr. Delay? What is going on, my friend? Guys, make sure that you go subscribe to Dr. Delay. Please go support all the other YouTube casters, too, for everybody that covers baseball, right? Like, we do our own Red Zone version of baseball, and that's why we call it the Diamond Zone. But if you want an in-depth play-by-play analysis of what's going on, I do suggest that you guys go follow BW, PAS, and all the other people that are covering the games tonight. Max Coverage TV for the Yankees, etc., etc. Sagano's going to pitch. And please go subscribe to Dr. Delay. Congratulations on 300 subscribers, too, my friend. That is really awesome. That actually deserves a little round of applause. You know what I'm saying? If I can actually find the applause. This is a little bit awkward. I can't find it. There it is. Outstanding. Really good stuff, my friend. All right, so let's get this straight. Nimmo, Lindor, Soto, Alonso, McNeil, Vientos, Beatty, Acuna, and Sanger are in the lineup today for the New York Mets. All right, first pitch to start off the 5 o'clock hour is in there for strike one. Just you wait till we get to the witching hours. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be absolutely sexy. Just seeing the end of these 5 o'clock games and then going on into the 7 o'clock hour. Oh, it's going to be great. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're going to be flying by. We got the laptop on deck. We have the phone here. We got the TV. Oh, man, it's going to be awesome. 1-1 pitch. And that's taken up high and inside for strike 2. So Sagano is pitching for the Baltimore Orioles. Again, the Orioles won game 1, right? And yeah. Here's the pitch. This one is smacked out to right center field for a base hit. And Brandon Nimmo starts things off with a leadoff single in the top of the first for the New York Mets. Thank you. Opening day, I was at 30. Just steadily moving on up, man. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. You've deserved every subscriber of it, and I want to keep helping you get to more and more and more. I'm hoping that we can do that. Top of the first, and now Francisco Lindor is coming up to the plate for the Mets. He's batting on the left side. Lindor really did not have a good first game at all whatsoever. I mean, the Mets as a whole really did struggle. Wolfarm got the win in the first game. Stanek got the loss. And the pitch is taken for a called strike. Lindor did go 1 for 3 in game 1. I was actually thinking of Torrance. He went 0 for 4. No balls, 1 strike. Here's a fastball that's taken at the knees for strike 2. And so the count is 0-2 to Francisco Lindor. All right. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Welcome to the Diamond Zone. Need to get some extra jingles. I really want to play some more sound effects with these things, but it just takes time. All this stuff takes time. One ball, two strikes to Francisco Lindor. And again, the Reds and the Marlins are going to be underway in just a few moments. We'll get you out there once the first pitch occurs in that game. 1-2 to Lindor. There's a line drive base hit down the right field line. That's going all the way towards the corner. McNeil's rounding second. He'll go over to third, and he'll stay over there. Lindor gets on with a double, and there's nobody out in the top of the first. This is a very similar scene compared to Game 1, where the leadoff man got on with a walk, and then Lindor had a double, and there were nobody out with runners over at second and third. The Mets just could not get a run, though. Oh, boy. Oh, prayers. Prayers, Lou. Juan Soto. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. Emergency duty. Oh, emergency duty to babysit my two nieces. No. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. You scared me. I should have read the whole thing first. Thought he said he had to go to the emergency room. Pitch on the way. This one's grounded over towards second base by Juan Soto. McNeil's going to come on in to score, and it's 1-0 Mets. So the Mets start things off with a 1-0 lead. I got to do it. Here comes Pete Alonso to the plate. 1-0 Mets. And going over to third base is Francisco Lindor. It's an RBI ground out for Juan Soto. And Alonso is up now for the Mets. The Reds are ready to get started. There's Will Benson out in right field. He's doing some catching drills. Let's turn this off. Yeah. Be sure that you come back for the 7 o'clock hour. It's going to be great. Scott, feel better soon, man. All right, here's Alonso. Alonso takes the first pitch for a ball. Lodolo is going to pitch for the Cincinnati Reds. He has a 3.58 ERA and 100 innings of work, 93 strikeouts, 22 walks as well, and he's facing the Marlins. 1-0 pitch to Alonso, swing and a miss. And so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Sema Fox is here, so we're going to be going back and forth between both of these games up until pretty much the 7 o'clock hour, and then add on in the beginning of all those games and focus on the end of the 5 o'clock hour games. 1 ball, 1 strike to Pete Alonso, and the pitch is taken down for ball 2. Alonso hitting .287. Mets got a run on an RBI ground out from Juan Soto. 2-1 pitch. That's inside for ball 3. Lodolo in his career against the Marlins, 4 starts, a 2-1 record, and a 2.82 ERA as well. 3 balls, 1 strike to Alonso. And here's the pitch, and that's taken at the knees for strike 2. The count is full to Pete. It looks like Xavier Edwards is going to be leading it off for the Marlins, and he is. So we'll get to his at-bat soon. The 3-2 pitch, though, to Pete Alonso coming on up. And here it comes. That ball is tapped foul. Three balls, 2 strikes. Sema Fox says, no, you don't got to do it. The 3-2 to Alonso. This one's popped up into foul territory, and it will go out of play. Xavier Edwards just pops one up out over to right field, and he flies out to right. And so there's 1 gone in the Marlins game. And the Marlins are out in Cincinnati, Ohio. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Pete Alonso. A runner on over at third. 1 out. 1-0 Mets. The 3-2 pitch, another foul ball. You have Agustin Ramirez. He is up to bat now for the Marlins in fantasy. All eyes on Pete Alonso, though, as the Mets lead at 1-0 in the top of the first in Game 2 of their doubleheader out in Baltimore. Payoff pitch on the way to Alonso. He pops this one up out over towards right field. It's carrying. It's going back right in front of the track. The catch is caught. The throw to home plate is not in time. And Lindor scores. It's 2-0 Mets. So the Mets take a 2-0 lead on an RBI sac fly by Pete Alonso. And so they get an RBI ground out from Juan Soto and a sac fly from Alonso. Agustin is up for the Miami Marlins. Let's go over there really quickly. 2 balls, 2 strikes to him. And 1 out in the top of the first. The 2-2 pitch to Agustin, and he fouls it off. The guy that's up for the Mets is Jeff McNeil. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the 1-0 pitch to McNeil. Swing and a miss. McNeil is out in center field tonight. One to McNeil. This one is lined out towards center field. It's going to be caught for out number 3, and the inning is over out in Baltimore. But the Mets do strike first. They get 2 runs, and they're heading to the bottom of the first out of Camden Yards. Ramirez did just pop out to right field, so we'll catch you up on this game. Xavier Edwards flied out, and Agustin Ramirez popped out to right. Otto Lopez is up, and he takes the first pitch down for a ball. The Marlins, how about the Marlins? They've just been playing really, really good baseball overall. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch from Lodolo. That's taken for a strike. We talked about Lodolo, right, John? He's pitching for the Reds. We just played the Reds on the 4th of July weekend. 1-1 pitch. That's inside for ball 2. And so the count is now 2-1 to Otto Lopez. The Mets are in a break. They lead it 2-0 going into the bottom of the first. It's 2 balls, 1 strike to Otto Lopez. Lodolo kicks, fires the pitch. It's fouled off over towards the left side. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well, folks. 2 balls, 2 strikes, top of the first, 2 away. Jackson Holliday will lead things off for the Orioles in the bottom of the first, and then it's going to be Jordan Westberg, Gunnar Henderson, Ryan O'Hearn, Ramon Laureano, Colton Cowser, Ramon Urias, Cedric Mullins, and then last but certainly not least, you have Jackson. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes to Otto Lopez. Orioles with Jackson Holliday up at the plate. He's behind in the count 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Holliday. Swing and a miss. All right. Control, shift, Q. Okay. 3-2 pitch to Lopez. Foul ball. Three balls, 2 strikes to Otto Lopez. And the 3-2 pitch on the way, another foul ball that goes over towards the right side. And so we switch the scoreboard and we go back over to Baltimore. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gunnar. To Justin Holliday. Jackson Holliday. That's taken down for ball 2. 2-2 to Holiday. Swing gonna miss. And so he's down on strikes. 1-2-3 go the Marlins. Lopez did pop out. And so the Reds are coming up to bat in the bottom of the first. So there's a little break. And as they're in a break, we'll stay here in Baltimore. One away, bottom of the first. And here's the pitch. It's a sweeper that's in there for strike one. To Jordan Westburg. The West is that way. I love that line. That's from BW's channel. The ball is one strike, and the pitch, it's in there for strike two. Again, this is MLB DiamondZone. So we have two games going on concurrently, and we're just following the both of them. But then when it gets later, it's going to get a little bit more crazy, and it's going to be a little bit more chaotic, and hopefully you'll be able to follow along. Fasten those seatbelts. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and here's the pitch to Jordan Westburg. It's down and in for ball 2. 2 games that went final today. The Twins, they lost by a score of 8-1 to Pete Crow Armstrong and the Chicago Cubs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jordan Westburg. The other final score was the Orioles beat the Mets in the first game of their doubleheader, and the score of that game was 3-1 Baltimore. The payoff pitch to Westburg. This one's grounded over to third. It's picked up by the third baseman, and the throw to first is in plenty of time. Nice play by Beatty at third base for the Mets, who lead it 2-0 on an RBI ground out by Juan Soto and a sacrifice fly as well by Pete Alonso. 2 away in the bottom of the first, and here's Gunnar Henderson, the hero of Game 1. He hit his 11th homer of the season. Thank you for the sub, DJ Crypt. The pitch is taken down for a ball. The Gunner. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Reds do have TJ Friedl up at the plate to lead off the bottom of the first. One ball, 1 strike to Gunnar Henderson. And the 1-1 pitch is down for ball 2. The guy that's pitching for the Marlins is Cal Quantrill. 62 strikeouts in 76 innings for him. 2-1 pitch. This one is lined out over towards right center field. On the run is Taylor. He can't make the catch, and Gunnar Henderson gets on with a 2-out stand-up double. And so, the Orioles will send the tying run to the plate already. So we have some action going on in Baltimore. We'll see if they can get a run. Cal did just strike out TJ Friedl in the bottom of the first in Cincinnati. Here's Ryan O'Hearn up at the plate for Baltimore, and he takes the pitch in the dirt for a ball. All right, so 2 away in the bottom of the first of the Orioles game, 1 away in the bottom of the first of the Reds game. 1 ball, no strikes. That's taken for a strike. Oh, yeah, Jeff McNeil's playing, not Taylor. Sorry. You're right. Thanks for correcting me. It's a lot to keep up with. It's a lot of names. You got to look at a lot of screens. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch, that's fouled off over towards the right side. Starkey, how are you? Uh-oh, there's rain clouds, or maybe not rain clouds, but they're not really such friendly clouds coming on in at Camden Yards. 1-2 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. Welcome on into the Diamond Zone, where we go live for every single live update across Major League Baseball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here is the pitch. That's taken down and away. That's for ball 3. Ramon Urias. That's who it is. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Ryan O'Hearn. And the payoff pitch, it's down and away for ball 4. And so the Orioles have 2 base runners on with 2 outs. There's going to be a timeout taken on the mound in the Mets game, so let's just, for the meantime, go back over to Cincinnati. It's 1-2 to Matt McLean. And he's going to foul off the pitch as it goes out of play. Waddell taking a timeout, talking things over with the pitching coach of the Mets. Quantrill kicks and delivers, and the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Cal Quantrill and the Miami Marlins. 1, 2. And Elly De La Cruz is the next man up. Ramon Laureano will step on into the batter's box for the Baltimore Orioles. This game, we have some action. The first pitch, that's going to bounce away from the catcher, but it doesn't get too far away from him, and the runners will hold. It's 1 ball, no strikes to Ramon Laureano. Elly is up for the Reds. The count's 1-1 to him. One ball, no strikes to Ramon Laureano. And the 1-0 is inside for ball 2. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Somebody drop a Starkey's channel down below. 2 balls, no strikes to Ramon Laureano. And the 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss on a sweeper at the knees. Two-one pitch, swing and a miss, and the count's now 2-2. Elly De La Cruz for the Reds did just get on with a 2-out single. So if you have him in fantasy or if you bet on him to get a hit, he just did that. But in the meantime, we go back over to Baltimore. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on, bottom of the first. And the 2-2 pitch is down in the way for ball 3. The count is now full, bottom of the first. Three balls, 2 strikes. Waddell with 27 pitches. It's probably only going to last a couple of innings. 3-2. This one's grounded over to shortstop. Lindor has it. Throws it over to the second. It's not in time. The throw to first. That's not in time either. Base is loaded for the O's. Wow. Austin Hayes is up for the Reds, and the pitch to Austin Hayes, it's taken down for ball 2. Remember, De La Cruz is over at first base. Trying to see if he was out at second base in the Orioles game. He looks safe. 2-1 to Hayes, it's inside for ball 3. Colton Cowser is up for the Baltimore Orioles. We got to go there. We got to go there. First pitch to Cowser, swing and a miss. Elly De La Cruz just stole second for the Reds. 0-1 to Colton Cowser, swing and a miss. So the count is 0-2. I'm in Knoxville now, staying with my best friend. That's so cool before we go to a Comic-Con like convention this weekend. Dude, that's so awesome. Have a great time. 0-2. It's down for a ball. To Colton Cowser. That was a good hustle. One ball, two strikes. And the 1-2 pitch. This one's lined and caught over at first by Alonso. The inning is over. And so the Orioles go to the top of the second. Now, meanwhile, we just got an update from the Cincinnati Reds. We're going to head on over there really quickly. Austin Hayes did just get an RBI single, and Elly De La Cruz did score, but Hayes was out at second base trying to extend the single into a double. He really got caught as the throw was cut off over at second base. But it's 1-0 Cincinnati as Austin Hayes, former Philly, gets on with an RBI single but was out at second base. So there's a little bit of a break in the action in both of these games. The Reds lead at 1-0. They're going to the top of the second. And the Mets are up 2-0. They are going to the top of the second as well. So Elly De La Cruz with a single, a stolen base, and a run scored. That guy is just having a very good year as well. And Austin Hayes, that was his 33rd RBI of the season. Austin Hayes, man, 30 years old, seems to really have done a nice job with the Cincinnati Reds. Just was not doing good with the Phillies. It just did not work out. But he's been producing runs for the Reds. That's for sure. So 2 games on right now. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. 7 screens going on here at the moment. I don't know what to do. It's going to get crazier. Once we get to 7 o'clock, we're not going to know what to do with ourselves. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, people. And hit that subscribe button as well. Anybody have any bets in both of these games? In either of these games, really? Anybody have any bets going? Anybody have any fantasy players? Would love to hear that. All right. Both teams are back on. We'll stay in Baltimore as the pitch is taken for a strike to Mark Vientos. No balls, 1 strike. Sagano pitching for the Orioles. And the 0-1 is taken down and away for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Mark Vientos. And here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Count is 1-2. I agree, baseball purist. I agree with that. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Mark Vientos, and that's down and away for ball 2. The Reds, we just mentioned that they're back on. The Reds and Marlins. Eric Wagaman got on with a leadoff single. He's over at first base. Just wanted to mention that. 2 balls, 2 strikes here in Baltimore to Mark Vientos. And the 2-2 pitch is fouled away. Lodolo is pitching for Cincinnati. And on the mound now for the Orioles is Sagano. Two-two pitch on the way. It's a foul ball to Mark Vientos. He's hitting .217 this year. Vientos is the DH tonight. McNeil's in center field. The 2-2 to Vientos. Another foul ball. And it goes out of play. 7 pitches in this at-bat to Mark Vientos. He's battling. 2-2 pitch on the way. This one is high and lifted out to left field. It's a foul ball, though. It was just a bit early. Two balls, 2 strikes to Mark Vientos. Three seconds left on the pitch clock. Sagano with the windup, and the next pitch is down for ball 3. So the count is full. Three balls, 2 strikes to Vientos. And the payoff pitch. This one's grounded and rolled over to shortstop. Henderson has it, throws it over to first. It's in time. Let's go back over to the Reds game very quickly. Okay, again, Wagaman's over at first base. It's 3-2 to Connor Norby in the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and Lodolo gets a strikeout. There's the first out of the top of the second inning for the Reds. Okay. Up to bat for the Mets is Brett Beatty. And he takes a hack at a curveball. That's swung on and missed. Make sure that you're following along. Let me know if the transitions are good. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch is a splitter at the knees for strike 2. Time will be called by Beatty. So while we're in this little timeout here, of course, we're going to go back to Cincinnati. Dane Myers is up for the Marlins. 1 out and a runner on over at first. The 1-0 pitch is taking the pie for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Dane Myers. 2-0. It's a foul ball. Back to the Mets game. The 1-2 pitch to McNeil. He chops it over to shortstop Gunnar Henderson, and the throw over to first is in time for out number 2 in the top of the second in Baltimore. There we go. They just did a disengagement over at first base in the Reds game. Luis Angel Acuna is up. And he takes ball 1 outside. Here's the 1-0 delivery to Acuna. It's a foul ball. Myers for the Marlins is ahead in the count 3-1. Get your bat there in just a couple of seconds. The 1-1 to Acuna. It's down for ball 2. Myers did just fly out to center field. And so 2 away in the top of the second in Cincinnati. Acuna for the Mets swings at the fastball, gets under it, lifts it out to center field, and it's caught for out number 3. And the Mets and the O's are going to the bottom of the second, 2-0 New York. So back to Cincinnati we go. Lodolo pitching for the Reds. 2 away, a runner on over at first. And the count is 0-1 to Heriberto Hernandez. 0-1 pitch to Hernandez. This one's popped up over towards shallow center field. Second baseman McLean is there. He'll make the catch. And the Reds are going to the bottom of the second. They lead at 1-0. So just to recap the both of these games, the Mets, they put up 2 runs in the first on an RBI ground out by Juan Soto and a sac fly by Pete Alonso. The Reds got a run on an RBI single by Austin Hayes. And that's all the scoring so far in the both of these games. At 7:05, we got Mariners and Yankees. Mods, can you post what the lineup is for the 7 o'clock hour? I would appreciate that. Just post that in the chat so that way everybody knows what's to come. And again, hit the thumbs up button. If you guys love baseball, you will absolutely love being in the Diamond Zone. We dig for gold on here. We dig for diamonds, and we dig for gold. We try to find the best baseball moments and capture them live as many plays as we possibly can. Diamond Zone rocks as the baseball purist. And again, like I know I keep asking this to people, but like you are able to follow along visually and verbally from what I'm saying, correct? Like I'm not just like the 2-2 pitch, strike 3, the 2-2 on the other side. Like, you know what I mean? It's easy to follow along. All right. Speaking of follow along, let's go back to Baltimore. It's in the bottom of the second inning. Orioles have Urias up to bat, and he grounds the pitch over to shortstop. Lindor, he picks it up, and he throws it over to first, and it's in time for out number 1. Looks like for the Reds that Gavin Lux will lead it off for them. You're easy to follow, JJ. Good. I wish I could talk like you. It's okay, I wish I could do a better job, but I'm happy that you enjoy. 1 ball, no strikes to Cedric Mullins. Mullins in the box, and he takes the pitch for a strike. One to Mullins, and it's taken for ball 2. Lux did just ground out. Pitch to Mullins. Line drive, base hit out to right field. It gets all the way over towards the wall. Soto makes a throw over to second base. It's not in time. And so Cedric Mullins gets his 14th double of the season. Spencer Steer with a shot out to left field, and that one is gone! The Reds lead it 2-0. A 2-run shot by Spencer Steer, and they go up 2-0 against the Marlins. Let's go. What a swing. All right. Back to the Orioles game. It's 2-0 Mets. Bottom of the second, a runner on at second base. Jackson is up for the O's. Spencer Steer for the Reds just hit a 2-run homer, and they lead it 2-0 against the Marlins. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This one is blooped out over to right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Mullins rounding third. He'll come in the score. The O's are on the board. It's an RBI opposite field double by Jackson. His first of the season. This is Diamond Zone, baby. Let's go. So Mullins scores, and it's 2-1, and so the tying run is now in scoring position. Jackson Holiday is up at the plate for the Orioles. And the pitch, this one's grounded towards the right side. Second baseman Acuna has it, throws it over to first. It's in time. And, well, there's out number 2. What a lucky hit, but it worked. That was Alex Jackson that got on with a bloop double. Let's go. So it's 2-1 in the bottom of the second. And the pitch on the way. This one is high. This one's deep. It's gone. Jordan Westburg with a 2-run homer. And the Orioles go out in front against the Mets. The fireworks go off. It's his 10th homer of the season. A lot of action. Let's go. Beat those Mets. Yes. Oh, boy. Let's go. Gunnar Henderson is up for the Orioles, and he hits this one deep out over towards center field, and that's going to be caught right in front of the wall. The Orioles, they take the lead, and they lead it 3-2 as they go to the top of the third inning out in Baltimore. So let's recap what just happened, because both games are now in a break. Spencer Steer at a 2-run homer for the Cincinnati Reds in the bottom of the second inning. And meanwhile, the Orioles got a big 2-run homer, and they were able to go out in front by a score of 3-2. They also got, so the guy that hit the 2-run homer was Jordan Westburg, and Alex Jackson had the RBI bloop double. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so great. Oh, boy. Yeah. That's beautiful. So great. All right. So a break in the action in the both of these games. Spencer Steer, who hit the 2-run homer, hit it 395 feet. And in case you're wondering about the homer that Jordan Westburg had, I can get you the notes on that. Westburg's homer went 413 feet for the Baltimore Orioles. 2 games in action, and yet we still have a lot of baseball left. A lot of baseball left to go. Wow. Anybody have Spencer Steer in fantasy baseball? This is like yesterday, homers everywhere. All right, let's go back to Cincinnati. It's in the top of the third inning. Nick Fortes is up at the plate, and the first pitch is taken inside for a ball. The Marlins down 2-0. It's 2 balls, no strikes to Nick Fortes. Lodolo kicks and deals, and Fortes fouls it off towards the left side. Two balls, 1 strike to Fortes. 2-1 pitch. That's in there for strike. Actually, they call it a ball. It's ball 3. The Mets are back on. Go back out there in just a little bit. Here's the 3-1 pitch. That's a strike called on the outside corner. After watching the Phillies highlights lately, I gained even more respect for JJ. Oh, thank you. Those guys hardly talk sometimes, whereas JJ's our eyes and ears. That's really how radio is. It's really how radio's supposed to be. Lodolo comes set and deals, and the 3-2 is lined over to short. It's caught by Ellie De La Cruz, and there's out number 1 in the Reds game. Back to the Mets. There's a ground ball hit over to shortstop. Henderson has it, throws it over to first. Oh, what a play by Gunnar Henderson. Henderson flashing the leather, and he gets the first out of the inning in Baltimore. That was big. He threw a strike over to first. It was actually off of a hop, too. That's going to go down as one of the better defensive plays of the day. And now Brandon Nimmo is up for the New York Mets. The pitch. It's a cutter that's in there for strike one. No balls, one strike. To Brandon Nimmo, who singled in the first and scored a run. No balls and one strike, and here's the windup in the pitch. It's high and inside for ball one. Looks like we have some action in the Mets bullpen, as expected. They did not have a starting pitcher for today. They said that they were going to go to a bullpen game. One pitch. This one's grounded. Sliding stop over at second base. The throw to first in time. Two nice defensive plays by the Baltimore Orioles. That one was by Jordan Westberg. And there's two away. Okay. Back to the Marlins game very quickly. The count is 2-2 to Derek Hill. Again, one out top of the third. Hill just hitting .205 this year. Takes the 2-2 pitch for a called strike three at the knees. And there's out number two in Cincinnati. So 2 up, 2 down for the Mets, and 2 up, 2 down for the Marlins. Lindor is up to bat for New York. Orioles lead at 3-2. 1 ball, no strikes to Francisco Lindor. And Lindor takes outside for ball 2. Again, welcome on into MLB DiamondZone, where we go live and we cover all the highlights in real time for all the baseball. We've seen a lot of highlights so far in both of these games, really more so in the Orioles game, but that Spencer Steer 2-run homer was also nice to see for the Reds. 2 balls, 1 strike to Lindor, hitting on the left side, and the 2-1 pitch is grounded and rolled over towards the right side. Westberg picks it up, throws it over to first, and the Orioles and Mets are going to the bottom of the 3rd inning. And so we head back to Great American Ballpark. It's 2-0 to Xavier Edwards. Edwards has a lot of speed for the Marlins, and he gets on base a lot. That's why he's in the leadoff spot. 2-0 pitch from Lodolo, and that's a strike called. Cal Quantrill, 2 innings of work, 3 hits allowed, 2 earned runs for the Marlins. Give up the 2-run homer to Steer. 2-1 pitch. And that's taken for a called strike. Edwards did fly out in the first. 2-2 is the count. 2 away. The windup and the pitch. It's outside for ball 3. The payoff pitch to Xavier Edwards, and he bloops this one out over to right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Steer knocks it down. Edwards doesn't advance, though, over to second base, and he gets on instead with a 2-out single. You might hear me spam this air horn. That's because there have been a lot of hits. So the Marlins will send their tying run up to the plate. Edwards gets on with a single. Wasn't really an infield single. It was hit to the outfield, but the first baseman tried to field it and almost made an excellent play. Agustin Ramirez is up. 2 outs, a runner on over at first. Orioles are back in action. We'll get to them in just a little bit. Toss back over to first, not in time, from Lodolo. Ramirez fouled out his first time up. Another disengagement, so that means we're going to go over to the Mets game. It's 0-2 to Ryan O'Hearn in the bottom of the third. The pitch that he takes is up high for a ball. One ball, two strikes to Ryan O'Hearn. And the windup and the pitch. It's low and outside for ball two. Waddell's still pitching 48 pitches. Don't think it's going to last much longer. The 2-2 to O'Hearn. And this one is smashed out towards center field. McNeil backpedals, though, and makes the catch over on the track. So one gone in the bottom of the third for the O's. Back in Cincinnati, 2 outs, top of the third, a runner on at first, and the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed to Agustin Ramirez. Ramirez fouled out in the first. 1-2. It's a foul ball. Laureano is up for the O's. We'll get to his result in just a couple of seconds. We just want to see this pitch here in Cincinnati. 1-2 pitch. It's outside and high. The throw to second base. Edwards is safe at second base. Another swipe by Xavier Edwards. It's just been a machine when it comes to stealing bases. He's been absolutely terrific in that department. That was Edwards' 16th stolen base of the season. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is down for a ball to Agustin Ramirez. Laureano grounded out for the O's. Cowser is up for Baltimore. Here's the 3-2, though, to Ramirez. And this one is popped up over in front of the plate. And it will be caught by the catcher for out number 3. So the Marlins leave a runner in scoring position. They're going to the top of the 4th. The bottom of the 3rd, that is, excuse me. Cowser just struck out for the Orioles, and the O's go down 1-2-3, and they are heading into the top of the 4th. So the Orioles lead at 3-2, and the Reds lead at 2-0. All right. While I'm in this little timeout here, probably want to get the laptop up and running right now. I think that's what I will do. Or maybe I could just wait. I still have an hour. Okay. At like 6:40, 6:45, we'll get the laptop up and running. Yep. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Back and forth we go between the Mets-Orioles game, which is this one right here, and the Marlins-Reds game, which is this one right here. It's fun. 21 people watching. We've been on for 6 hours today. 6 hours so far. We did a 4-hour stream in the first one. And right now we're at the 2-hour, 9-minute mark for the second one. Pretty good. The Reds start off the bottom of the third. We're going to stay, though, in Baltimore. Marte is up for the Reds. The count is 2-0 to him. So let's put Baltimore back up here. There they are. Juan Soto's up at the plate. That's why we're staying here. And the pitch is taken for a strike to Juan Soto. No balls, 1 strike to Soto. 0-1 pitch is in the dirt for a ball. Marte for the Reds did just pop out. So 1 gone in the bottom of the third in Cincinnati. The 1-1 pitch to Soto. That's outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to Juan Soto. They're playing him the pole, and rightfully so. Soto did have an RBI ground out his last time up. Did not have a good afternoon, though. 2-1 pitch, and that's a wicked curveball that's in there for a strike. Sagano pitching 55 pitches for him on the evening so far. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 to Soto is outside for ball 3. Already 2 outs in the Reds game. And again, they're in the bottom of the third. We'll get you updates on how that happened in just a little bit. Here's the 3-2 to Soto, and it's down for ball 4. And Juan Soto, who has just had a lot of walks this year, continues to increase the amount of walks that he has. Okay, so let's catch up a little bit on the Reds game just very, very quickly. Okay, so the Reds just had 2 men retired. Fredo lined out to first, and Marte popped out over to third. And up to bat now is Matt McLean. But back over to Baltimore. The pitch to Pete Alonso. It's down for a ball. Soto swipes second base, and the throw is not in time. Juan Soto with his 11th steal of the season. Wow. His eyes are amazing. I can't believe that he just swiped second base the way that he did. So we got some action. The tying run's over at second, and Pete Alonso is up. Alonso takes a pitch that's in there for strike 1. If you have Pete Alonso, he had a sac fly in the first. 1-1 pitch. Outside for ball 2 to Alonso. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Charge! 2 balls, 1 strike. I haven't had to play that all day. 2-1 to Alonso. This one's flied out over towards right field. It is a foul ball. Not by much. The Reds just got a 1-2-3 inning. And they're heading to the top of the 4th. Marlins are down 2-0. This is a huge at-bat here. This is what everybody cares about right now. 2-2 to Alonso. He just barely fouls it off. McLean popped out to third for the Reds, so they just went down in order 1, 2, 3. Top of the 4th, 3-2 Baltimore. Westberg had a big-time 2-run homer. 2-2 pitch. This one's lined and caught by Gunnar Henderson at short. And Soto has to retreat back over to second base. And he does. Just hit off the end of the bat by Pete. And McNeil will be the next man up for the Mets. Here's McNeil. He takes a cutter way inside for ball one. Sagano in a pickle. The 1-0 pitch to breaking ball that's in the dirt for ball two. To Jeff McNeil. I need to stop getting distracted. It's so easy to get distracted when you're doing this. Here's the pitch to McNeil. He chops a foul. Marlins are back on. They're in the top of the fourth. Otto Lopez is at the plate. But we have a diamond alert here in Baltimore. 2 balls, 1 strike to Jeff McNeil. And time is called. Sagano with the 2-1 offering. Here it comes. It's down for ball 3. John says squirrel. I see why you said that. It's like I'm just so locked in. Three-one pitch outside for ball 4. And so McNeil gets on with a 1-out walk, and there's runners on at first and second for the Mets. All right, and so while we're in this little break here, of course, we have to go back to Cincinnati just really quickly, just to tell you that the Marlins are up to bat, and there's 1 out in the top of the 4th inning. Lodolo, 60 pitches for the Cincinnati Reds. And now let's get back to the O's. Vientos is up at the plate for New York. And the windup from Sagano, the pitch from Sagano, and the strike from Sagano. No balls, 1 strike to Mark Vientos. 0-1 on the way. Foul ball just off the mask of the catcher. Eric Wagaman for the Marlins just flied out to center, 2 away in the top of the 4th for Miami. Time is going to be called by Vientos here in Baltimore. If somebody asks me a question, make sure that you guys catch them up. If you can, mods. No balls, 2 strikes to Mark Vientos. Here's the 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He got him. 2 away in the top of the 4th. Big strikeout for Sagano for the O's. Tomoyuki Sagano. Again, he has a 4.44 ERA and 57 strikeouts this year. And now Brett Beatty is up for the Mets. The pitch is outside for a ball. Remember, the enemy of our enemy is our friend. Go O's, baby. Seems like both of these games are just in sync, really. Here's the 1-0. This one's smacked out to right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Soto's rounding third. He'll come in to score, and the Mets tie it back 3-3. Wow. An RBI single. Just like that by Brett Beatty. And we're back to a deuce in Baltimore. Reds are going to the bottom of the fourth. Really, all the focus has just been on this O's-Mets game. It's been back and forth and back and forth. It's like a tennis match. And so time is going to be called on the mound. Sagano is going to talk to the pitching coach and the translator just to get on the same page. So a break in the action in both games right now. Elly De La Cruz will lead off the bottom of the fourth for the Reds. And Austin Hayes, who drove in a run, is due up after him. That's his steer to a 2-run homer. It was just a solo homer. Here's Acuna for the Mets. Not Ronald Acuna. Luis Angel Acuna's due for a homer. Oh, boy. Runners at the corners. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Baseball purists, do you play fantasy? Or do you have any bets tonight? If anybody has any bets tonight or any players going in either of these games, let us know. Toss bat to first. It's not in time to get Beatty. No balls, 1 strike. And the 0-1 is tapped foul. I don't bet because I'm broke, says the baseball purist. It's good then that you don't bet. Elly De La Cruz is up for the Reds. We'll head over there in just a little bit. It's a big batter, of course, if you have him in fantasy. The 0-2 to Acuna. This one's lined out to center field. Mullins is there, makes the grab. Inning over. Mets tie it back, though, on an RBI single by Brett Beatty. And the Mets and O's go to the bottom of the fourth. Here's De La Cruz. He pops it up out over towards shallow left field. Shortstop Edwards is there, makes the grab. 1 gone in the bottom of the fourth of the Reds game. Okay. And so we head back to Cincinnati. Here's Austin Hayes. Hayes is 1 for 1. 1 away in the bottom of the fourth. He had the RBI single back in the first. The windup from Cal Quantrill. And here's the pitch. It's in there for strike 1. Quantrill, 3 1/3 of an inning. 3 hits allowed, 2 earned runs, no walks, and 3 strikeouts for the Marlins. Next pitch. It's now 1 ball, 1 strike. And if you guys have Pete Crow Armstrong today, he had 2 homers and he had a double. He's leading everybody in fantasy points today. Next pitch. And now it's a 1-2 count. Here in the bottom of the fourth at Great American Ballpark. Next pitch. This one is lined out to center field. It's caught for out number 2 by Dane Myers, or Derek Hill, that is. And 2 away. That's right. That's right, John. That's absolutely right. Gavin Lux is up to bat for the Reds. Orioles are coming up in the bottom of the fourth. We'll get you out there pretty soon. Right after this pitch. Justin Hageman's the new pitcher for the Mets. And the 1-0 is fouled off. So let's go back to Camden Yards, because that game has been a heck of a lot of fun. The pitch to Urias. That's in there for a strike. 0-1 on the way. This one's flied out over towards left field, and that'll be caught for out number 1. And just to finish off what happened in the end of that Reds inning, Lux flied out to center, so they're heading to the top of the 5th already in Cincinnati. One away, Mullins is up. Made a nice catch out in center, and he takes strike 1 at the knees. It's a different pace, you know. You have 2 games start at the same time. 0-1. This one's lined out to center for a base hit. It's played on a hop by McNeil. And a 1-out single for Cedric Mullins in the bottom of the 4th. Good piece of hitting by Cedric. Got it off the end of the bat and just swung in stride to hit it out to center field. Exit velo on that swing was at 104 miles per hour. Here comes Jackson. He had his first career double of the season. The pitch is taken for a ball to him. One ball, no strikes. The toss back to first. And a dive back in there head first by Mullins. Alex Jackson, 29 years old, from San Diego, California. That was his first double of the season. That's actually really his 13th career double. Played with the Braves, the Marlins, the Brewers, and the Rays. Now is on the O's this year. 2-0 pitch. And that's a foul ball by Jackson himself. Two balls, one strike here in the bottom of the 4th. In a tie game between the Mets and the Baltimore Orioles. 2-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss. So the count is 2-2. Still 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Hagenman pitching on in relief for Waddell, who just went 3 innings and gave up 3 earned runs. Next pitch, and it's a 3-2 count. The payoff pitch on the way. Before that comes, there's a throwback over to first. In the Marlins game, Heriberto Hernandez is up with 1 out and nobody on. Again, top of the 5th there, bottom of the 4th here in Baltimore. Runner's going to go. The 3-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. No throw made over to second. The runner went a little bit early, Mullins, but Mullins will get his 12th steal. So the runner goes on over to second base. But there are 2 outs. Holy moly. Back in the Reds game, the second baseman almost made a ridiculous play. Matt McLean just made a diving stop. He got up and threw the ball over to first base in stride and almost got Fortes out. Well, Fortes is up to bat now. But that was Hernandez. Jackson Holiday up for the Baltimore Orioles. And he grounds this one over to first base. And that is going to get the final out of the inning. So the O's go to the top of the fifth, all knotted up at 3 apiece. And we head back to Cincinnati. Fortes just showed bunt for the Marlins, and a good job by the catcher, Stevenson, to just throw a strike over to second base. I think that was Stevenson. That was a perfect throw. No, it was Jose Trevino. I stand corrected. So 2 away in the top of the fifth. It's a fielder's choice on the bunt. Derek Hill takes ball 1 in the top of the fifth with 2 outs. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's a strike called. It's a 4-seamer. And the count is 1-1. Lodolo with 75 pitches for the Cincinnati Reds. 1-1 pitch on the way. This one is popped up, hit out over towards center field, and it'll be caught for out number 3 by TJ Fradel. Inning over, side retired. Reds lead it 2-0, thanks to a solo homer by Spencer Steer. And also they were able to get an RBI single from Austin Hayes. They'll be back as they go to the fifth. Yo. Thanks for the shout out. Peace from the Snowgoons. Let's go. Very, very nice. I got you, man. Welcome on into the Diamond Zone, baby. What is the Diamond Zone, JJ? Well, it's pretty much like MLB's version of RedZone, where we just go live for all the big-time plays, all the big-time pitches. If something is big-time, if it's Shohei Ohtani, if it's Ronald Acuna Jr., if it's Juan Soto, we don't miss a beat because we love baseball, and baseball gives us the goosebumps. It gives us the chills. It's absolutely incredible. That's why we have to go live, and we have to take live look-ins and go through the whip around and look at everything so that way we just don't miss a moment. If I miss a moment, I'm going to be really, really mad. We're in the top of the fifth inning out in Baltimore. The count is 0-2 to Sanger, and here's the pitch, swing and a miss. And Sanger strikes out for out number 1 for the Mets. We got to install microwave ovens on the kitchen delivery. Got to move these refrigerators. Got to move these color TVs. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. That ain't working. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. And this one is lined out to center field. Henderson cannot make the catch. He tried to dive for it and could not catch it. And it goes on by him. And Nimmo gets on with a single in the top of the fifth with 1 out. Man. I should have learned to do play-by-play. No, I'm kidding. Just love to have fun with y'all. Here comes Francisco Lindor for the Mets in the pitch. This one is high. This one is deep, but it's going to be caught out in right field for out number 1. The throw back to first, not in time. Nimmo had to dive back over to first base. And Ramon Laureano made a very good catch. And so there's out number 2. Steer for the Reds just got himself out. Was not a strikeout. I can tell you that. Two away in the top of the fifth. And Juan Soto's up. And he takes high and away for a ball. Pretty much just focusing on this Orioles-Mets game. Marlins game doesn't really have a lot of juice. Reds already have 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Toss back over to first. Not in time to get the runner for the Mets. Mets and O's are tied 3-3. It's been a back and forth ball game at Camden Yards. One ball, no strikes. Here in the top of the 5th, Soto is up. And the 1-0 is outside for ball 2. Here's the throw that comes to second, and Nimmo dives in there safely head first. So the go-ahead run is in scoring position for New York. If something crazy happens in the Reds game, we'll let you know. 2-0. That's down for ball 3. Benson did just strike out for the Reds. They are heading to the top of the 6th inning. 2-0 Cincinnati. They are going to intentionally walk Juan Soto. The count was 3-0, and they said, we're not going to take our chances with him. And Pete Alonso is coming up instead. Spencer Steer at a solo homer for the Reds. And Austin Hayes had an RBI single for the Reds as well. In the Mets-Orioles game, Juan Soto had an RBI ground out to short, and Alonso had a sac fly to make it 2-0 in the top of the 1st. And speaking of Alonso, here he is. First pitch is down for a ball. Jackson for the Orioles had his first double of the season. It was a bloop double that would score Cedric Mullins in the bottom of the 2nd. And then Jordan Westburg got a 2-run homer to put them out in front 3-2. That all came in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Brett Beatty for the Mets would then tie it back on an RBI single to make it 3-3. 2 balls, no strikes to Pete Alonso. And Sagano looking to get out of the jam. 2-0 pitch. That sweeper catches the inside corner for strike 1. Two balls, 1 strike. And the 2-1 to Alonso. Check swing, he didn't go. And the count is 3-1. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe if you guys love Diamond Zone. You should definitely all subscribe. What are you waiting for? We've gotten only 1 subscriber today. We've been on for 6 hours so far. 6 hours. It's going on 6, actually. We're almost halfway done. 3-1. That's in there for strike 2. Kittredge is warming up in the pen for the O's. The Marlins are back on. They're in the top of the 6th. 3-2 to Pete Alonso. Runners at first and second in the 3-2 pitch. This one's grounded over to second base. Westburg has it. Throws it over to first. And so we go to the bottom of the 5th in Baltimore. 3-3. No runs. 2 men left. And the O's are coming back up to the plate. And meanwhile, we go back to Cincinnati. Edwards up for the Marlins. Lodolo still pitching. And he throws a changeup that misses outside for ball 1. Edwards 1 for 2. He had an infield single his last time up. He'll chop this one over to shortstop. The throw over to first. He hustled, but was just not quick enough. Ellie De La Cruz has I think it's safe to say he has the fastest arm, the hardest throwing arm over at shortstop. So one gone in the top of the sixth. Lodolo does have 80 pitches. He's doing really good so far for Cincinnati. 5 1/3, 3 hits allowed, no runs, and 3 strikeouts. Agustin Ramirez takes ball 1 as ahead in the count 1-0. The windup and the pitch in there for strike 1. How's everybody's day going so far? 1 ball, 1 strike. The windup and the next pitch. It's up high and away for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. 1 away in the top of the sixth. Out in Cincinnati. Pitch on the way. This one is fouled off. And that'll make the count now 2-2. Westberg is back up for the O's. He fouled off the first pitch. He then stares at strike 2. Let's see how this at-bat ends for Ramirez. If it does end first. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jordan Westberg for the O's. And Westberg just struck out. 2-2 here to Ramirez, swing and a miss. And he strikes out for the Fish, 2 away in the top of the 6th inning. Just like that. All right, so let's head back over to Baltimore, because why not? Gunnar Henderson is up at the plate. Big at bat again for Gunnar. Takes a cutter on the outside edge for strike 1. The ball's 1 strike to Gunnar Henderson. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's outside. Henderson almost made a ridiculous catch in the outfield. Well, he was running into the outfield, I should say. The 1-1 offering. It's taken for strike 2 on the outside corner to Gunnar. The windup and the next pitch. A foul ball. One-two pitch. This one is grounded back up the middle for a base hit by Gunnar Henderson, and he gets on base again. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel, folks. This is MLB DiamondZone, where we go on for all the live action. All the live action of baseball. We got 36 likes. Let's go. Here comes Ryan O'Hearn to the plate. Bottom of the 5th, and the pitch is in there for a strike. Gunnar on at first. The go-ahead run is Gunnar. The pitch on the way. This one's lined out over to right field. That'll be caught for the second out of the inning, and Henderson goes back over to first. For the Marlins, Otto Lopez is up, and the count is 2-2 to him, but there will be a timeout taken by Trevino. Laureano up to bat for the O's. The pitch. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Laureano 0 for 2. He takes the next pitch down for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. And here's the pitch. It's inside for ball 3. Reds are going to the bottom of the 6th. Orioles and Mets in the bottom of the 5th already. 3-0 pitch. Nats taken inside for ball 4. And so the O's have 2 base runners at first and second base. See if the O's can get a run here. And another timeout taken on the mound. Ugh. Sorry, I just had to let that out. It's already been a long day. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Colton Cowser is up. A base hit gives the O's the lead. Can they get back in front? The pitch outside to Colton Cowser. He is 0 for 2 on the day. I can't hear you, chat. Charge! The 1-0 to Cowser. Line drive, base it into center field. This will get a run home. Henderson will score. 4-3, Baltimore. Colton Cowser puts the O's back on top by 1. It's been Mets and O's, baby. Yes. Urias is up at the plate. 4-3 Baltimore. And the pitch. This one's lined into left field. It's knocked down by the third baseman. Everybody's going to be safe. Thought it was going to get past Beatty. It did not. He played it on a hop, just got it off the end of his glove. It's 5-3 O's. Weird. Let's go. Beatty fumbled the ball. And the Mets are unfolding. 5-3 Baltimore. Cedric Mullins is up, and the pitch is popped up. It's hit out towards the left side. Out of play. Don't want to forget that the Reds actually have some action going on over there, and they have runners at the corners. TJ Friedl just singled. But we'll see if the Orioles can get some more runs. The pitch. This one is flied out over towards right field. It's a foul ball. Heck yeah, let's go. Mullins batting .259 with runners in scoring position. He's been a trade talk for the Philadelphia Phillies. Don't really know if I want him, but he's been in the conversations for outfield. That happened with 2 outs quickly. Yes, it did. Matt McQueen is up for the Reds. There's runners at the corners there. 0-2 pitch to Cedric Mullins. It's inside for ball 1. Quantrill is getting a little bit wacky for the Marlins. The 1-2 pitch is in the dirt for ball 2. The count is 2-2 to Cedric Mullins. Again, bottom of the 5th. 5-3 Baltimore. 2-2 pitch. Foul ball to Cedric Mullins. We'll have to add in the double box. McLean is up, and the count's now 3-1 to him in the Reds game. Cincinnati leads it 2-0. They're in the bottom of the 6th. 2 runners on, and nobody out. The 2-2 to Mullins in Baltimore. It's now 3-2. "36 pitches for Hagenman. And the payoff on the way, swing and a miss. But the damage is done. The Orioles get 2 runs. We're going to the top of the 6th. And so let's catch you all up with what's going on in Cincinnati. So there's 2 base runners on, nobody out, and the 3-2 pitch is taken down low for ball 4, and the Reds have the bases loaded with nobody out against the Fish. All right. Got some double action, and Elly De La Cruz is up at the plate. He has 2 career grand slams. He has a lot of potential, and this could be a big moment for him here. The pitch is outside for a ball. Elly De La Cruz in the batter's box with the bases loaded, and nobody out in the bottom of the 6th. 1-0 pitch to De La Cruz, and he fouls it off over towards the left side. I actually have Elly in fantasy. Hopefully he gets me a hit. This would be great. Not in our league, in a different league. The 1-1 to De La Cruz. It's up high for ball 2. Cal Quantrill still pitching. Again, there's nobody out. And Cincinnati is up at the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike to Elly De La Cruz. 1 for 2 he is today with a stolen base and a run scored. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on a pitch that was in the dirt. It was a splitter. 30 career at-bats with the bases loaded for De La Cruz. Quantrill gets set at the letters, and the 2-2 is outside for ball 3. The count is full to De La Cruz. Mets are back on. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock to Elly. And the 3-2 pitch. This one's grounded out to right field for a base hit. This will at least get 1 run home. And it's 3-0 as the ball gets away from the catcher, and another run's going to score for the Reds. Bad throw out in right field, and De La Cruz goes over to second. There's runners on at second and third. And it's 4-0 Cincinnati. Elly just continues to deliver in the clutch. He's going to have a very bright future with the Reds. Wow. How about that? All right, so runners on at second and third, and Quantrill is finally going to have a discussion with the pitching coach. And so while we're in this little break here, the Mets are back on. It's 5-3 in the top of the 6th, the pitch with 1 out. And this one's grounded over to short. The throw over to first is in time, and Vientos is retired for out number 2. Austin Hayes is coming up for the Reds. De La Cruz got on with an RBI single and then advanced over to second base on what was an error that was thrown by Dane Myers. there is action in the Marlins bullpen. Brett Beatty up for the Mets. Austin Hayes up for the Reds. First pitch to Beatty for the Mets. It's outside for a ball. The 1-0 pitch. And that is outside for ball 2. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. 2-0 pitch. It's a foul ball. And the count is now 2-1. Let us know if you're able to follow along. Thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it very, very much, Tim Mann. It's 1-2 to Austin Hayes. We'll get back to that at bat in just a little bit. Here's the windup from Sagano, and the 2-1 pitch. It's popped up. It's hit out over towards shallow left field. This should be caught for out number 3. It will. And the O's are going to the bottom of the 6th. Let's go back to Cincinnati. Big at bat for Austin Hayes. 1-2 pitch to Austin. It's inside for ball 2. Can't wait to see the Braves and A's. Yeah, we're going to be covering that tonight as well. It's about to get crazy in the next 20 minutes. The 2-2 to Hayes. Inside for ball 3. How is Quantrill still pitching? He still can't even get an out for the Marlins. Just gave up 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th. Rob would do the same thing, wouldn't he? 3-2 pitch to Hayes. This one is grounded into the hole out to left field for a hit. 1 run will score. Here comes De La Cruz. The throw's not in time. 6-0 Cincinnati on a big 2-run single by Austin Hayes. That's his 3rd RBI of the day. Cincinnati. They're on the loose. Oof. Ellie is just that fast. And a pitching change will occur. That's going to be it for Cal Quantrill. They call it a 2-run base hit for Austin Hayes. Wow. Crazy. 6-0 Reds, and still nobody out, by the way. There's still nobody out. Orioles are back on, and you know what we got to do. We got to head back over to Baltimore. 5-3 is the score. Jackson is up next for the O's. And again, the Marlins have a pitching change. They trail 6-0 against the Reds. No balls, 1 strike. In the bottom of the 6th inning to Jackson. The pitch from Hagenman for the Mets. Here it comes. It's a swing and a miss. Denver, do you have anybody going in the O's Mets game? The pitch. It's down for a ball. Anybody else play fantasy? Or have a bet that they'd like to share? Here's the 1-2. This one is sliced out over towards the right center field gap. That's going all the way towards the wall. Jackson might get his 2nd double. He will. His 2nd double of the season, and it comes today. 2 doubles for Jackson. Here we go, baby. Nice. Denver says, I don't think so. How about Reds and Marlins? Charge! So Jackson gets on with a double. That's going to be it for Hagenman. And while we're in this break, let's head back to Cincinnati. Ronnie Henriquez will pitch for the Fish. I have Adley, but he's hurt. Gotcha. You have Rushman. Up to bat is Gavin Lux. Nobody out. Bottom of the sixth, and the pitch to Lux. He fouls it back towards the screen. Yankees and Mariners will get started in just a little bit. And no one on the Reds or the Marlins. No balls, one strike to Gavin Lux. Here in the bottom of the sixth. And a runner on at second. The 0-1 pitch. It's on the outside corner for a called strike. And so that'll make the count now 0-2. Henriquez will get set at the signs. And he delivers. He throws it up high for a ball. 2 games going on right now. Reds lead at 6-0. They have blown this game wide open. Thanks to 3 RBI from Austin Hayes. Also an RBI single from Ellie De La Cruz in this inning. And Spencer Steer a solo homer. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Richard Lovelady's going to pitch for the Mets. We'll get back out there soon. The 2-2 pitch. There's a called strike 3 to Gavin Lux. And finally, the first out is recorded in Cincinnati. All right. The Orioles are back on. And again, lead at 5-3. It's been a back-and-forth ball game. Follow along with this. Jackson Holiday is up, looking to try to double the lead for Baltimore. 1 ball, no strikes to Jackson Holiday, who's 0 for 3 tonight with 2 strikeouts. Any updates on the Reds game will keep you in the loop on that. 1-0 pitch. It's grounded over to first base, played on the hop by Alonso, and the tag to the bag. They'll get the easy out there. Never been such a big O's fan. Lol, go Phils. Let's go, baby. 1 away in the bottom of the 6th. And the next man up is Jordan Westberg. Gunnar Henderson waits in the on-deck circle. The pitch. It's down and in for a ball. Let's go, chat. Welcome to Diamond Zone. Charge! Lovelady with the 1-0 pitch. It's a strike. In case you're wondering who got the start today for the Mets in Game 2, it was Brandon Waddell. 1-1, it's a foul ball. Waddell just went 2 innings. He allowed 4 hits. Well, really 3 innings. 4 hits, 3 earned runs, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. A runner on at third. Westberg is in the box. Bottom of the 6th. 1 out. The 1-2 pitch. This one's grounded over to shortstop. The throw to the plate by Lindor. Not in time. The O's get another run. Jackson with the incredible base running, and he puts the O's up 6-3. Never gets tired. A lot of runs. Ding dong. Here comes Gunnar Henderson to the plate, and he takes the first pitch inside for a ball. Trevino is up for the Reds. If he gets a hit, we'll let you know. 1 ball, no strikes. Gunnar Henderson in the box for the Baltimore Orioles. Mets have action in their bullpen. It's Garcia warming up. 6-3 Baltimore. They have put up a lot of runs in this bottom. Well, the bottom of the 5th, they put up 2, and then the bottom of the 6th so far, 1 run. The 2-1 to Gunnar. Another base hit out to right center field. And so runners will be on at first and second base for the O's again. All right, let's go back to Trevino's at-bat really quickly for the Cincinnati Reds and just give you an update on what happened there. It's 1-2 to Trevino, 2 outs, a runner on at second, and the pitch, and that is swung on and missed. And finally, the Reds' inning is over. They put up 6 runs in 6 innings, but they got 4 big runs in that bottom of the 6th, including a 2-run single by Austin Hayes, an error after an RBI single by Ellie De La Cruz, and that is all that happened in the bottom of the 6th there. So back to Baltimore we go. The 1-0 pitch to Ryan O'Hearn. It's outside for ball 2. 9 more minutes until the Yankees are underway, and we will have to add them on into the equation. The 2-0. It's a foul ball. And then the Rays will be up next. 6-3 Baltimore. Hit that thumbs up button. The 2-1 pitch. It's inside for ball 3. Richard Lovelady, 30 years old, from Hinesville, Georgia, on the bump. 3-1 offering, and that's inside, and the bases are loaded for Baltimore again. And Mendoza has seen enough. He says goodbye to Lovelady. There we go. Good stuff. Good. All right, great. All right, so that does work. That's good to know. All right, while we're in this little timeout here, we'll head on over, or we'll actually just let you guys know what's going on in a little bit. Okay, so for the 7 o'clock games that are about to occur, the Mariners are playing the Yankees at 7:05. That'll be underway in about 7 minutes or so. The Rays play the Red Sox at 7:10. The Guardians have the White Sox at 7:40. And the Nationals play the Cardinals at 7:45. Those are just the 7 o'clock games that I wanted to focus on. We have 3 other late games that'll start a little bit later, in about 3 hours or so. But those are the 4 games that are coming up. Really, 2 of them are going to be coming up very quickly. So, Graham Ashcraft is pitching for the Cincinnati Reds. The count is 3-0, and Wagaman walks on 4 pitches for the Fish. And he gets on with a leadoff walk on 4 pitches. Once the Orioles are back on, obviously we have to see what happens at Camden Yards. So, yeah, that's what's coming up during the 7 o'clock hour. And Scott just put it in the chat, too. Pitch to Norby. This one's grounded out to center field for a base hit. And the Marlins have 2 base runners on with nobody out in the top of the 7th. This could be interesting. Something's brewing in the kitchen. But again, the Orioles have the bases loaded. Rico Garcia, it will pitch for the New York Mets. And we have to get you back out there to Camden Yards because how can you not enjoy this? Rico Garcia is pitching, and Ramon Laureano is up. A base hit can open the floodgates for Baltimore. The pitch on the way, it's taken for a called strike to Ramon Laureano. Westberg at third, Henderson at second, O'Hearn at first. No balls, 1 strike. 0-1 pitch. It's up high for a ball. By the way, Jesus Sanchez is up for the Marlins. And the count is 1-1 to him. Marlins have 2 runners on with nobody out in the top of the 7th. The 1-1 pitch to Laureano. This one's chopped over the shortstop. This could be 2. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, not in time. Another run scores for Baltimore. And 7-3. A 4-run cushion for the O's. Let's go. You beat it out. Nice. Colton Cowser's the next man up for Baltimore. This is awesome. Cowser's up, and the pitch is swung on and missed. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Will Benson just robbed Jesus Sanchez on a single. Oh my goodness, what a ridiculous catch that was. That could have scored a run. And he made a sliding catch out in right field. And that takes away a run for the Marlins. And so they have 1 out in the 7th inning there. But back in Baltimore, it's 0-2 to Colton Cowser. And Cowser takes a pitch down low. Laureano swipes second base. No throw is made over to second. Kyle Stowers is up next for the Fish. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Colton Cowser. On the night, he's 1 for 3. Yankees ready to start things off very shortly. 1-2 pitch is down for ball 2. So the count is 2-2. No spoilers in the chat. 2-2 pitch. It's popped up. It's hit out towards left field. Nimmo gets under it. Makes the grab. Inning over. Orioles are leading it 7-3. And we have to check up on Cincinnati right now. The Cincinnati game, I should say. Kyle Stowers is up. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch, and that is taken for strike 2. Stowers thought it was ball 4, and he has to go pick up the bats. And he will. He really thought that was ball 4. It was pretty close. Time called by Kyle Stowers. Marlins can get back into this game with one swing. Stowers batting .279, 16 homers, 48 RBI, and the 3-2 is down low for ball 4. And the Marlins are not done yet. They have the bases loaded with 1 out. Ashcraft has just not looked good so far. The Yankees are about to start. Again, the Mariners will be up to bat first. Next man up for the Fish is going to be Hicks. So we're going to stay here even once the Mets game resumes. The pitch is taken for a strike on the outside corner. That's to Liam Hicks. Hit that thumbs up button. Welcome on into the Diamond Zone. We've been on for so far 7 hours today. 7 hours, guys. This is part 2. The ball is 1 strike to Liam Hicks. 0-1. This one's grounded over to shortstop. De La Cruz tags the bag for 1. Throws it over to first in time for a 6-3 double play. Inning over. Ashcraft gets out of the jam somehow, some way. And the Reds are going to the bottom of the 7th inning. So close for the Marlins. Thought maybe that they would have a chance there. All right, so now what do we do? All right, I guess we go back over to Baltimore, right? It's 1 ball, 1 strike. This is not working. One ball, 2 strikes. And nobody out. The 1-2 pitch on the way, and that is swung on and missed for strike 3. Pitch. It's taken for a strike. The Reds were being clutch. Yep. Hidden Sanger is at the plate. The 0-1 is grounded off the knee of Kittredge. And there is out number 2. All right. Are the Yankees underway now? Not yet. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Not on just yet. Now, why is this not working? I don't know what's going on here. We got 22 people on here watching. There we go. The Yankees are about ready to get underway. There we go. The ball is 1 strike to Brandon Nimmo. 2 outs in the top of the 7th. So we have 3 games about ready to start. Well, one of them's about to start. 2 of them are underway. 0-1 pitch is a foul ball to Brandon Nimmo. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. And subscribe to the channel as well. 0-2 pitch to Nimmo. It's popped up. It's hit out towards shallow center field. Henderson has it, makes the grab, and we're going to the bottom of the 7th in Baltimore. Okay, so let's just update everybody. It's 7-3 Orioles in the bottom of the 7th. and it's 6-0 Cincinnati. First pitch about ready to get underway in New York. Marcus Stroman is going to pitch for the Yankees. We'll get you their starting lineup right now. Dominguez is actually out in left field. Grisham's in center. Bellinger's in right. Vivas is at third. Volpe at short. Chisholm at second. Rice at first. Wells behind the plate. And Judge is DHing. That's their defensive lineup for this evening. The Mariners lineup, we'll tell you that right now. J.P. Crawford is leading it off. Julio Rodriguez, then it's Cal Raleigh, Randy Arozarena, Jorge Polanco, Luke Raley, and then you have Canzone, Dominic Canzone, that is, the 27-year-old. He'll be batting 7th. 8th is Young, and Miles Mastrobuoni is 9th. Crawford just grounded out to start off the ball game at Yankee Stadium. Just wanted to make sure I mentioned that. It's 80 degrees in the Bronx. We'll stick to this for now. Julio Rodriguez is up at the plate. And again, Marcus Stroman pitching. J-Rod takes strike one at the knees. And so the count is 0-1. Rodriguez batting .247 on the season, 11 homers for him. The ball is one strike, and the pitch is outside for a ball. So the count is 1-1. Orioles are in the bottom of the 7th. Reds are in the bottom of the 7th. What's going on here? 2 balls, 1 strike to Julio Rodriguez. And the 2-1 is outside for ball 3 here in the top of the first. Rodriguez playing out in center. 3-1 on the way, and that's taken for strike 2. Stroman kicks and deals, and the 3-2 is grounded back over towards the mound. The throw over to first is in time for out number 2. In the O's game, Cedric Mullins is up. Again, 1 out, bottom of the 7th, a 4-run cushion for Baltimore. No need to go there right now. And the Reds lead 6-0 with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th and a runner on at first. Cal Raleigh is up, so let's go check on him. If you have Cal Raleigh, he is up at the plate right now. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the first, out in the Bronx. Raleigh's in the box. Stroman kicks and deals and throws it down and away for a ball. That was a slurve. One ball, no strikes to Cal Raleigh. And the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Count to Mullins is 2-1. I have a hot take that Cal Raleigh's going to, I don't even know if it's really a hot take, but I think he'll win the home run derby. The 1-1 pitch is up high for ball 2. I think this power is absolutely for real. The Rays just got started. They're in the top of the first against the O's, or against the Red Sox, that is. 2-1. That's taken for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike to Cal Raleigh, and the pitch is outside for ball 4. And so Raleigh gets on with a 2-out walk. The count to Mullins is 3-2, and he fouls off the next pitch in the O's game. Here's Randy Arozarena, for the Seattle Mariners. 2 away, top of the first, a runner on at first base. And Arozarena takes a called strike at the knees. Walker Buehler's pitching for the Red Sox. Get to them in just a little bit. 2 away, top of the first. A runner on at first. The O's are going to the top of the 8th. 7-3, the score there. Reds are in the bottom of the 7th with 2 outs and lead at 6-0. Here in the Yankees game, the toss back to first, not in time. Randy Arozarena in the box. It's no balls, 2 strikes. And scratch that, I lied. The Orioles have 2 away. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Arozarena, he fouls it off. There's the 0-2 to Arozarena, swing on a miss. And the inning is over. Yankees are coming up to bat in the bottom of the first inning. So let's talk a little bit about the Red Sox. The Rays have a runner on at first with 1 out. Walker Buehler's pitching. And Junior Caminario is up at the plate for them. The pitch. Coming on up. That's a foul ball. Hit over towards the right side. Now the O's are going to the top of the 8th. So just to recap, the O's and the Mets are heading to the top of the 8th inning. Elly De La Cruz is up for the Reds. Let's head back over there. He's 2 for 3 today. 2 runners on, 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Two singles, 2 runs scored, an RBI and a steal for Elly De La Cruz. He's done pretty much a lot. No balls, 1 strike to Elly. Question is, can he get on? Simpson's pitching for the Fish. No balls, 1 strike to De La Cruz. Simpson kicks, deals, throws a pitch that's down for a ball. Caminero just grounded on into a double play to end the top of the first for Tampa Bay. And they're going to the bottom of the first in Boston. 1-1 pitch to Elly. It's a foul ball. The count is 1-2. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. De La Cruz in the box, sitting on the right side for Cincinnati. The 1-2 to Elly. It's inside again for ball 2. Mets are coming up to the plate. We'll head over there after this pitch to Elly De La Cruz comes on up. Also have Dominguez to lead things off for the Yankees. Again, they're in the bottom of the first. 2-2 to Elly. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. All right, so let's head back over to Baltimore. Mets are down by 4 as they go to the top of the 8th. Gregory Soto is pitching for the Baltimore Orioles. Lindor batting on the right side. The meat of the order due up for the Mets. This game's not over yet. And the pitch is taken for a ball outside. One ball, no strikes to Francisco Lindor. Here's the 1-0, swing and a miss. Four games underway right now. Two underway, two of them in the later stages. One ball, one strike. Dominguez did just walk against Brian Wu. Wow. And Judge, I think, is coming up to the plate. We'll get you over there in just a little bit. 1-1. This one's popped up over towards the right side. It goes out of play. Thought maybe that O'Hearn was going to catch that. He did not. And Grisham is up for the Yankees. Wu cannot find the zone. So the Red Sox are up to bat. The Yankees are up to bat. Both of them are in the bottom of the first. The 1-2 to Lindor. This one's lined out over to left field. It's caught, though, by Cowser. One away in the top of the eighth for the New York Mets. Let's go. One out in the top of the eighth inning. In 20 more minutes, we'll have two more games underway. Here's Juan Soto for the Mets, and he takes a called strike. The count is 0-1. No balls, one strike to Juan Soto. 0-1 pitch is low and away for ball one. 1-1 is the count. And we're going to have to be on point with this. Nice to see the Mets losing. Yep. I agree. 2 balls, 1 strike to Juan Soto. The pitch. Foul ball again. So the count is now 2-2. Don't you worry. We will absolutely get to the Red Sox game in a little bit. The Yankees have made it interesting. Aaron Judge is coming up. 2 runners on, nobody out. The 2-2 to Soto. Strike 3 called. Got him looking on a pitch that was on the outside corner. And now we got to see the Judge at the plate. Aaron Judge is up, folks, with runners on at first and second base. He's just had a monstrous season for the Yankees. 34 homers, 77 RBI, a 360 average. This guy is just the best pure hitter in baseball right now. Right now. In the moment. So the question is, how do they approach him? Alonso is also up for the Mets. He just swung on and missed at a fastball at 99 miles per hour. Aaron Judge at the plate for the Yankees. Nobody out. 2 runners on. The first pitch to Judge. Swing and a miss. The 1-1 pitch to Pete Alonso. He swings and misses at that. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch is high to Aaron Judge. Back to Baltimore. The 1-2 to Alonso. This one's flied out over towards right field. It'll stay in the ballpark. It's caught by Laureano for out number 3. And the O's are going to the bottom of the 8th inning. The 1-1 to Judge. That's down low for ball 2. So the Mets have 3 more outs to go. 2 balls, 1 strike to Aaron Judge. And the windup and the pitch. It's a sweeper that's taken at the knees, thrown by Brian Wu. And the count is 2-2. Xavier Edwards just grounded on into a double play in the Reds game. And they are going to the bottom of the 8th. The 2-2 to Judge. Swing and a miss. And Judge strikes out. 1 away in the bottom of the 1st. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. It's been fun doing this. A little bit different. A little bit different. Here's Cody Bellinger in the bottom of the 1st. 2 runners on, 1 out. And the pitch from Brian Wu, swing and a miss. Wu this year, in case you are wondering, I wanted to make sure that I mentioned that Brian Wu is a 2.76 earned run average, an 8-4 record as well. Last time he pitched, he went 6 innings against the Pirates, gave up just 3 hits, no runs, and struck out 8. He has struck out at least 8 batters in 6 innings over his last 3 outings. He's been a very dominant pitcher. 25 years old. 0-1, foul ball. Reds are going to the bottom of the 8th. 0-2 pitch. It's outside and high for a ball to Cody Bellinger. Again, bottom of the 1st. No score between the Yankees and the Mariners. There's Grisham at 1st. There's Wells at 2nd. 1-2 pitch. Or Dominguez at 2nd. And the pitch is outside for ball 2. Rays and Red Sox, they're in the top of the 2nd. No score. Oh my goodness. Brett Beatty just made an incredible catch over at 3rd base in foul ground. He just went on over the rail. Jackson Holliday could not get on, and Beatty caught it right on that rail. That was an awesome catch. 3-2 pitch to Cody Bellinger, and it's a foul ball. Holliday is out for the O's. Jazz Chisholm Jr. waits in the on-deck circle for the Yankees. The count is 3-2. Wu gets set at the belt, and the 3-2 on the way. This one's popped up over towards the left side. It's a foul ball, and it'll go into the seats. Westberg just grounded out to 3rd for the O's. He's retired. 2 away in the bottom of the 8th in Baltimore. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Cody Bellinger in the 3-2. This one's grounded towards the right side. Second baseman has it. Throws it over to shortstop for 1. The throw over to 1st just in time for a 4-6-3 double play. Yankees had 2 runners on with nobody out. Judge struck out, and Bellinger grounded into a double play. They go to the top of the 2nd, out in the Bronx. And with that, let's go over to the Baltimore Orioles game. Go back there. Sir Anthony Dominguez will pitch the top of the 9th inning for Baltimore. Here's Gunnar Henderson again. The 1-0 is taken up high and outside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Gunnar. And the 2-0 pitch is swung on and missed. That's a changeup. And so that'll make the count now 2-1. Najee sustained an eye injury after a firework mishap on July 4th. I remember when Edwin Encarnacion got hit by a firework. That's terrible, though. An eye injury? That's awful. 2-1 to Gunner. Foul ball. He's 3 for 4 today. That's just in game 2. What's going to happen? Nobody on, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Gunnar Henderson. And the pitch, foul ball. Taj Bradley for the Rays, 1 inning and 2 strikeouts, no hits. Walker Buehler, 1 2/3 of an inning, 1 hit, no strikeouts. Two balls, 2 strikes to Gunnar Henderson. In the bottom of the 8th. 2-2 pitch. And that is on the outside corner for a called strike 3. And the Mets are down to their final 3 outs. We'll be back for the top of the 9th inning. Sir Anthony Dominguez will close it out and face Jeff McNeil to lead things off. And so we'll head back over to Cincinnati. There's 1 ball, 1 strike. This is Connor Joe, who is up at the plate. Jorge Polanco just lined out to first base for the Mariners. And there's 1 gone. The 1-1 pitch to Connor Joe. Strike 2. The Rays have a runner on over at third base. Looks like Simpson ended up getting aboard. He was safe at first on a fielding error and then ended up going all the way over to third. Joe just grounded out just grounded over to second base. And the throw by Lopez was bobbled by Edwards. And they called him out at second. All right, so let's go on over to Boston because they are threatening to score right now. Just had a base running gaff. Yeah, I saw he was tagged out at second base on a drop play. Christopher Morel is up for the Rays. There's a runner on over at third with 2 outs. The Rays have actually been playing really good baseball. He ran through the bag, I saw. 3 balls, 1 strike. We'll head over to the top of the 9th, too, between the Orioles and the Mets. After this pitch. 3-1, it's down for ball 4 to Christopher Morel. So there's runners on at first and third in the Rays game. And Matt Tice is due up. All right, top of the 9th. Out in Baltimore. McNeil's up. And he takes a called strike right down the middle. McNeil lined out, walked, and grounded out. The 0-1 pitch. That is taken for a ball. He did not go. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jeff McNeil. The 1-1 on the way is taken down and in for ball 2. I know it's so bad. I agree. 2-1 to McNeil. This one's lined out to right field for a base hit, and Jeff McNeil gets on with a leadoff single to start off the top of the 9th for the Mets. He is over at first. The Rays, again, have runners on at first and third. You got to check them out really quickly. It's no balls, one strike to Matt Tice. Let's see if Tice can get on here. Vientos up for the Mets. He just takes a strike. And the count is 0-2 to Tice in the Rays game. No balls, one strike to Mark Vientos. 0-1 pitch. Did he go? He did. He did. The Mariners now have runners over at first and third. Young just got on with a single. Raley's at third, and there's nobody out for Seattle. The runner just advanced over to second in the Rays game as well. 4 games in action. No balls, 2 strikes to Mark Vientos in the top of the 9th for the Mets. 0-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. 1 out in the top of the 9th. And Vientos is down on strikes. The Red Sox did just get out of that inning. There was a lot of pressure that the Rays were throwing against Boston, and nothing that they could do to get a run home. Trevino just singled for the Reds. They have runners at first and second. Here's here's Brett Beatty, in the first pitch that he takes is inside for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Top of the 9th. A runner at first. The 1-0 is taken down for ball 2. Young singles out to left field for the Mariners, and a run's going to score. And the Mariners go up against the Yankees 1-0. Nice swing. Just got it off the end of the bat. 2-0 pitch to Beatty. It's a foul. It's taken down for a ball. Cole Young with an RBI single. That's his 10th RBI of the season for the Seattle Mariners. And they lead it 1-0 against the Yankees. 3 balls, 1 strike. Sir Anthony Dominguez pitching in the 9th inning against the Mets. 3-1 pitch. That's taken for strike 2. White Sox about ready to start against the Guardians. And then it'll be Cardinals and Nationals at 7:45. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Jeff McNeil. Here's the 3-2 pitch. It's outside for ball 4. And the tying run is on deck. Oh, boy. So the Mets are making it interesting. And while we're in this little timeout here, let's go over to New York. 2-1 pitch. It's a foul ball to Miles Mastrobuoni. Ronnie Mauricio is stepping up for the New York Mets. And he will come on up to the plate. One out and the pitch is down for a ball from Sir Anthony Dominguez. Mastrobuoni just struck out for the Mariners. And there's 2 away. J.P. Crawford is coming up. This feels like old Sir Anthony. Yeah. 1-0 pitch. And that's in there for a called strike at the knees. The Marlins are going to the top of the 9th. It'll be their last chance as well. 1-1 pitch on the way. This one is popped up over towards the third base side. Urias is there. He makes the sliding catch in foul territory. Oh my goodness. What a beautiful catch for out number 2. That was clutch. He's sitting up. He just took his left cleat off. And he just made an acrobatic catch for the second out of the inning. And he is down. So while he's down really quickly, we're going to head back over to New York because the Mariners are threatening to score. 1 ball, no strikes. He gets a standing ovation from the Baltimore faithful. And rightfully so. Mets are down to their final out. Torrens is going to pinch hit for the Mets. Top of the 9th. And the pitch is down for a ball. That was an awesome catch by Luis Urias. Diaz warming up in the bullpen just in case this does become a game. The 1-0 pitch on the way, and that's taken for a called strike. Wilyer Abreu just got on for the Boston Red Sox, and Trevor Story is up for them. 1-1 to Torrens. It's inside for ball 2. Crawford just grounded out for the Mariners. They're going to the bottom of the 2nd out in the Bronx. Mets are down to their final outs. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 runners on, and the 2-1 pitch is fouled away. Can we trade Romano for Sir Anthony back? I don't really trust Sir Anthony this year either, but that's me. Dominguez, he is, a 3.22 ERA? He's been doing better. He had a good month of June. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch from Sir Anthony. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. The ball game is over, and the O's win. That's their first doubleheader sweep since 2016. There we go. Mets game is done. 3 games in the books. Very nice. Oof. That's great. All right. So, what's live right now? Guardians and White Sox are in a delay. Is that correct? They're in a weather delay right now. Huh. So that game is going to start off in a delay. They're in a rain delay. So instead of 4 games, we now have 3 going on. That kind of makes me feel a little bit better. Let's go to the top of the 9th out in Miami to see what happens over for the Marlins. Barlow pitching to Norby, and here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed, and the Marlins are down to their final outs. They've gotten shut out today by the Cincinnati Reds. Ellie De La Cruz and Austin Hayes have been magnificent for Cincinnati. And time will be called. 2 away, and there will be a pitching change. They're going to do a pitching change with 2 outs. Crazy. All right, let's take a sip of water. All right. Well, we're in this little timeout. Let's check on Jazz Chisholm in the bottom of the second. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Let's go. Cardinals and Nationals about ready to get underway, too. Got you. Here's the 1-2 to Jazz. It's a foul ball. It's hit over towards the right side. We'll be up all the way till the final pitch of the final game. So we got 4 games going right now. One of them is in a rain delay. That would have been the 5th. 1-2 the Jazz. Swing and a miss. He's down on strikes. Jazz is now in the home run derby. Are you serious? Really? I can't believe that, actually. I really can't believe that. Once the Reds are back on, we'll see if they're able to get the final out. How about that catch by Urias? That was an awesome play. A game-saving play. Maybe not game-saving, but it was a pretty big play. Here comes Ben Rice for the Yankees. And he takes a called strike. Rays and Red Sox, they're in the top of the third. There's no score there. Walker Buehler, 37 pitches. He's been so far so good. 0-1 to Ben Rice. There's a swing and a miss. All right. So back to the top of the 9th in Cincinnati. It's 6-0. 1 out to go. Who do you want to win? The Marlins or the Reds? Well, the Reds. They're 1 out away. The 1-0 pitch is taken for ball 2 to Sam Mole. Ben Rice just fouled off a pitch. Nationals and Cardinals are also getting started right now. 2-0 pitch from Mole. It's a foul ball. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Welcome on into the Diamond Zone, where we cover all the big moments in all things baseball. 2-1 pitch. And that's taken for strike 2. Sonoja is up, and he's down to his final strike for the Marlins. Mole will get set just below the letters. And the 2-2 on the way. Foul ball. Rice just flied out, 2 away in the bottom of the second, out in the Bronx. We have an update for Washington. C.J. Abrams just got on with a ground rule double to start off the top of the first in St. Louis. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Sonoja, and that's taken for a ball. We'll head over there to see what ends up happening. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Sonoja. And the 3-2 pitch. This one's flied out over towards left field. Left fielder's on the run. Will make the catch. The ball game is over, and the Reds shut out the fish. There we go. All right, so the Reds get the victory. 6-0 is the final score. Ellie De La Cruz and Austin Hayes were magnificent. So I know that it just got started, but James Wood is up. And C.J. Abrams got on with a leadoff ground rule double against Miles Michaelis and the St. Louis Cardinals. So these other games going on just got started and are underway. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the first. Wood up at the plate. It's 25 for 85 with runners in scoring position. And the next pitch, it's taken for strike 3. Just to let you know, the Yankees are going to the top of the 3rd inning. The Red Sox are going to the bottom of the 3rd. Again, the Guardians and the White Sox are currently in a rain delay. And the Cardinals and Nationals are on now. Luis Garcia Jr. is up for Washington, and he pops up the first pitch that he sees out towards shallow center field. And the shortstop, Wynn, is there. And I'll make the grab for out number 2. Lars Nootbaar's in left, Victor Scott the seconds in center, Al Burleson in right. Then you got Contreras at first, Donovan at second, Wynn at short, Arenado at third, and Pozo behind the plate. Michaelis on the hill for St. Louis. It's Josh Bell up at the plate. Bell just hitting .219. And he takes strike 1 at the knees. No balls, 1 strike to Josh Bell. The 0-1 to Josh. It's a ball. And it's taken down. Eight hours, baby. 8 hours of streaming. And hit 5 more to go, probably. 1-1. This one's grounded towards the right side. Second baseman has it, throws it over to first. It's in time. C.J. Abrams got on with a leadoff ground rule double and could not score. And the Cardinals are coming up for the bottom of the 1st inning. All right, let's check up on Boston. All right, so the Red Sox are currently up at the plate now. All right. I want to make sure that we check up on those Boston Red Sox while we can. Julio Rodriguez is also up at the plate for the Seattle Mariners. We'll get to him in a little bit. It's 1 ball, no strikes to Ceddanne Rafaela, and he lines this one out to center field for a base hit, and he gets on with a leadoff single in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Man. We also have Julio Rodriguez up, and he just popped out over towards right field for the New York Yankees. Bradley, 2 1/3 of an inning for the Tampa Bay Rays. 1 hit allowed, and that was to Ceddanne Rafaela. Walker Buehler, 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 strikeout. Jarren Duran up for the Sox. The pitch is down for a ball to Jarren Duran. Bottom of the 3rd, no score in Boston. The 1-0 pitch is a called strike. Rafael leads off over at first base for the Sox. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Bradley kicks, delivers, and throws a pitch in the dirt for ball 2. Rafael was going to go to second base. The throw is not in time. So he's in scoring position with 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd. Cal Raleigh, another big at-bat for him. He lifts this one out to right field. It's a foul ball for Cal Raleigh in the Mariners-Yankees game. So we're going to go a little bit back and forth between the both of these at-bats. Raleigh up for the Seattle Mariners, right over here. And for the Red Sox, it's Jarren Duran. Let's go to Duran first for Boston. 2 balls, 1 strike in the pitch. Foul ball. Raleigh's pitch that he takes is outside for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes to Cal Raleigh, and he fouls off the very next pitch. And so back to Boston we go. A runner on at second. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, and Jarren Duran strikes out. Now, to make things a little bit more interesting, the Cardinals just got their leadoff man aboard. Mason Wynn singled, and he's on at first base. Here's Cal Raleigh for the Mariners. And the 1-2 again, fouled again. In Boston, Roman Anthony is up at the plate, and he just takes strike one. So we got triple action going on. Love it. Give me baseball. 1-2 pitch to Cal Raleigh. Another foul ball off the mask of Austin Wells. And back over to Boston. No balls, one strike to Roman Anthony. The pitch, swing and a miss. 0-2 to Roman Anthony. Oh, boy. Still got plenty of hours to go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Here's the 1-2 to Cal Raleigh. It's down for ball two. Anthony up for the Red Sox. The pitch. This one's lined out to right. That's going to get down for a base hit. Rafael is going to round third, and he'll come in to score. And the Red Sox lead it 1-0. Raleigh hits one out to right field, and it's a foul ball. Cal Raleigh almost hit a home run. Oh, it was close. So close. Just a foul ball for Cal Raleigh. 2-2 pitch on the way, and that's taken outside for ball three. Uh-oh, the Cardinals are making some noise. Mason Wynn just doubled in the bottom of the first for St. Louis. Back to Cal Raleigh for the Mariners. The 3-2, swing and a miss. And so there is out number one of the top of the third. So Raleigh does strike out. Let's head over to St. Louis as Michael Soroka is pitching, and Alec Burleson is up with two runners on in scoring position. The pitch is taken for a ball. And so that makes it 1 ball, no strikes. And the Guardians and the White Sox are in a rain delay, so it's just 3 games on now. The 1-0 on the way. It's inside. Not by much for ball two to Alec Burleson. A Rosarina just singled for Seattle. The 2-0 pitch to Burleson. Outside for ball three. And Soroka is in a jam already. Three balls, no strikes to Alec Burleson. The windup. The pitch. Foul ball. Guys, go subscribe to Rising Rhino, please, and thank you. Hit that thumbs up button and go subscribe to Rising Rhino. Three-one offering. This one is grounded foul over towards the right side. And that's a foul ball. Three balls, two strikes to Burleson. Fouls off the next pitch. Red Sox have runners on at first and second in the bottom of the third with 2 outs. The Mariners have a runner on over at first base with 2 outs. And the Cardinals have 2 runners in scoring position with nobody out. 3-2 pitch. This one's grounded over to shortstop. This will get a run home. Abrams' throw to first is in time, and the Cardinals are on the board. 1-0 St. Louis. Narvaez is up for the Boston Red Sox. Let's go over there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch is fouled away to Carlos Narvaez. Bradley will get set. He kicks, he deals, and the pitch is up high and inside for ball 2. Janet's here. What's up, Janet? What's up, Shantae? How are you guys doing? Great win by you guys. Contreras is up for the St. Louis Cardinals, and he takes it up high for a ball. 2-2 to Boston, and it's a foul ball. Bradley with 50 pitches. And he's not through the third yet. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Narvaez down on strikes. That's the end of the third inning. They're going to the top of the fourth in Boston. 1-0 Red Sox. All right. JJ won both. I'm hyped. Yeah, you guys came back in that first game. Gunner's homer was awesome. And in the second game, man, that was exciting. Good day for Baltimore. Here's Wilson Contreras, bottom of the first, a runner on at third. And the 1-2 pitch is up high for ball 2. That was a well-deserved victory. We're just jumping around. Welcome on into the MLB DiamondZone, where we cover all the live action going on in Major League Baseball throughout the rest of the day, throughout pretty much the whole day. 2-2 to Contreras, swing and a miss. He's down on strikes. Cardinals lead at 1-0. Cleveland and Chicago in a rain delay. Contreras did just strike out. And the guy up next is Lars Nootbaar. 2 outs, a runner on at third in the bottom of the first. And the pitch is taken down for a ball. I think it's starting to rain in St. Louis. I thought I saw some raindrops. Soroka, just 2/3 of an inning, 2 hits allowed, 1 earned run. The 1-0. And that's inside and low for ball 2. JJ, the new catcher, surprised me. Yeah, he got his first 2 doubles of the season. First of all, Stallings, and now this guy. And again, congrats to BW on the 3K. 2-0 pitch to Lars Nootbaar, and that's down for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes to Lars Nootbaar. The 3-0 pitch. That's taken for a strike. Wins at third. 3-1. Chopper. It's hit towards first base. And the first baseman has it and tags the bag for out number 3. And the Cardinals are going to the top of the second inning. All right, let's go over to the Bronx and check up on the Yankees. 9-1-2 due up against Brian Wu And the Mariners have a 1-0 lead. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 is up high for ball 3. Caminero just hit a tapper over in front of home plate and got thrown out. Vivas in the box. And the 3-2 pitch. A foul ball. How's everybody's night? We've been streaming for 8 hours. 8 hours and 14 minutes. This is our second part of our full day of streaming baseball. Got started at 12 o'clock. And we're going to go until the final pitch. 3-2 on the way. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. Welcome on into the Diamond Zone. Welcome on into the Diamond Zone. I'm so happy to see you guys on here. I really, really am. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Dominguez is up for the Yankees in the bottom of the third. 2 outs. We have our Diamond Zone cast on, which is sort of like NFL RedZone, but it's for baseball. Red Sox lead at 1-0. That game is on right now. And the Yankees game is on now, too. 2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the third. And the 0-1 to Dominguez. And he flies this one out over towards shallow left field. Arosarena's there, makes the grab, inning over. And the Yankees are going to the top of the 4th inning. 1-0 Mariners. Let's go check up on the Boston Red Sox. The count is 3-2 to Josh Lowe. Red Sox do lead at 1-0. Michaelis is back out there pitching for the St. Louis Cardinals. Michael's here. What's up, Michael? Lowe just walked, and he's going on over to first base for Tampa. So wait, as an O's fan, who are you rooting for? The Rays or the Red Sox? Or I guess it doesn't really matter. We know who we're rooting for in the Yankees game. Toss bat to first. It's not in time. This is Ha-Seong Kim for the Tampa Bay Rays. Started off the season on the IL. Good to see him back out there. The pitch to Kim. It's a strike. It's a cutter. Three games going on. And the fourth one that's supposed to be going on is in a rain delay. The ball is 1 strike. And the pitch is taken for a ball. That game was supposed to start at 7:40. It's White Sox and Guardians. But they're in a delay. Top of the 4th. Rays up at the plate. Lowe's at first. The pitch to Kim. It's down and away for ball 2. Walker Buehler pitching. 59 total pitches for Walker. The 2-1 offering. It's a foul ball by Ha-Seong Kim. Yankees are back on. Luke Raley is up in the top of the 4th. If there's anything that goes on in that game or the Cardinals game, we'll keep you updated. Top of the 4th inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ha-Seong Kim. The pitch. Low and outside for ball 3. Really just grounded out over to first for Seattle. And there's 1 gun in the top of the 4th. 3-2 to Kim. There's a fly ball hit out over to deep left field, and that is gone. The Rays jump out in front and lead it 2-1 against Walker Buehler and the Red Sox. That was a missile hit by Ha-Seong Kim. What a swing. It's good for him to be back. Rays are hot. Marcus Stroman was dealing with some type of an injury. The trainer is out there along with Aaron Boone. And again, Ha-Seong Kim just hit a 2-run homer out at Fenway Park to put the Rays up 2-1. Wow. Christopher Morel is up at the plate with 2 outs for Tampa Bay, and the pitch is fouled away. Stroman says that he's fine for the Yankees and he will stay out there. Stroman will get set above the belt. He deals, and the pitch is outside for a ball. The 1-1 to Morel. This one's flied out to left field. It's caught. Inning over. But the Rays do get a 2-run homer from Ha-Seong Kim. They're going to the bottom of the 4th in Boston. (2-0) to Canzone. This one's flied out over towards deep left center field, and that is going to bounce off the top of the wall, over the wall. It's a homer. It actually hit the warning track first. Excuse me, it's a ground rule double. It's a ground rule double. It went out towards left center. It bounced on the warning track and had enough height to go on over the wall. So it's a ground rule double, and Young is up for Seattle. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. If you just love baseball, hit that thumbs up button. Cole Young had an RBI single back in the 2nd. The pitch is taken for a strike. We have an update on the Cardinals game. Arenado just sent a shot out to left center, but it stayed on in the ballpark. And so he flied out to left center field. But back to Seattle and New York. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled. The count is 0-2. Stroman already with 68 total pitches. 0-2 on the way. Line drive played off the glove of Stroman, and Volpe has it. The throw over to first, it's in time. And the runner from second does go on over to third base. In the AL East, the Yankees are 2.5 games behind the Jays. The Rays are 4 games behind the Jays. And the Red Sox are 5.5. Let's go. Seattle up 1-0 against the Yankees. Miles Mastrobuoni is up. 2 away in the pitch. This one's lined in the right field for a base hit. A run's going to score. 2-0 Seattle. Miles Mastrobuoni with an RBI single in the top of the 4th inning off of Marcus Stroman. Nice swing. far. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes. J.P. Crawford is up. Top of the 4th. 2 away. Stroman with the 72nd pitch. And the 1-0 is taken for ball 2. Trevor Story is up for the Red Sox. We'll keep you updated with his at-bat in just a little bit. But we're going to stay put in New York as we watch the Yankees. 2-0 pitch. That's taken for a called strike to J.P. Crawford. Toss back over to first. It's not in time. Get you back to St. Louis when we can. Just not a lot of action. The 2-1 to Crawford. It's chopped foul towards the right side. Trevor Story for the Red Sox just popped up right behind the mound. And so the Red Sox have 2 away. In their bottom of the 4th. Crawford in the box. And the 2-2 pitch to J.P. Crawford is outside for ball 3. And the count is now full. Julio Rodriguez is up next. 3-2 to Crawford. This one's grounded back up the middle for a base hit. Mastrobuoni is rounding second. He'll go over to third. And that'll put runners on at first and third for Seattle. And Julio Rodriguez is the next man up for the Mariners. Romy Gonzalez just grounded out to short. And so the Rays are going to the top of the 5th, leading it 2-1. Meanwhile, back here in New York, a timeout is called, and Marcus Stroman is going to have a discussion with his pitching coach. So while we're in this timeout, let's go back to St. Louis. Bottom of the 2nd, a runner on, 2 outs. Victor Scott II is up, and the pitch is taken for a ball. Again, the White Sox and the Guardians are in a rain delay. They have not started yet. Julio Rodriguez about ready to step on into the box for the Mariners. The pitch to Victor Scott's a foul ball. So let's go back to the Bronx. Runners at the corners. 2 away. Top of the 4th inning. And Rodriguez steps on up and takes the pitch inside. The 1-0 pitch to Julio Rodriguez. It's a slurve that's just fouled off. Victor Scott for the Cardinals just grounded out over to second base, and the inning is over in St. Louis, but they lead it 1-0 heading to the top of the 3rd. Stroman trying to get out of the inning, and the 1-1 pitch is spoiled. It's a foul ball. Julio hitting .246 this year. He also has 44 RBI. And 11 homers. Stroman with the 1-2 pitch. This one's grounded over to third. Going to be a tough play for the third baseman. The throw over to first. Rodriguez does not beat it out. And I think that Young Jr. is looking at the umpire. I don't know. Are the Mariners going to challenge this or not? Looked like he went back to the dugout. You may have just been out by about half a step. And I think he was. So they're going to the bottom of the fourth in New York. The Mariners, they lead it 2-0. And while we're in a break there, Boston Red Sox are back on. Walker Buehler pitching against Matt Tice. And Tice takes the 1-1 inside for ball 2. Then the Rays lead it 2-1 thanks to a 2-run shot by Ha-Seong Kim. 3 games going on currently. We don't know when the Guardians game will resume. Or start, I should say. It was supposed to get started at 7:40. Taylor Walls is up. What ended up happening in the whatchamacallit at bat? Walls will foul off the first pitch. So Tice grounded out to first on a cutter. The Nationals are back up. Drew Millis will lead it off for them. But we're still going to stay in Boston for now. 0-1. It's grounded over to first base. Romy Gonzalez has it and takes it to the bag for out number 2. How's everybody's night doing, or everybody's night going so far? Abraham Toro's playing over at first base. Anthony is actually over. I believe he's at second base, right? No, he's DHing. Romy Gonzalez is at second. Max Mayer's at third. 1 ball, no strikes to Yandy Diaz. 2 away as Walls got himself out. I know that we're jumping around a little bit, but Trent Grisham for the Yankees just flied out to straightaway center, and Rodriguez caught it. Here comes Aaron Judge. We'll just stay over here. Again, 1 out, bottom of the fourth. Can't miss an Aaron Judge at bat. That's for sure. Brian Wu kicks and deals, and Judge takes a sinker at the knees for a strike. No balls, 1 strike to Aaron Judge. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's a sweeper, and it's in there for strike 2. Aranda just lined out, and the inning is over for the Rays. No balls, 2 strikes to Aaron Judge. It's a 0-2 count to Aaron. Wu gets set at the letters again. The 0-2 pitch is a foul ball. So just to make sure that we have things clear, the Cardinals lead it 1-0. The Red Sox trail 2-1. And the Yankees are down 2-0. 0-2 the Judge. It's a foul ball. Hit back towards the screen. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We're on for 13 hours today, guys. This is our 8.5 hour of covering baseball. We got started really at 11:40 for a 12:05 first pitch. 0-2 the Judge. The pitch is outside. He did not go. Did not go. One away, bottom of the fourth, and the 1-2 pitch to Judge. A foul ball. How those mutts do today? Well, you see it on the score. They got swept. Judge in the box. And the 1-2 to Judge. This one's flied out over towards right field. It's not deep enough at all. And the catch is made by Canzone for the second out of the inning. And Cody Bellinger is the next man up for the Yankees. Let's see what Cody does here. Cody takes a pitch outside for a ball. Max Mayer just grounded out for the Red Sox. They're in the bottom of the fifth. The 1-0 pitch to Cody Bellinger, way up high for ball 2, thrown by Brian Wu. And the guy that has the most fantasy points today is Pete Crow Armstrong. He had a multi-homer game earlier today. 2-0 to Bellinger. It's a foul ball. Two one. Foul ball. It's fun. It's fun just jumping around. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cody Bellinger. And the 2-2 from Wu. It's grounded over to first base. The first baseman has it, flips it back over to Wu, and the inning is over. The side is retired. And the Yankees and Mariners are heading to the top of the 5th inning. All right. Let's see. Red Sox are down by 1, and there's 2 outs. Nationals are in a timeout. Soroka gets a new PitchCom device, so let's just head back to Boston. Jarren Duran is up. 70 pitches for Taj Bradley. Really, just besides the RBI base hit to Romy, it's been pretty good. Roman Anthony, that is. What's up, Jiva Newts? Drop that link down below. 1-0 pitch to Jarren Duran, and it's taken for ball 2. We have about 5 more out. A little bit, maybe 4 hours of this left. Depending on when the Cleveland game gets started, too. 2-0 pitch. It's a foul ball. Not a lot of offense in the St. Louis Cardinals game. Haven't really checked up on them in a bit. 2-1 delivery. It's taken down for ball 3 to Jarren Duran. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes to Jarren. He's the tying run for Boston. He's been their leadoff hitter throughout this whole entire year. Cal Raleigh is up for the Mariners. We have got to check up on him. Rally does foul off the first pitch. Duran just gets on with a 2-out walk. And Roman Anthony is up at the plate now. Okay. Let's go back over to Cal Raleigh for the Mariners. The pitch on the way. It's up high and outside for a ball. I just can't miss a Cal Raleigh homer. I can't afford to do that. 1-1 to Cal. He pops it up. Hit out over towards shallow left field. Third baseman lost it. Dominguez calls him off, though, and luckily enough makes the catch for the first out. And Raleigh is retired. So let's go to, as the pitch is grounded over to first base from Roman Anthony. And the throw is in time, so the inning over there is over. Let's go over to St. Louis and check back on the Cardinals. Wind just flied out to left. They're in the bottom of the third. Bottom of the third, 1 out. Soroka pitching for the Washington Nationals. 53 total pitches for him in tonight's game. Early in the bottom of the third. The pitch to Al Burleson. It's a changeup that swung on and missed. Ooh, man. I need to stretch. The ball is 1 strike to Alec Burleson. Bottom of the third inning, 1 out. The 0-1 to Burleson. It's a foul ball. Hit over towards the left side and out of play. Hit that thumbs up button, people. Hit that subscribe button as well. We've been on for 8 hours and 41 minutes, man. The ball's 2 strikes to Burleson. There's the 0-2. It's down for a ball. It gets away from the catcher. The throw to second base, not in time. Donovan swipes second base on the wild pitch. So we have something cooking in St. Louis. Something is brewing in the kitchen. Get out the fire emotes in the chat. And the chef emotes. I love those chef emotes. One ball, 2 strikes to Burleson, and the 1-2. That's way inside for ball 2. We got an update in Tampa Bay. There's a fly ball hit out to left field. Caminero hits one out of here. And that makes it a 3-1 ball game for Tampa Bay. What a swing. Pitch to Burleson. There's a line drive base hit out to left center field. The runner's rounding third. Will come on in the score. So Donovan scores, and the Cardinals lead it 2-0. So Burleson gets on with a hit. And Caminero hits a solo homer out at Fenway Park. Wilson Contreras is up for the St. Louis Cardinals. And Contreras fouls off the 0-1 back behind the screen. Junior Caminero with a big-time home run for the Tampa Bay Rays. That went 384 feet And the Rays are looking for their 51st win of the season. The 0-2, it's outside and low for a ball. And that makes the count now 1-2. 1-2 pitch to Wilson Contreras. He taps it foul. Yankees will have Jazz Chisholm at the plate. We'll go over to him in a little bit. 1-2. This one's popped up over towards the first base side in foul territory. First baseman Lowe is there. He'll make the grab for Washington. All right, let's check up on Jazz Chisholm for the Yankees. 0-1 pitch. It's a roller. Hit over towards the right side. It's played on the hop by Young. The throw to first in plenty of time for out number 1. And Ben Rice will be the next batter up for the Yankees as we stay put. Ha-Seong Kim is looking for his second homer of the evening. And he won't get it there. He just struck out for the Tampa Bay Rays. 1 ball, no strikes to Ben Rice in the bottom of the 5th with 1 out. The pitch. Here it comes. It's a fastball at the knees, taken for strike 1. The 1-1 delivery. It's a changeup. It's taken outside for ball 2. Two seconds left on the pitch clock for Brian Wu. The 2-1 is grounded over to short, played on the hop by J.P. Crawford. And he tosses it over to first base to record the second out of the inning. Rays now have a runner on over at second base in the top of the 6th, and Christopher Morel is up. We'll go on over there now. Morel's first pitch that he takes is for a ball. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-0 pitch. It's a line drive caught by the shortstop, and the inning will come to an end. Bottom of the 6th coming up for the Boston Red Sox as they trail it 3-1. Up next for the Yankees, Austin Wells. Bottom of the 5th inning, 2 outs. And the 1-1 pitch. It's a foul ball. Lars Nootbaar did just fly out to left field. And the Cardinals are heading to the top of the 4th. They lead it 2-0. 2 games in a break. One of them on right now, and that's the Yankees. Wu with 72 pitches. The 1-2 on the way. It's up high and outside for ball 2. The Braves and the A's will get started in a half hour. Still waiting on what's going to happen with the Guardians and White Sox. If somebody could update me, if there's any updates, let me know. The pitch, this one's grounded over to first base. The flip back over to Wu as he covers the bag is in time. So the Yankees are going to the top of the 6th inning. I'm going to take a very quick step off while all 3 of these games are in a break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. So let's make sure that we have everything correct. Okay, so the Mariners and the Yankees, it's 2-0 Seattle in the top of the 6th inning, right? The Cardinals are up 2-0 in the top of the 4th against the Washington Nationals, and the Red Sox are down 3-1 in the bottom of the 6th against the Tampa Bay Rays. All right, so let's go to Boston and check up on the Red Sox. 2 outs, nobody on, and Wilyer Abreu is due up. Peter is pitching for the Yankees. We'll just focus on Boston right now. Anybody have any updates about the White Sox? Any updates about the White Sox yet, or no? Is it postponed? Abreu's up. No balls, 2 strikes. He's batting on the left side. The 0-2 to Wilyer Abreu. He's flied out over towards shallow left field. And the left fielder's there, makes the grab. And the inning is over for the Sox. The Rays lead at 3-1 as they go to the top of the 7th inning. And let's get back over to the Bronx. Nationals just ended their top of the 4th inning. So we'll just stay put in Yankee Stadium. Canzone. It's 2 for 2. It's still delayed. Okay, so there's no official, it's not been postponed yet. Another break in the action. So again, while we're in this little break, let's take a look at the final scores from today that we already know have happened. The Orioles won 3-1 in Game 1 of their day-night doubleheader, and then they won 7-3 in Game 2. The Cubs won 8-1 and beat the Minnesota Twins. The Reds won 6-0 against the Marlins. Ellie De La Cruz and Austin Hayes did very, very well. And then with the 3 games going on now, the Mariners are playing the Yankees in the top of the 6th. There's 1 out, 2-0 Seattle. The Rays lead at 3-1 as they go to the top of the 7th. And then the Nationals are down 2-0, heading to the bottom of the 4th. In 20 minutes, the Braves and the A's will be underway. Then you got Rangers and Angels at 9:38. Diamondbacks and Padres at 9:40. And then we're still waiting for this Guardians-White Sox game to take place. Don't know when and if that's going to happen. No updates about the game. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. All right, so let's head back to the Bronx. Canzone is up at the plate, facing Beater. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Arenado will lead off the bottom of the 4th for the Cardinals. He's 0 for 1 today if you have him in fantasy. Canzone just struck out, but on the drop strike 3, went over to first, and he was thrown out. Here comes Young, and he takes a called strike at the knees. For the Braves tonight, it'll be Spencer Strider on the mound, going up against J.P. Sears in Sacramento. 1 ball, 1 strike to Young. And the 1-1, this one is flied out over to left field. Dominguez won't be able to get to it as it drops in for a base hit. And so it's a 2-out single for Chase Young, or Cole Young, that is. All right. Thanks, Denver, for the update. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that very, very much. Shout out to you guys. I hope that we're still keeping up the energy. I really, really appreciate that. I appreciate you all for being on here. We still have another 4 hours of this because we're crazy. The ball is 1 strike to Miles Mastrobuoni. BW is here. What's going on, man? 0-1, and that's outside for a ball. BW delivers for the Philly fans. I pressed that by accident. 1-1 pitch is down in the dirt for ball 2. So again, 3 games going on right now, BW. 3K subs for the channel. JJ helping making it happen. Folks, happy to say I am fine. It never gets old. Never gets old. Beater with the 2-1 pitch. It's popped up. It's hit over towards the third base side. Volpe says he has it, and he does. And the catch is made. And the Yankees are going to the bottom of the 6th, trailing 2-0. I really appreciate you for stopping by. I do. Go subscribe to BW. BW says, time to collapse. Time to stay up for another 5 hours, BW. That's what we're doing. We ain't stopping until the final pitch. We're going to keep going. Because we're nuts. And I won't be streaming anything next week. Well, maybe the home run derby, but that's it. All right. Let's check up on Yandy Diaz and the Tampa Bay Rays. Diaz facing Murphy. So Walker Buehler, his night is done for Boston, in case you have him. His line tonight, 6 innings, 5 hits, 3 earned runs, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Taj Bradley actually went 6 innings so far. 2 hits, allowed 1 earned run, 3 walks, and 5 strikeouts. The 1-0 pitch to Diaz. This one's grounded over to third. The throw to second, there's 1. And the throw over to first is not in time to get 2. Didn't say it before, BW, but I'm going to say it now. I'm so happy for your 3K. I am too. I really am. I'm very happy with that. Well deserved. Very well deserved. Jonathan Aranda is up. He's just 1 for 3 tonight. And he fouls off the pitch that he sees. Oh, Anthony Volpe is up for the Yankees. I have to go check up on the Yankees in a few seconds. We'll do it after this pitch. It's now 0-2. The ball's 2 strikes to Jonathan Aranda. The pitch is outside for a ball. Volpe just flied out to center field. 1 away in the bottom of the 6th for the Yankees. Staying in Boston. The 1-2 to Aranda. It's off the plate for ball 2. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Murphy on the hill for the Boston Red Sox. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball. Hit over towards the right side. Second baseman picks it up, throws it over to first. And the Red Sox are going to the bottom of the 7th inning, down by a score of 3-1. Okay. Well, I got to go. Have a good day, everyone. Yep. You too. Brian Wu has retired 16 consecutive Yankees. We do have a diamond alert going on in St. Louis. I'll get you there now. Mr. Scott is up at the plate. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to him in the bottom of the 4th. The 1-1 pitch. It's called strike 2. Just at the knees. Oy, oy. 9 hours. 0-2. Outside for ball 1 to Jason Dominguez in the Yankees game. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes to Victor Scott in the Cardinals game with 2 outs. 2-2 pitch. It's inside for ball 3. How about those Mets? Crazy. How about us? We've been on here for 9 hours. 3-2 pitch to Scott. Swing and a miss. Victor Scott strikes out. And the side is retired. Nationals are coming up for the top of the 5th. And back to Yankee Stadium we go. Dominguez is up. There's nobody on. 2 outs. If you have him in fantasy, he's 0 for 1. But he did get on base. The 2-2 and a called strike 3 on the upper third of the zone. And the New York Yankees have been shut out through 6 innings. They're heading to the top of the 7th. 2-0 Seattle. Oof. All right, Trevor Story will lead off the bottom of the 7th for the Boston Red Sox, who currently trail 3-1. Wrong score. There it is. 2 balls, no strikes to Trevor Story. Baker's pitching for Tampa Bay, and the 2-0 pitch is taken for ball 3. Story 0 for 2. 3-0 pitch. That's a strike called at the knees. How's everybody doing so far? Everybody doing all right? Pitch to Story, and he takes ball 4. Wow. So Trevor gets on with a leadoff walk. And the tying run is coming up to the plate for Boston. Romy Gonzalez hitting on the right side. 0 for 2 with a flyout and a ground out. He just took ball 1. Baker with the signs, and he fires. Counts 1-1. I'm doing excellent, this Scott. Good. It's like running a marathon. The 1-1 delivery off the plate for ball 2 to Romy Gonzalez. We have some action going on in Boston. The top of the lineup for the Mariners is also due up. Runner goes. 2-1 pitch is outside for ball 3. The throw to second base. Not in time. Nice jump there. Romy Gonzalez still at the plate. The count is 3-1. Trevor Story got the steal, and he dove in head first. I thought maybe he swiped him, Ha-Seong Kim. Did he? I don't think he did. I think that the swipe was a little bit late. They will not challenge. A base hit makes it a 1-run game in Boston. A homer ties it. The 3-1, it's down low for ball 4, and runners will be at first and second base for the Red Sox. Marcelo Mayer is the next man up, and the Rays will take a timeout. All right. So as that occurs, let's check in on the Yankees. Again, they are down 2-0 in the top of the 7th inning. Beater is pitching. 3 balls, 1 strike to J.P. Crawford. And the 3-1 is high for ball 4. And a leadoff walk for J.P. Crawford. And that's how the Mariners lead off the top of the 7th over there. Marcelo Mayer is now in the batter's box for the Sox. This is Brian Baker pitching for the Tampa Bay Rays, a 3.52 ERA, 49 strikeouts as well. Got the Red Sox on the right. We got the Yankees on the left. Pitch to Marcelo Mayer is taken for a strike. We're going to go back and forth as Julio Rodriguez is at the plate for Seattle. And the pitch is up high for a ball. The Nationals are down 2-0 to the Cardinals, but they have their tying run up at the plate, still in the top of the 5th, though. The 1-1 to Julio Rodriguez. And he pops it up out over towards left field. And that will be caught. And Cal Rowley's up next. 1-1 to Mayer. It's taken down for ball 2. White Sox versus Guardians. What about it? Weather expected to clear in approximately a half an hour. No update from MLB as of yet. Okay. 2-1 pitch. There's a line drive base hit over towards left field. It's going all the way towards the wall. Story's going to score. And the Red Sox are going to get an RBI double with runners on at second and third in the bottom of the 7th inning. That makes it a 3-2 ball game. Red Sox are fighting back. And Ceddanne Rafaela is up. All right, Cal Rowley just popped out over towards right field for the Mariners. Sticking with Boston, Rafaela up, and he takes strike 1 at the knees. Still nobody out for Boston. The 0-1 to Ceddanne Rafaela is down for a ball. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. So the count is 1-2. Here's the windup. And here's the pitch. Another foul ball. The 1-2 delivery, another line drive base hit for the Red Sox, and they will take the lead 4-3 as Rafaela comes up with a 2-run single. And the Red Sox scratch and claw. Good for Rafaela. Ceddanne Rafaela giving Boston the lead. It's getting hot up here. How about those Red Sox? Still nobody out. Rafaela is at second base. They just had very good base running as he just swipes second on that steal. Duran is up. A runner on at second base. Jarren Duran 0 for 2. Nothing in 1 is the count, and the pitch is fouled away. Just an update on the Mariners game. It's 2-0 in the top of the 7th with a runner on at first and 2 outs. Cardinals are going to the bottom of the 5th. Alex Cora is going to say something to the home plate umpire. So we have a little timeout taken in Boston. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We need 25 more subscribers for us to get to 6,350. Let's go. All right, back to Jarren Duran's at bat for the Sox. 0-2 pitch. This one is going to be blooped out over towards right field, but it's going to be caught by Walls for the first out. That's of the bottom of the 7th. All right, the Braves are about ready to get underway. We'll put that game on the phone. It is raining, yes. They have not said when the game is going to resume yet. Or when it's going to start, really. 3-2 pitch. That's down for ball 4 to Randy Arozarena. So the Mariners making it interesting in the top of the 7th. 2 runners on. But back to Boston we go. Rafaela at second. 1 out. Roman Anthony is the next man up. Pitch to Anthony, swing and a miss. Oh, he got a fastball at 97 miles per hour. Cleveland, Chicago postponed. Gotcha. Okay. Thanks for the update. I do appreciate that. The Braves and A's are about to get started. 0-2. Ground ball. Hit towards the right side. And the throw over to first is in time for out number 2. All right. We're going to go back to the Bronx because the Yankees are dealing with a 2-0 deficit in the top of the 7th with 2 outs. The pitch is taken for a called strike. We got the Braves game on the phone now. They're going to make it up tomorrow? Figures. Oh, 1 pitch, and that's taken down for a ball. Wait, they're making it up tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow's Friday, so how would they make it up? How would they make it up tomorrow? Makeup date's July 11th. What? Oh, they started off a 4-game series. That's what it is. 0-2 pitch on the way to Polanco. There's a fly ball. Hit out to right field. It's gone. The Yankees are down 5-0 to the Mariners. That was nice. Jorge Polanco with a 3-run blast. Pitch. That's outside for a ball. Jorge Polanco with a big 3-run homer. That is his 14th of the season. And he holds the trident for Seattle. Pitch. It's a foul ball. Who saw that coming? Now, he did homer against the Yankees on Wednesday, the 9th. So he homered against them yesterday. That was his 13th of the season. Braves just got started. There's 1 out in the top of the 1st. Out in Sacramento. The Yankees are melting down, aren't they? It's crazy. Red Sox could not get any more runs. They're going to the top of the 8th. 4-3 is the score. Once the game is back, we'll head back over to Boston. Olsen just hit a long foul ball for the Atlanta Braves. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch. Down and in for ball 3. Beater with the payoff pitch. This one is high. This one is deep. It's hit out to left field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though. And the inning is over as it's caught by Jason Dominguez. Yankees are going to the bottom of the 7th inning. They trail 5-0. Going back over to Boston to check up on the Rays, who are down by a run in the top of the 8th inning. Junior Caminero is the man who's coming up. 0-1 pitch is down for a ball. And the count is 1-1. Braves just got out of the top of the first. The A's are coming up in the bottom of the first. 1-1 pitch. Foul ball again. Hit that thumbs up button, folks, and hit that subscribe button as well. We've been live for 9 hours and 20 minutes. This is part 2 of our 13-hour stream. So Caminero just struck out. Lowe is up. He's batting in the cleanup spot. The pitch is a sinker. That's taken for strike 1. Oh, 1. It's grounded over to short. And picked up by the shortstop. And the throw to first. Got him. He is out. Cardinals haven't checked up on them in just a little bit. They lead it 2-0 against the Nationals. Miles Michaelis has just been wheeling and dealing so far. 1 out in the top of the 6th. 2 outs top of the 8th to Ha-Seong Kim. He had a 2-run homer earlier for the Tampa Bay Rays. One 0 pitch to Ha-Seong Kim, and that's on the outside corner for strike 1. Hit a 2-run homer in the 4th. The 1-1 offering. That's outside for ball 2. Ooh. I need to stretch that jaw. Let out a good fat yawn. 2-1 pitch. It's taken for strike 2. 2-2 is the count to Ha-Seong Kim. And the next pitch is taken for ball 3. Time is at 9:13. 3-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Welcome on into the Diamond Zone, where we go live for every single ball game. By the way, the A's have a runner on over at second base with 1 out. Again, they're in the bottom of the first. All eyes now on Ha-Seong Kim. Three-two pitch. It's a foul ball. And it goes out of play. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, and the Red Sox are going to the bottom of the 8th inning, up by 1. There's the first out. All right, let's, I know that it's early. But let's go check up on the Athletics. Brent Rooker, 13 doubles. He's at second base. There's one out in the bottom of the first. No score between the A's and the Braves. You also have Aaron Judge up for the Yankees. Judge swings and misses at a sweeper. The 3-0 to Nick Kurtz. That's outside for ball 4. And the A's have runners on over at first and second base. Here's the 0-1 to Judge. That's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. It's caught, though, for the second out of the inning. Miguel Andujar will swing and miss at a pitch from Spencer Strider. So Strider pitching. Oh, 1 pitch. Foul ball. The ball's 2 strikes in the pitch to Andujar. This one is flied out over to straightaway center field. It's going to be caught for out number 2. Rooker does tag and stays put. You know, when the Nationals fired their manager, I did not expect them to fire their GM as well. Yeah, usually that... I haven't seen that happen in a little bit of time. I actually can't remember the last time I did see it, to be honest with you. The A's have 2 base runners with 2 outs. And the pitch to Soderstrom. There's a high fly ball. Hit out to right field. It's gone. The A's jump out on top and lead it 3-0 against Atlanta. Soderstrom with the 16th long ball of the season. He's had a great year for the A's. Another home run. That thing went a long distance. Tyler Soderstrom with a beautiful 3-run swing to put the A's up 3-0 in the bottom of the first. Let's check up on the Boston Red Sox. It looks like Strider is really struggling. Absolutely. It does seem like it's the case. Here's Wilyer Abreu in the bottom of the 8th with 1 out and nobody on. The pitch to Abreu. He flies this one out over to right field. It'll be caught in front of the warning track, though. He just got a bit under it. Ugh. You know, Trout has 3 homers in his last 5 games. I'm going to snack. I brought a little snack here. Here's Trevor Story. He's the next man up. And Story's going to hit this one out to right field. And it is going to be caught for out number 3. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. All the games are in a break. All right. The Cardinals have a runner on over at first in the bottom of the 6th. And nobody out. We're not going to go there just yet. We got to go over to Boston. Top of the 9th. Last chance for the Tampa Bay Rays, who currently trail 4-3 to the Boston Red Sox. Nootbaar sends one out to right field for the Cardinals, and that is not going to be caught. It goes over the wall, and the Cardinals get a ground rule double, so they just made things interesting too. How about that? All right, Chapman is going to pitch the top of the 9th for Boston. It's 1 ball, no strikes in the pitch to Simpson. This one's flied out over towards left center field. Raphael is there, makes the grab, 1 gone in the 9th inning. So, yes, the Orioles, they swept the Mets in the doubleheader today. All eyes now on the Boston game. There's 2 outs to go. Ha-Seong Kim at a 2-run homer for the Rays. Rafaela had 2 singles and 2 RBI. And the Red Sox have put up a total of 4 runs in this game so far. Jake Mangum is up at the plate. Yankees are going to the bottom of the 8th inning, just so you know. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch is taken down for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Arenado is also up at the plate for the St. Louis Cardinals with runners on at 2nd and 3rd. Let's go over there right now while we have the chance. 0-2 to Arenado, and he grounds this one into the hole out to right field. This will at least get 2 runners home, and it will make it a 4-0 game. Nope, it's just an RBI single. It's a 3-0 game, but regardless, the Cardinals do get another run. Arenado does come through and gets on with an RBI single the opposite way. All right, back over to Boston. It's 4-3 in the top of the 9th. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jake Mangum. Timeout is called as the Sox catcher wants to talk to Chapman here. What is going on, Doug? How are you, my friend? We've been on for 9.5 hours, man. 9.5 hours. We still got another 3 to go. Still got another 3 to go. Pretty much. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Aroldis Chapman facing Jake Mangum. Jazz is up for the Yankees in the bottom of the 8th. We'll check on him in a little bit. Yankees are down 5-0. The 2-2 pitch from Chapman. This one's blooped out to center for a base hit. The tying run is over at first base for Tampa. Damn. Gorman is up for the St. Louis Cardinals in the bottom of the 6th. The count is 1-2 to Nolan Gorman. And he takes the next pitch outside for a ball. Wu has been awesome. 1-1, it's a foul ball over towards the right side. 95 pitches for Brian Wu, so probably not. He probably won't get a good game. 1-2 pitch. This one's grounded over towards right field for a base hit, and Jazz Chisholm gets on with the leadoff single in the bottom of the 8th. All right, let's go back over to Boston right now. Danny Jansen is up. 1 out and a runner on over at first. The 1-1 from Chapman, swing and a miss. A 97-mile-per-hour fastball. 10 pitches for Aroldis Chapman. Ben Rice just got a base hit for the Yankees. Oh, boy. 1-2 pitch. Did he go? Yes, he did. Out number 2, and Danny Jansen is retired. Oh, boy. All right, final outs in this ball game. Here's the pitch to Taylor Walls. It is a foul ball. Red Sox are 1 out away from getting the win. Losing a little bit of a traffic jam. We'll get to that in hopefully a couple of seconds. 0-1 pitch to Walls. It's outside for a ball. And by the way, the Cardinals now have bases loaded with nobody out. And Yoel Pozo is up. So we have a lot of action here in the guts of all 3 of these games. The 1-1 to Walls, swing and a miss. We might have to go triple box. Or at least double box with Pozo's at bat. Rays down to their final strike. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Chapman gets another save on the season. The Red Sox hang on and beat the Tampa Bay Rays by a score of 4-3. All right, we got to go back to St. Louis real quick because the bases are loaded for the Cardinals. It's no balls, 2 strikes to Yoel Pozo. Here's the 0-2 to Pozo. This one is grounded underneath the glove of the shortstop. It goes out to left field. A run will score. 4-0 St. Louis. Abrams with an error at shortstop. It just went under his glove, and the bases are still loaded with nobody out in St. Louis. They're going to call that an RBI single by Pozo. Wow. He just got it underneath Abrams' glove. So back and forth we flip between this and the Yankees game because the Yankees now have runners over at first and third with nobody out. Let's check up on them right now. The 2-2 pitch on the way. This one is flied out over towards left field. Is it deep enough to get the runner home? A Rosarina makes the catch. Jazz tags. The throw to the plate, not in time. And so the Yankees are indeed on the board. Victor Scott grounds out over to first base. Another run scores for the St. Louis Cardinals. And they now lead it 5-0. And it looks like the Mariners are going to make a move in their game. And Victor Scott is over at first. And there's going to be a move in the Nationals game as well. All right, I'm going to take a step off. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a little bit. Here's Brendan Donovan, and he hits this one out over to left field. That's going to be caught. Another run will score for St. Louis on a sacrifice fly, and they make it now a 6-0 ball game. All right. Let's check up on Anthony Volpe for the New York Yankees. The pitch is going to be taken for a strike. So Brian Wu, 103 pitches, 7 1/3 of an inning, 2 walks allowed, 5 strikeouts. Volpe fouls this one back over towards the screen. I just don't know why the Brewers would do that, because they're competing for the NL Central with the Chicago Cubs. I think that they feel like that they have a shot with Mizrowski and with Brandon Woodruff back in their rotation. McGill has been good for them. But I don't know. That'd be cool. That would absolutely be cool. I would take that. The 1-2. That's outside for ball 2. To Anthony Volpe. Nine hours and 44 minutes, man. Let's go. 2-2 pitch to Volpe, and there's another called strike 3. And that's taken at the knees for strike 2. Or for strike 3 for out number 2. Wow. Got a sinker there on the upper tier of the zone. So the second out is made. We'll put Texas and LA on this one. 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. Yankees are down by 4. Giancarlo Stanton is the next man up. Here's the pitch to Stanton. That's taken inside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch on the way is a slider at the knees for strike 1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It's up high for ball 2 to Giancarlo Stanton. Two on the Stanton, and there's a high fly ball hit out to deep right center field. It is gone, and the Yankees are back in the game. And Brian Wu sits back down. Wow. The game's not over yet in New York. It ain't over. I'm still awake. I'm still awake. Let's go. We're battling. We're grinding. We're grinding, man. Still got the late games. And the pitch is a foul ball. There's 2 games that have not even started yet. And then one of them we haven't been talking about. That's the A's game. Soderstrom in a 3-run homer. That's pretty much all that we've covered. Here's the pitch to Dominguez. This one's flied out over towards left field, and that's going to be caught by Julio Rodriguez. And the top of the 9th is coming on up in just a little bit. While we're in this little break here, let's go on over to Sacramento and look at the A's. Never mind. They just got out of the inning. So we'll just head back over to St. Louis and check up on the Cardinals. They're in the bottom of the 6th. And it is a 7-0 ball game. Burleson's up, and he swings and misses at the pitch for strike 3. And so while everybody's in a break, we're going to take another step off. Don't go anywhere. All right. The Rangers did just get underway. And so there's just one game left to start, and that'll start in about 5 minutes. What's up, Rising Rhino? We're going to stick, though, to the top of the 9th here in New York because there's some action here. Ian Hamilton is going to pitch and face J.P. Crawford. The one who pitched to Crawford, swing and a miss. And so the count is 1-1. What we can do is we can actually go split screen, and we can bring on in this game right here. Arizona and San Diego about ready to start off the first inning. Yep. They're getting ready to come on underway. So we got 5 games going on. The 9 o'clock window games have all begun. Those are the late window games. But first, we focus on the top of the 9th. Out in New York. The pitch. It's taken for a ball. And so it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hamilton with the 1-2 pitch. That's in the dirt for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes to J.P. Crawford. The pitch. Foul ball. Guys, make sure that you hit the thumbs up button and make sure that you hit the subscribe button as well. Julio Rodriguez is limping. Uh-oh. Something happened to him. What the heck happened? Oh, he got hit by a foul ball in the on-deck circle. Oh, my goodness. He got hit by a foul ball in the on-deck circle. The 2-2 pitch on the way. This one is flied out over towards left field. And the left fielder is there. He'll make the catch. That's Jason Dominguez. And there is out number 1. We just saw an incredible play from Nolan Arenado in the Cardinals game where he just barehanded a ball over at third and just threw it in stride for out number 3. in the Nationals-Cardinals game. So what's going to happen to Julio Rodriguez now is the question. They're checking him out. He was going out there to take some swings, but he just got hit by a foul ball. Out of all odds, he got hit by a foul ball right on the ankle. Crazy. Diamondbacks and Padres are underway in the top of the first. The Rangers have traffic on the bases in the top of the first as well, with 1 out. Adolis Garcia is up. Rodriguez is going to bat for the Seattle Mariners. Stanton made it the game. It was 5-1 Seattle, but he made it a 5-3 game on a pinch hit 2-run homer. Rangers looking to score. 2-1 pitch is outside for ball 3. But Julio Rodriguez is up. No, I forgot to change the score. Somebody has to tell me these things. The ball is 1 strike in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Adolis Garcia for the Texas Rangers. Up in the count, 3-1. The pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. So back and forth we go between that and the Yankees game, of course. One ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Rodriguez is taken down for ball 2. Garcia hits an RBI single out to left field, and the Rangers lead it 1-0. They start things off with a bang. The 2-2 pitch on the way to Rodriguez. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Wilson Contreras just homered for the Cardinals. And the Cardinals now lead it 8-0. 406 feet for Wilson Contreras. That was a shot in the bottom of the 7th. Wow. Hit that thing out over to right center. The ball is 1 strike to Cal Raleigh, with 2 outs in the top of the 9th. And Raleigh fouls off the pitch. Haven't not checked up on the Braves in a while. Strider gave up a 3-run homer to Tyler Soderstrom. And once the Yankees game is done, or if there's more action, then we'll go back over there too. Hit that thumbs up button, people. We're heading on 10 hours of streaming. 10 hours. Let's go. 0-2 to Raleigh, swing and a miss. And the Yankees are going to the bottom of the 9th. Grisham, Judge, and Bellinger are due up. Let's see if the Mariners can hang on, or if the Yankees have some magic in them. We shall see. For now, let's head back over to Texas. The pitch. This one's grounded into the hole for a base hit. Another run's going to score, and that makes it a 2-0 ball game. The Texas Rangers, Jonah Heim comes through with an RBI single. The Rangers starting off with a lot of offense. Okay. Crazy. That's wild. Garcia safe over at third. And there's only 1 out. Wow. missed what you said. Can you say it again? Oh, man. We're battling through, man. We're grinding. We're grinding it out. So the 9:30 games, or the 9:40 games, just got underway. The Rangers lead it 2-0. That game's in the top of the first. The Padres are coming up to bat against the Arizona Diamondbacks. They're in the bottom of the first. The A's lead it 3-0 in the bottom of the third against the Atlanta Braves. And the St. Louis Cardinals have an 8-0 lead in the bottom of the seventh. But all eyes are on the New York Yankees to see how this game ends. If Grisham gets on, this will be interesting because Aaron Judge would then be the tying run up at the plate. JJ putting in the work today. 10 hours, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. The Guardians White Sox game did get postponed, so they will play a doubleheader tomorrow. Andres Munoz is going to close out the deal for the Seattle Mariners. Donovan Solano is going to play over at first base for the Mariners as well. We put in the work all the time, man. Tatis is up. Can't even watch that now. It's all about the Yankees. Please do. The pitch. There's a 100 miles per hour, 100 mile per hour fastball that's taken for a called strike. Where is it? Gotta charge my phone. One ball, one strike. And the pitch, that's a foul ball. One ball, two strikes to Trent Grisham. And the 1-2 pitch. This one is flied out over to left field. It's looking foul. And it goes out of play. Charges a lot better when you plug it on in. Yeah, it does. It's true. Rangers just grounded into a double play with the bases loaded. And so the inning is over there. All right. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Trent Grisham. Munoz gets set above the letters. And the 2-2 pitch is up high for ball 3. You're right, I got to change that. I do have to change that. I'll have to change the timers on the stream elements. 3-2 pitch. There's a line drive base hit out over to right field. Grisham gets on with a single. And Aaron Judge is coming up to the plate for the Yankees. And he will represent the tying run. Oh my gosh. No way. No way the Yankees tie this. There's no way. Machado just hustled on in the second base and got on with a double. Here comes Judge. First pitch on the way. This one is high. This one is not that deep, though. And Rodriguez gets under it, makes the grab. 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. He got underneath it. That was his pitch. Wow. Crazy. And now it's Cody Bellinger, the next man up. Bellinger takes a strike at 100 miles per hour right down the middle. No balls, 1 strike. Munoz with the 10th pitch. Here it comes. They try to see if he went around. The pitch was down. He did not go. He did not go. One ball, 1 strike to Cody Bellinger. And the pitch is taken inside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike to Cody. And the pitch is outside and low for ball 3. Strider, it seems like he has settled down in the Braves game. But again, nothing else matters except for this Yankees game right now. 3-1 to Bellinger. This one's grounded out to right field for a base hit, and the tying run will be over at first base for the Yankees. And Jazz Chisholm Jr. is up next. Wow. We got a ball game in the Bronx. We got a ball game. Oh, gosh. Can New York complete the comeback? They're knocking on the door. Will the Mariners let them in? What's going to happen? Jazz Chisholm Jr. is up. He had a homer in last night's game. He actually had 2 homers in last night's game. Can he be a hero right now for the Yankees? By the way, the Padres have runners on at first and third. That's only in the bottom of the first, though. Again, it's the end of the 7 o'clock games, as the 9 o'clock and the 9:40 games are underway. Jazz is going to strike out, says Doug. Time will be called. Rangers lead at 2-0. All right, here comes Jazz. The pitch to Chisholm. It's a slider that's in there at the knees for strike 1. Who is Jazz Chisholm in fantasy baseball? 7 homers in his last 12 games. It's pretty hot. One ball, 1 strike to Jazz Chisholm Jr. The 1-1 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. And the catcher dropped the ball, Cal Rowley, but it didn't get too far away from him. Can't stand him when he was in Florida. Can't stand him when he was in New York. I'm with you, man. Two balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Jazz. He gets under it. He hits it out to right field. And there to make the grab is Raley. And there's 2 away in the bottom of the 9th. Jazz wanted that back. Oh, he was so mad. He got fooled and got underneath that pitch. Oh, gosh. Oh, he was so close. He was close. He squinted his eyes and said, "Darn it." And so it's all up to Ben Rice in the bottom of the 9th inning. First pitch to Rice. There's a fly ball. It's a foul ball. And the count is 0-1 to Ben Rice. We'll check on the Rangers and the Angels in a bit, as well as the Diamondbacks and the Padres. It's still early there. The other game that's running late is the Cardinals game. They lead at 8-0 against the Nationals. 0-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. And Ben Rice and the Yankees are down to their final strike. That pitch looked a little bit outside. Munoz trying to get another save. His 22nd. Can he do it? The 0-2 pitch. Just inside for a ball. Gosh. That was a bad strike call. That was egregious. Hit that thumbs up button, people. Let's go. 10 hours of streaming. Wow. 10 hours, man. Still a couple more to go. The Nationals have 2 base runners on. They're down 8-0, but they're in the top of the 8th. It's all about Ben Rice, though, and the New York Yankees. That's what matters. Tying run over at first. The winning run is at the plate. Yankees down to their final strike. 1-2 pitch. Outside for ball 2. JJ will be sleeping well tonight. Yeah, man. Let's go. The 2-2 to Rice. Down for ball 3. They can't put the Yankees to bed yet. This is what you call drama. Yankees fans on their feet. Here's the payoff pitch. It's outside and the bases are loaded for the Yankees. Wow. Oh my gosh. Don't go anywhere. We got a game here. Munoz looks out of sorts. Austin Wells is up next. Yankees were down to their final strike, and they could tie it up with a base hit. And the pitch is taken up high for a ball to Austin. The 1-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. 5 blown saves this season for Andres Munoz. The 2-0, and that was outside, but it's called a strike. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was clearly a ball. The 2-1 pitch to Rice. Foul ball. And the Yankees down to their final strike again. Again, we'll check up on the other games in just a little bit. Those games are still early. 2-2 pitch. Down for ball 3. It's a changeup. You should have walked them. That was actually a strike. 3-2 on the way. Line drive, base hit out to right field. The Yankees are going to tie the game. Oh, my goodness. Austin Wells gives Munoz his 6th blown save of the season. Down 5-1 in the bottom of the 8th. And they come back. all fired up. Wow. The Nats did just score a run. They're going to the bottom of the 8th inning. Wow. Volpe is up. He'll try to be a walk-off hero. And the pitch is swung on and missed. And the count is 0-1 to Anthony Volpe. What a ball game out in the Bronx. And this is playoff baseball. Really. No balls, 1 strike, winning run at second base. The 0-1 pitch to Volpe. This one is flied out over towards left center field. Rodriguez is there, makes the catch. We're going to extras in the Bronx. Wow. Okay. Atlanta 3, Braves 3. It's 3-0. 3-0. Wow, we're going to extras in the Bronx. Can you believe it? That's insane. What an ending that game is in New York. All right, so let's go over the other scores because we do have other games going on too besides this one, but this one obviously takes the cake. It just does. I mean, you got to see how this game ends. It's insane. The Nationals are currently down 8-1. Okay, that is in the bottom of the 8th inning. The Braves are taking on the A's. And the Braves actually do tie it up 3-3. Holy moly. We missed a lot in that game. I thought that was a fluke, huh? What just happened? Who homered? Who the heck homered? Jurickson Profar tied the game. Wow. So it is 3-3. Atlanta, you were right. Wow. You were right. The Padres are taking on the Diamondbacks. That game is in the bottom of the 2nd inning. And no score there. Haven't even got to talk about them yet. Nor have we got to talk about the Texas Rangers and the LA Angels. None of that stuff have we talked about. Jurickson Profar homers on a fly ball to left field. Yep. I just saw that. All right. It's time for extra innings in New York. The score is 5-5. The Yankees were actually down 5-0. They put up 3 runs in the bottom of the 8th, and they tied it up in the bottom of the 9th. Here's Devin Williams. He'll face Randy Arozarena, and the first pitch is in there for a called strike. Cal Raleigh is over at second base. He will be the ghost runner. 0-1 is the count. And the pitch to Arozarena, it's a foul ball. Did Jorge Soler just homer? No. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. No balls, 2 strikes to Randy Arozarena. And here's the 0-2, swing and a miss. 1 out in the top of the 10th inning. The Yankees, again, down 5-0, have come back and tied the game. Austin Wells hit a sac fly in the bottom of the 8th. Stanton hit a 2-run homer. And Munoz blew the save. He had 2 batters down to their final strike a couple of times. And Austin Wells hit a 2-run single. Polanco is up. The ghost runner is Cal Raleigh. And the pitch is taken for a called strike. Braves and A's are in the bottom of the 4th. The A's just got on with a base hit. But the 0-1 pitch to Jorge Polanco is in there for strike 2. hit the thumbs up button. Let me know if you're still here. Say aye. The ball's 2 strikes to Jorge Polanco. 0-2 on the way. This one's grounded over to first base. And so Ben Rice has it on the bounce and tags the bag for out number 2. And so the ghost runner moves on over to third. Aye, says Doug. Aye, aye, Captain. Luke Raley is up. Raley walked in the second and scored a run. Williams with the pitch. This one is grounded over to second base. Picked up by Jazz. The throw to first in time. And the inning is over. And the Yankees hit themselves a 1-2-3 inning. And they're going to the bottom of the 10th inning, looking to walk it off and complete the comeback against the Mariners. Wow. Oh, boy. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I can't believe it. Nationals are going to the top of the 9th. They're down 8-1. Let's go to the A's. This game is tied 3-3, and it's in the bottom of the 4th. A runner is on over at first. And Max Muncy is up at the plate. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Strider will get set at the belt. And he deals, and the pitch is outside and low for ball 3. Haven't really talked a lot about the Braves game, just because they started at 9:05. Soderstrom at a 3-run homer for the A's. Murphy at an RBI double, and Jurickson Profar tied it on a 2-run homer. Angels also have a runner over at first. Strider on the bump. 54 pitches for Spencer Strider. Yankees are coming up, so we got to go back to that game. 3-2 is in there for a strike 3. The throw to second base by Murphy. Got him. He's out. That's a strike him out, throw him out. It's a rally killer. And that's a double play, double kill for the Braves. And back to the Bronx we go. All right. Here we go. Anthony Volpe is going to be the ghost runner at second base. And on the pitch is Gabe Spire, who has a 2.65 ERA. His last appearance was on Sunday. And he will face Oswald Peraza. And Spire keeps the runner in check over at second. A base hit wins it. They're going to show bunt to Peraza. And the first pitch, he takes it back. It's in there for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. And the 0-1 pitch. This one is bunted high over to third. It's caught by Williamson, 1 away in the bottom of the 10th. What an awful bunt attempt that was by Oswald Peraza. And now Jason Dominguez is up. And the question is, do you face him or do you walk him if you're the Mariners? Don't know. Let's see what they decide to do. Bottom of the 10th, 5-5 in New York. And Paul Goldschmidt is going to be the pinch hitter for Dominguez. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, boy. So Goldschmidt is going to come off the bench, and they are going to walk him and take their chances with Trent Grisham. So they decide not to face Paul Goldschmidt, and instead they'll go to Grisham instead. And we all know who's up next. Don't think you want to give him an opportunity to try to win the game. A's are going to the top of the fifth now. The Nationals also are down to their final 2 outs, but that's a 7-run game. The pitch to Grisham, and it's outside for a ball. Again, a 5-0 collapse by the Seattle Mariners. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Got a fastball. It was a little bit outside. Cardinals needed 1 more out to get the win. James Wood just flied out to left. The 1-1 pitch, down for ball 2. The 2-1 to Grisham, and that is called a ball. According to pitch tracks, it was a strike. Wow. They lost both games today, yep. 3-1 to Trent Grisham. And the payoff pitch, or the 3-1 pitch, is a foul ball. And the next pitch will now be the payoff pitch. It was a foul ball. Three balls, 2 strikes to Trent Grisham. 1 out. And the next pitch is up high for ball 4, and the bases are loaded for Aaron Judge. Oh, my goodness. Here he comes. Oh, boy, are these Yankees fans waiting to explode. Here comes Judge. And time will be called by Cal Raleigh. A nightmare of a situation. A guy that is 0 for 4 today, but you just know he smells blood. And he's out to hunt for something. He has 5 career walk-off hits. We'll get to the other games in just a little bit. But Aaron Judge is up with the bases loaded, bottom of the 10th, only 1 out, and Spire is pitching. The first pitch to Judge, it's down for a ball. That's a slider. One ball, no strikes to Aaron Judge. The 1-0 pitch. It's a foul ball hit back towards the screen. Whew. This was an awesome game. Here's the 1-1 to Judge. There's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards shallow center field. Is it deep enough? Let's see. Rodriguez will make the catch. They'll test the arm. The throw over to home plate. He is safe at the plate. And the Yankees for now walk it off Aaron Judge with a walk-off sac fly. I'm wondering if they're going to challenge this. It was a beautiful throw by Rodriguez, and Cal Raleigh was the swipe in time. They're going to the phones. I don't know what they're going to say. That was a great throw. That was a great throw. I don't think he got it off, though. I don't think that Cal Raleigh swiped him on the hand. But they are going to review it. They will challenge. Wow. Oh, my goodness. The call was that he was safe. And the call is confirmed. And it's an RBI sacrifice fly by Aaron Judge. Don't quote me on that just yet. They're still... okay, so they're showing all the replay angles of this. I'm just wondering how Raleigh didn't swipe him. They're showing all replays of this. Okay. I mean, Judge was smiling, so that's why I thought that it was confirmed. But I guess not. And it is confirmed. All right, so it is a walk-off sacrifice fly by Aaron Judge, and the Yankees come back and beat the Seattle Mariners 6-5. What a game. The Cardinals also just won. That was not as dramatic. 8-1 is the final score in St. Louis. Wow. What a game. That was awesome. That's crazy. What an ending. Wow. That is unbelievable. All right, next we're going to go over to Sacramento. The Diamondbacks did just put up a run. I couldn't catch what ended up happening over there, but they do lead it 1-0. There's a runner on over at third base. Catcher was afraid of contact there. I don't understand how he didn't tag him the way that he did. All right, so the Diamondbacks game is on now. It's 1-0. Corbin Carroll is up at the plate. But we're staying in Atlanta because Acuna is up. And the 3-2 pitch is a foul ball. What a finish in New York. And again, the Cardinals game just wrapped up too. 1-1 pitch. And it is a foul ball. So we got 3 games left. 3 games left to go. JP Sears got a swing and a miss. And the A's and Braves are going to the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's Corbin Carroll for the D-backs, and he flies this one out over to center field. Merrill's going to make the catch. Alec Thomas will test the arm. The throw is not in time, and the Diamondbacks lead it 2-0. Another run scores for Arizona. It was Jose Herrera who hit a sac fly to get the first run. And the second run was scored on a sac fly by Carroll. Let's go over to Texas real quick because the Rangers have 2 runners on with 2 outs. And again, they lead it 2-0. That was an incredible finish out in New York. That was fun. I did not see that coming. Really. All right, so we can take the laptop away. That's done. And now we're just down to 3 screens. The pitch. This one's lined out to left field by Langford, and that's going to bring home a run. The Rangers add on to their lead as Simeon scores. And it's now a 3-0 ball game. They're just in the top of the third. If you have Wyatt Langford, he just got on with an RBI single. All right. So it's 3-0 out in LA. The A's are back up at the plate. They're in the bottom of the 5th. It's crazy. Top of the 3rd. The pitch to Evan Carter. That's taken for a strike. We got 30 people watching. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. We've been streaming for 10 hours. 10 and a half hours. The pitch, a ground ball back up the middle for a base hit by Evan Carter. The runner's rounding third. He'll come on in to score. It's Garcia, 4-0 Texas. Crazy. Oh my goodness. Evan Carter comes through with an RBI single. We're going to stop the music for now. Just this one time. A redirect to play-by-play with JJ from District Nation. District Nation? Thank you so much for the redirect, my friend. I appreciate that. Perdomo is up for the Diamondbacks. He just hit a double out over to right field. And Marte holds up over at third base. Wow. District Nation, what's going on? You call Nats games, dude. That's so sick. Thank you so much. I hear you've been here for 7 hours. That's crazy. I've been here for 10 hours, man. 10 hours. I did another stream before this. I was planning on doing baseball all day, man. Shout out to District Nation. What's going on, dude? So happy to see you on here. All right, so let's stick over to this Texas Rangers game. 2 outs, runners at the corners, and the pitch. And that's taken for a called strike. Rising Rhino, what's going on? District Nation, shout out to you, man. Thanks so much for stopping on by. That's funny. That's funny, Comas Fitzgerald. Oh boy, Brent Rooker just hit a shot out to right field, but it's going to be a double. All right. That thing was almost caught. Jay Berger's up in the pitch. This one's lined out to left field. Another run's going to score as Carter comes home, and Jay Berger gets on with an RBI double to make it 6-0. Meanwhile, the Diamondbacks now have bases loaded as they lead it 2-0, and Eugenio Suarez is up at the plate. And we're going to go check up on them right now. First pitch to Suarez, and that's outside for a ball. Bases loaded for Eugenio Suarez. He's batting .242 with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position this year. The 1-0 pitch. It's down and in for ball 2. So just to go over things quickly with the rest of the 3 games that are on now, the Braves and the A's are tied 3-3. 2-0 pitch. Foul ball. The Rangers are smashing the Angels 6-0. And the D-backs are up 2-0 here in the top of the third. Bases loaded. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He went around. In case you're just tuning on in, what a thrower of a game that was between the Yankees and the Mariners. The Mariners had a 5-0 lead in the bottom of the 8th inning. The Yankees scrapped and clawed, and they tied it up in the bottom of the 9th. And then they walked it off. The 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. It's popped up. It's hit out over towards shallow center field. The shortstop's there, and he'll make the catch. And the inning is over. Out in San Diego, they're going to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Let's go to the bottom of the 5th out in Sacramento. Nick Kurtz is up, and he takes ball 4. 2 runners on, 2 outs. So, all right, so these are the final 3 games left. Braves and A's, which is what we're doing right now. D-backs and Padres, which the inning just ended. That's going to the bottom of the 3rd. And you got Rangers and Angels. And some more traffic on the bases over there. Miguel Andujar is the next man up for the A's. Two outs in the bottom of the 5th. And the pitch. There's a swing and a miss from Miguel Andujar. 6 hours, 40 minutes. I think that we'll be on here for another hour and a half. 0-1. This one's flied out over towards center field. It's not that deep at all. And the Braves and the A's are going to the top of the 6th. The Spencer Strider does get out of the jam. All right. By the way, the Angels are having a pitching change. So once they come back, we'll see how the rest of the 3rd inning ends for the Rangers. But meanwhile, we'll go on over to San Diego for the first time and talk about the San Diego Padres. I look forward to dropping on into your stream too, man. I do. Here's Tatis, bottom of the 3rd. No balls, 1 strike. Eduardo Rodriguez is pitching if you have him in fantasy baseball. Gave up 2 runs. Just kidding. His team scored 2 runs. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch is outside for ball 2. Yeah, shout out to you, man. 2-1 to Tatis, swing and a miss. We're going to have to go back over to L.A. to see Carson Fulmer pitch for the Angels. See if Texas can score another couple of runs. 2-2 to Tatis. Foul ball. So we'll be going back and forth. This is Cade Smith, I believe. Smith is 0 for 2. And the 1-0 pitch is taken inside for ball 2. Let's go back to Tatis's at bat. The 2-2 pitch. And that's up high for ball 3. Three-two to Tatis. There's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards deep center field. That's going back over towards the track, and it is gone! Tatis sends one into the night. Fernando Tatis Jr. lights it up in San Diego. This is baseball, baby. All right, bases loaded for the Rangers in the pitch. This one is lined into center field for a base hit. 2 runs are going to come on in to score. It is an absolute murder out in L.A. against the Angels, and it's now an 8-0 ball game for Texas. Wow, who got on with that 2-run hit? It was Corey Seager. Of course it was. Figures. 6 runs scored in the top of the third for the Rangers. And again, they now lead it 8-0. You heard that correctly. 8-0 Texas. Marcus Semien is up, and he bloops this or flies this one out over towards shallow center field. That's going to get down for a base hit, and Texas will put up another run. 7 runs. 7. Oh my gosh. In just this third inning, 7 runs scored. And again, it's a 9-0 ball game. And runners are on at first and third again. Trout needs to leave that team. What the heck is going on in L.A.? Now Adolis Garcia is up. And Garcia takes a called strike at the knees. What the heck? Who would have thought that this would have been a bloodbath? 9-0 Rangers, and the 0-1 is going to be grounded foul. Trout needs to leave that team. It's probably going to be the last inning I come to this game, barring something crazy happens. No balls, 2 strikes to Garcia in the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and finally the inning does come to an end. But the Rangers, they put up 7 runs. All right, here's Manny Machado. Machado sends this one out to left field, and this one's going to be flied out to left for out number 2 for the San Diego Padres. So again, the final 3 games, Braves and A's. That game's in the top of the 6th. We'll be looking at that game a little bit more intensely. The Rangers taking on the Angels. That's a blowout. 9-0. And the D-backs taking on the Padres. Let's go over to the A's game. Austin Riley is up. And the 2-2 to him. He swings and misses. And there's out number 2. So we're going to flip-flop back and forth between the D-backs Padres game plus the Braves A's game. Guardians and White Sox, they got rained out. They did. Here's Gavin Sheets. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch is taken down for ball 2. What got you guys on into baseball? I really appreciate you all for stopping on by. The 2-1 to Gavin Sheets. That thing is fouled out of play. Pacers says keep the stash. The 2-2 pitch. It's a foul ball. Hit over towards the right side. Yankees were also getting no hit. That's the other crazy thing about that game. Brian Wu was pitching very well. It was sensational. 2-2 pitch. It's a foul ball. Honestly, it makes me feel a little bit better about the Phillies when they collapsed the other night. Two balls, two strikes in the bottom of the third out in San Diego. The pitch to Gavin Sheets. Line drive, base hit out to left field, and the tying run is over at first base for the San Diego Padres. All right, let's go back over to Sacramento and check up on the A's. It's one ball, two strikes to Sean Murphy. And the pitch is taken low and outside for ball two. The next man up for the Padres is going to be Xander Bogaerts. Before we get to him, let's see the 2-2 pitch to Murphy. It's a foul ball. Bogaerts down in the count, 0-1. Two balls, two strikes to Sean Murphy. 3-3 in the top of the sixth with two outs. Jin with the 2-2 to Murphy, and it's fouled away again. So as we flip-flop back and forth between the both of these games, we'll just continue to do something really, really cool. 1-1 pitch. That's taken at the knees for strike two to Xander Bogaerts. Back to the A's game, the 2-2 pitch. That looked like it was a strike, but it's called ball three to Sean Murphy. Wow. In San Diego, the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And so the inning is over. Tatis, though, sends one out to dead center field. And they will be back as they go to the top of the fourth inning. So here in the top of the sixth, Murphy is up. He's 1 for 2. He called for time. The pitcher just threw a pitch. And he was really ticked off about it. Thank you so much, man. It's cool. It's called DiamondZone. It's like it's pretty much baseball's version of RedZone. It's so cool. Jin with the 3-2 pitch. Here it is. Strike three called. Got him looking on the outside corner. And Jin still chirps at the umpire. We're going to the bottom of the sixth out in Sacramento. And so out of all the other games, we got to go back to L.A. CFL is always a great, me and Rhino have fun. It is. CFL is awesome. If you guys love the CFL, if you guys love football, period, go subscribe to Rising Rhino. It's great. Taylor Ward is up. The count is 2-2. Nobody on. Two outs. 2-2 pitch. This is grounded over to shortstop. Seager has it. Throws it over to first. It's in time. And the Angels are going to the top of the fourth. All right, so let's do this. Let's go over the final scores from today's games that we know of right now. Orioles won 3-1. The Minnesota Twins lost 8-1 to the Chicago Cubs. Orioles won again 7-3. The Reds, they shut out the Marlins 6-0. The Mariners, they won by a final score of, the Mariners lost by a final score of 6-5. I have to refresh this page. I hate when I have to do that. Red Sox, they beat the Rays 4-3. The Cardinals won 8-1. And those are all the final scores. Let's go back over to Arizona as Lourdes Gurriel Jr. That's grounded over to short. And the throw over to first is in time. JJ, you stole Turner from us. Still, I love the channel. We stole Harper. We stole Turner. We stole Schwarber. I know, we stole everybody. And Kevin Long, too. But I personally want Kevin Long gone. Here we go. Vasquez pitching against Jake McCarthy. And the 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 4th, 1 out. And the 0-2. This one is going to be popped up over towards shallow left field. Bogarts is there. Makes the grab. There's 2 gone in San Diego. Strider pitching for the Braves. 81 pitches, and Soderstrom has had his number today. 2-2 pitch. That's down in the dirt for ball 3. Scratch that, ball 2. The windup and the pitch. That's outside for ball 3. 2021 was torture for me. Turner has always been my favorite player. And what y'all did for him in 2023 was great. I agree. I'm with you there. There's other people that don't like it. I thought it was fine. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And Soderstrom strikes out against Strider. And there's 1 gone in the bottom of the 6th inning. Dude, Denzel Clark has had some really good defensive plays for the A's this year. One away, bottom of the 6th. Max Muncy is up. And he takes a strike from Strider. Spencer Strider overall today, 5 1/3, 9 strikeouts. Besides the 3-run homer, he's been spectacular. I'm with you, though. City of brotherly love. The 1-1. That's outside for ball 2. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. Also, I gotta check you out, my man. I do. You know, if you need anything during the process, my friend, you can always reach out. Feel free. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Max Muncy. And the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. That's the 10th strikeout for Spencer Strider tonight. He's on a tear now. We do have a diamond alert in the top of the 4th inning of the Arizona Diamondbacks game. Alek Thomas got on with a single and just advanced on over to second base on a wild pitch. Just wanted to make sure I mentioned that. So we will go over there now. Herrera hits a shot out to right field. It's a foul ball, though. One ball, 1 strike. Top of the 4th, 2-1 Arizona. The Rangers just continue to pile up more and more hits. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It's flied out over to center field. Merrill's there. Inning over. Bottom of the 4th coming up in San Diego. A 1-out double. It's just an incredible game going on over there. Before we go there, though, let's head back over to this game. Wins is up for the Athletics. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 on the way. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. So, the Braves and the A's are going to the top of the 7th, still tied 3-3. That means that the Texas Rangers are the next game we got to go to. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much, JJ. Your inspiration is why I do this. I love watching your videos. I appreciate you, man. I do. I appreciate it very, very much. What are we at? 7 hours plus the 4. 11 hours, man. 11. Still have probably 1 to go. Jake Berger's up. 1-2 pitch. It's down for ball 2. Two balls and 2 strikes to Jake Berger. A's are tied. They're all in a break. And so that's why we're focusing now on the Texas Rangers game. Yeah, it's a 9-0 ball game. 3-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over to first base. The throw over to home. And that's going to get the runner in a rundown over at third base. They'll make it back over to third and now throw it over to the pitcher. And the runner is tagged out. And there is out number 2. In the top of the 4th. The Padres are back up to bat. Jackson Merrill's going to lead it off. And we'll head back there. First pitch to Jackson. It's down for a ball. So these are the scores right now. It's 2-1 in the bottom of the 4th in San Diego. It's 9-0 in LA. And finally, it's 3-3 going into the top of the 7th. Tyler Soderstrom at a 3-run homer. Then the Braves would tie it back. They got an RBI double from Sean Murphy and a 2-run shot from Jurickson Profar. 2-0 pitch to Merrill. It's down for ball 3. Angels are going to get out of their inning. And they're heading to the bottom of the 4th. Three-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. RB, baby. RB. 11 hours. This is my second stream. I'm not doing anything next week, so I got to get in these hours. You know what I'm saying? 11 hours. This is a 7-hour stream. My part 1 to this for the afternoon games was for 4. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Jackson Merrill, and the pitch is taken inside for ball 4. And a leadoff walk to start off the bottom of the 4th. Welcome to DiamondZone, baby. Where we go live and we do like an MLB version of RedZone. And it's so cool because we get to talk about all the plays that go on. I'm fumbling on my words so badly tonight. It's terrible. Jose Iglesias facing Eduardo Rodriguez, and the pitch is in there for a strike. You're an absolute psycho, and I mean that in the best way. I love you, dude, man. I learned a lot from you. You know? You keep pushing me, man. Pitch to Iglesias. There's a line drive. Hit out to left center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And now that's going to put runners on over at the corners. And so the tying run is over at third base for San Diego. So is RB. Make sure you go like and subscribe to my guy, Philly Tick with RB, for all the Sixers content. All right. We have some action going on in Sacramento as well. Ozuna is up, and the count is 1-1 to him. Oof. Here's Cronenworth, and the pitch. This one's grounded over to first. It's knocked down by the first baseman, and the runner, Merrill, comes on in to score. It's a tie game in San Diego. Wow. What a game. Merrill scored. He dove on in head first. And the Padres have come back. Wow. Here's Martin Maldonado. And he takes a called strike. Oh, I know Boston. Hashtag Philly talk with RB. Yo, man, I'm so happy to see you on here, my guy. No balls, one strike. I'm going to get a beer after this. 0-1 pitch. Did he go? No, he did not. That's if the bars are still open. I deserve one, though. Martin Maldonado is in the box. Also have Ozzie Albies up for the Braves. We'll get to him hopefully soon. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. All right. Albies up for the Braves. The pitch. Here it is. Fly ball. Hit out to right field. And that ball is gone. Ozzie Albies gives the Braves the lead 4-3. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that is crazy. The Braves go out in front and come back and take the lead. Albies on the left side of the plate just hit a home run, and they just went out on top. Crazy. Oh, that's wild. And so 2 outs, and there will be a pitching change. A pitching change coming up now. They're in the top of the 7th. Screw the Braves, man. Just screw the Braves. Here's Tatis in the bottom of the 4th. He has the chance to help the Padres take the lead. Summer League Sixers are currently getting cooked by former Sixer David Jones. Now David Jones Garcia. I thought you were going to say David Roddy. Can't make this up. I hate the Sixers. Screw them. I don't like. I'm a little bit mad at the Phillies though too. Here's the pitch to Tatis. It's taken for a ball. Guys, make sure that you guys go subscribe to Philly Take with RB. Yeah, my man Scott is literally in Australia, and he's been up like this whole entire time. RFK, what's going on? Dude, we're getting a lot of people on now. This is great. I love it. Late night with JJ. It's beautiful. 2 balls, no strikes to Fernando Tatis Jr. The 2-0 is down and in for ball 3. Ouch, my elbow. That just hurt. They're going to walk Tatis. And now they're going to put runners on at first and second base. And who's the next man up? Machado? RB, did you see that game where the Yankees were getting no hit and they came back and they tied it and the Mariners choked? That was insane. Luis Ariz is due on up. 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. 2 runners on, and the pitch is down for a ball. This is like Pac-12 after dark. Except we've been doing it the whole day. I appreciate that, DC. 1 ball, no strikes to Luis Ariz. And here's the 1-0. It's popped up. It's hit out over towards shallow center field. Thomas finds it and makes the grab. And so the Diamondbacks and the Padres are heading to the top of the 5th. Again, they are tied 2-2. The Braves are going to the bottom of the 7th. We'll check out how the A's respond, if they do respond. And we'll see what goes on when they return to action. And the other thing is that we got the Rangers taking on the Angels. That's in the bottom of the 4th. Logan O'Hoppe is up, former Philadelphia Philly. It's insane. I saw Wu had a no-no going. Yeah, he had a no-hitter going. And then the Mariners bullpen just choked. Really. They absolutely choked. Dude, I need a drink after this. I need to go out. We got 57 likes. Let's go. Let's get to 100, dude. I'll do this until like 5 a.m. Let's go. It's nice when you have people on here, though. I really appreciate this, guys. I didn't really expect a lot of people to come on today. Makes it worth it. Bottom of the 4th, out in Anaheim. Rengifo is up. The L went to another pitcher. No, they were up 5-0, and then the Yankees walked it off. It was 5-0 going into the bottom of the 8th inning. After they took Wu out. Oh, good. Very, very good, District Nation. All right, let's go to the bottom of the 7th. Out in Sacramento. Strider with 96 pitches. Dylan Lee is warming up in the Atlanta bullpen. Noel, thanks so much, man. Double J, good evening. What is up? 11 hours of streaming, baby. Let's go. Let's go. 2 balls, 1 strike. Zach Geloff is up at the plate. And the 2-1, this one is flied out towards right field. Acuna doesn't even have to flinch. And he'll make the catch for 1 out. Eddie, thank you so much. Oh, wait. Ryan, thanks so much for the gifted membership, dude. That means a lot. Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right. Bottom of the 7th. Come on, A's. Make it interesting, please. The ball is 1 strike. The pitch. This is to Denzel Clark. And it's swung on and missed. We have an update for the Diamondbacks. Ketel Marte just got on with a 1-out double, and he's over at second base. And the Diamondbacks have their go-ahead runner in scoring position. Wow. Vasquez gave up a hanging curveball, and nothing that he could do there. Meanwhile, back in Sacramento, Strider did get the 2nd out, but Snicker is going to pull the plug, and that's going to be it for Spencer Strider. So that means we're going back to San Diego again. Phillies will be playing the Padres tomorrow night at 9:40. We'll have that game covered. The pitch. It's taken for a ball. Is our Atlanta buddy in here? Nope. He said he'd be back. Did he come back? Nope. He didn't come back. 1-0 pitch to Geraldo Perdomo. That's down for ball 2. Guys, drop a fire in the chat, please. Drop some fires for RB, seriously. That guy's my man. He's my brother. 2-0 pitch from Vasquez. That's way inside for ball 3 and down as well. Isn't it cool that we can just like switch the scores? I think that's so awesome. 3 balls, no strikes to Geraldo Perdomo. There we go. Yeah, I love the fires for RB. If there's one emoji that I feel like I would say to describe RB, it's a fire emoji because he's just fire. And he uses the fire emojis a lot. I wish I could have a neighbor emoji, but I don't even know if that's even a thing. Maybe I could invent that so that he can wake him up. No, kidding. 3-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 4. And so Mike Schultz is going to go out there and make a move. So this has gotten interesting. 2 runners are on in the top of the 5th for Arizona. And there's 1 out. Bro does him just like you, bro. Dude, he's so great. He's awesome. So the Padres will make a pitching change. Adrian Morjan is going to come on in, and he will face Josh Naylor. And as they head to the break, well, guess who's back? Back again. Lawrence Butler. Tell a friend. 1 ball, no strikes. Dylan Lee is pitching for the Braves. Bottom of the 7th. 2 outs, nobody on. 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Come on, let's wake him up, man. Wake him up. Charge! Here's the pitch. This one's lined out to left field. That'll get down for a base hit. And Lawrence Butler starts off the bottom of the 7th with 2 outs. And he gets on with a single. All right, so the tying run's over at first. Okay. Rangers are up 9-0. That game's in the top of the 5th. There'll be plenty of time to watch the rest of that game. Lee with a 2.20 ERA, 43 strikeouts for him. And here's Brent Rooker at the plate. The pitch, swing and a miss. RB. Love you, man.
The grind is admirable. Much love, GOAT.
You too, man. You are. Thanks, man. Salute. I don't even know if I did that right. All right. We got 2 diamond. We got 2 diamond moments going on right now. Diamond gems. First here, the 0-2, swing and a miss to Brent Rooker, and the inning is over, and the Braves are going to the top of the 8th. The other one is right here. Adrian Morjan is going to pitch. Josh Naylor is up, 2 runners on. The Padres just tied it up in the bottom of the 4th. And the Diamondbacks are looking to untie the knot. Thank you so much, RB. MVP. Absolutely. Go subscribe to him. He is just like, dude, I gotta get you on. I want to do this interview. I want to do another channel. Not another channel, sorry. I want to create another page. I'm really stumbling on my words now. I guess this is what happens after you stream for 11 hours. Naylor's up in the pitch, but I want to get him on, and I want I want to interview him. One ball, two strikes. Top of the fifth. One out. Naylor is in the box. The 1-2 pitch. It's chopped foul over towards the right side. Chat, we're going to sleep well tonight. We will sleep well tonight, chat. 1-2 pitch to Josh Naylor. Strike three called. Got him looking. Cha-ching. You just stared at that pitch. What are you doing? The Braves are coming back on. We'll get to them in just a little bit. 2-2, top of the fifth. Two outs, two base runners. It's Eugenio Suarez who's knocking on the door. The pitch to Suarez. It's popped up. It's hit over towards the first base side. Arias is looking for it. He finds it, gets under it, and makes the catch. And the inning is over. Bottom of the fifth out in San Diego. When they return, it'll be Manny Machado to lead things off. Newcomb is pitching for the Athletics, who currently lead at 4-3. Nick Allen is up, and he fouls off a slurve, and the count is 0-2. Michael Kelly is getting warmed up in the A's bullpen. Good stuff, RB. He is the GOAT. No balls, two strikes in the pitch. That's taken for a ball. And the count is 1-2. The 1-2 pitch to Allen. Strike three called. And Newcomb records his first strikeout against his former ball club. Pretty sure that that's Sean Newcomb, right? I'm pretty sure that that's Sean Newcomb, isn't it? It has to be, yeah. When did he pitch for the Braves? I feel like he was on the Braves back in 2017. I'm just going to drop these headphones. I didn't even look. And then I looked and I said 2017. What do you know? It was there. What do you know? Matt Olson is up. The first pitch, swing and a miss. No balls, one strike. Two outs in the top of the eighth. Machado is up for the San Diego Padres, and he kills this one out to left field. It's gone. Machado with his 16th homer of the season. And the fire goes off out in San Diego. That fastball was murdered. Boom! Oh, gosh. Crazy. All right, let's go back to Atlanta and the A's. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes to Matt Olson, and 2 outs in the top of the eighth. And the pitch, it's a foul ball. Look at all the smoke in the air. Gavin Sheets is going to rip this one out to right field. That's going to get down for a base hit, and he will be held to a single in the bottom of the 5th with still nobody out. Back to Olson's at bat. The count is 2-2. And in case you're still wondering, the Rangers still lead at 9-0. It's in the bottom of the 5th. Zach Nato just hit a double out over to left field, though. There's a timeout called on the mound in the Padres game. So we're just sticking here in Sacramento. Cash the San Diego F5. Wow. Matt Olson also going up against his former team. I just realized that too. Olson was athletic. That's going to be it for Eduardo Rodriguez. His night is done. Murillo is going to face Xander Bogaerts. So as we're in a break, let's stick to Matt Olson's at-bat. They will call for time. Mike Trout is up at the plate. Oh, we should check this out. Trout is up. There's a runner on over at second. And we'll get back to that now because they're in a timeout. Here's the 3-2 to Matt Olson. It's down for ball 4, and the Braves have a runner on over at first base with 2 outs. And Mark Kotsay is going to make a move, so that is going to be it for his pitcher, and there will be a pitching change in Sacramento. Trout is up, 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Mike. Grounds this one over to short. And the throw over to first is in time. So Trout 0 for 3. 0 for 3. 3 games left out on the West Coast. 4-3 Atlanta in the top of the 8th. 9-0 Texas. And 3-2 San Diego. So we'll wait until the other games come back on. Taylor Ward is up. And Ward sends this one out to left field. That's going back towards the track, and it is gone as well. Taylor Ward with a 2-run blast, his 21st homer of the season for the Angels. If somebody has him, he just gave you some fantasy points. Wow. All right, Xander Bogaerts is coming up now for the San Diego Padres, and he will be facing Murillo. How about Taylor Ward? Cuts it to a 7-run game. Here's Xander, and the first pitch that he fouls off is over towards the right side and now to play. The A's and Braves are getting back into action, too. They just came back from their break. You know, Taylor Ward is 53 RBI in his last 59 games. That's actually really impressive. The 0-1 to Bogaerts. This one is grounded down the left field line. That's going all the way towards the corner. It's a fair ball, and this will bring Gavin Sheets home. He's being waved around. The throw to the plate. He is safe. 4-2 San Diego. Oh, my goodness. We love DiamondZone, baby. The Padres are responding, that's for sure. All right, top of the 8th, back in Atlanta. 4-3. 2 outs. No balls. 2 strikes to Austin Riley. Boo the Padres. Merrill is up for San Diego. We'll get to his at-bat soon. 1-2 is the count to Austin Riley. Damn. Olson on at first. In Sacramento, the 1-2 to Austin. There's a fly ball. It's hit out to center field. It'll stay in the ballpark. And the out is recorded. And the A's will come up to bat. Kurtz will lead it off in the bottom of the 8th inning. 4-2 Padres. Runner on over at second. Jackson Merrill. 1-1 is the count. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's a rocket, but it's a foul ball towards the first base side. Anybody have Jackson Merrill in fantasy baseball? The Diamondbacks ERA 5.01 for their bullpen. 1-2. It's up high and away for ball 2. Merrill 0 for 1 with a run scored, a walk, and a strikeout. He's facing Juan Murillo. The 2-2 to Merrill, and he fouls it off. That was at 100 miles per hour thrown from Murillo. This guy can fire. He does have a 3.91 ERA, though, and a 1.58 whip as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jackson Merrill. The 2-2 pitch outside for ball 3, again at 100 miles per hour. Iglesias is up next. Once the A's are back on, we got to go back there because it's a 1-run ball game. 3-2, it's up high, and Jackson Merrill gets on with a walk, and there's still nobody out in the bottom of the 5th. Oof. Is Darby still here? Man. All right, time to go back over to Sacramento. Looks like they're about to start the bottom of the 8th, and they are. We'll check in on the Padres in a little bit. But Nick Kurtz is up facing Dylan Lee. 0-1 pitch. It's low for a ball to Kurtz. Iglesias up for the Padres, and he looks at strike 1 right down the middle. So a little game of cat and mouse between the both of these games. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kurtz. And he swings and misses at a pitch in the dirt. At the San Diego, the next pitch, it's high for a ball. 4-3 Braves. Bottom of the 8th. The tying run is up at the plate. And the 1-2 is down and away for ball 2. Murillo comes set and fires, and Iglesias fouls it off. Here's the 2-2 pitch. This one is high. This one is deep. This one is gone. The A's tie it up 4-4. Kurtz goes the opposite way. Oh, let's go. 4-4 out in Sacramento. Yes. Yes. By the way, Iglesias just grounded on into a double play, and there's a runner over at third. So Strider's not going to get the win. Wow. Ryan just gifted another membership. Thank you so much, man. Crazy stuff. I can't believe that thing went. Thank you so much. Cronenworth is up for the Padres. And the 2-0 pitch is taken for strike one. Lee gave up that homer. I can't believe it. Two balls, one strike to Jake Cronenworth. And the pitch is fouled off. Bottom of the eighth. It's a brand new game out in Sacramento. Nobody on, nobody out. Daisbel Hernandez is going to pitch for the Braves. And before we go back there, the 2-2 to Merrill. It's outside for ball three. Do you know who's representing Philly in the All-Star game? Kyle Schwarber and Zach Wheeler. The 3-2. Here it is. Strike three called. Got Cronenworth looking to end the fifth. And so the inning is over. Just 2 runs thanks to a solo shot by Manny Machado. They also got an RBI double by Xander Bogaerts. And they're going to the 6th inning out in San Diego. We got a game here in Sacramento. The first out was just recorded in the bottom of the 8th. Let's say thank you to Atlanta. I agree. Turner may have gotten in too, I think. The pitch to Tyler Soderstrom with a 3-run homer in his first at-bat. He takes a strike. He also singled 2. Haven't forgotten about the Angels. They're just down 9-2 in the bottom of the 6th inning, though. One ball, one strike. The pitch. That hits Soderstrom, I believe. Nope. I stand corrected. It's a ball. Oh, bounced in the dirt. And he tried to get out of the way. I thought maybe it hit off of his toe. 2-1 pitch to Tyler. He grounds this one over towards the right side. Albies has it, picks it up, throws it over to first in time. 2 away in the bottom of the 8th. So Lair just got on with the base hit. If you have him, he's going to give you some fantasy points there. Out in Anaheim. Hernandez kicks and fires, and Max Muncy is up. And he swings and misses at the pitch. 0-1 is the count. Folks, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. And turn on the notification bell icons. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mason Miller is warming up in the bullpen. The Diamondbacks are back from their break. They're in the top of the 6th now. Gurriel sends one out to deep left center field, and that is going to be caught in front of the wall by Gavin Sheets. Out number 1 in San Diego. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That's to Max Muncy, and they're going to the top of the 9th in Sacramento. As Nick Kurtz goes the opposite way, and it's a homer to tie up the knots. Okay. Jake McCarthy is the next man up for Arizona. And he takes a called strike at 98 miles per hour. Yohan Makonda is up at the plate. I didn't even know he was still in the league for the Halos. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This one's going to be blooped out to left field, and the tying run is coming up to the plate for the Arizona Diamondbacks. McCarthy gets on with a 1-out single. Gurriel, I thought he was going to hit a shot out to left field, but he was just a little bit early. tie up the sack. Adrian Marjan pitching for the San Diego Padres. Hold up. Is our friend Dylan still here? Is Dylan still here? We have a timeout taken on the mound. You know, the Angels are making it interesting. They have runners on at first and second, and Logan O'Hoppe is up with nobody out. Just to have that in the hole. The A's are going to the top of the ninth. And that means the Braves are coming up to bat. The tying run is up here out in San Diego. So we have some interest in baseball. You think Dylan left? Randall Grichuk is up. And he takes down and in for a ball. Mason Miller is going to pitch for the A's, as the Braves and the A's are in the top of the ninth inning. Curious to see what Logan O'Hoppe does. We might have a triple box here. 1-0 pitch. It's up high for ball 2. Sean Murphy will lead off the top of the ninth inning for the Atlanta Braves, and he's already behind in the count 0-1. Two balls, no strikes to Randall Grichuk. And the 2-0 pitch is high for ball 3. Murphy for the Braves takes the pitch up high and outside for a ball. And again, Mason Miller pitching for Sacramento. They just call them the A's, but 3-0 to Grichuk. That's outside for ball 4. And the tying run now is over at first base for the Snakes. Wow. Okay, that just got interesting. See, the Marlins finally lost. Yeah, they got shut out. That was not a fun game to call. We were just all focused on that Mets game. Looks like that there's going to be a timeout here in San Diego, which means that we should probably go back to Sacramento. One out in the top of the ninth, and Jurickson Profar, who at one point tied the game, takes the pitch down. Wasn't he also an Athletic too? I remember he was a Padre. Was Jurickson Profar an Athletic? I think he was. He was a Rocky. He was not an Athletic. I always thought he was. The 1-1 to Profar. Foul ball. Jose Herrera is stepping on into the box for the Diamondbacks. And he could tie it up on a hit. He was a Ranger. That's correct. That is correct. The 1-2 to Profar. It's up high at 104 miles per hour from Mason Miller. Just what a joke. Those are video game numbers. How do you do that? Herrera's up in the 0-1, is inside for a ball out in Arizona. Back to Sacramento. The pitch is grounded over towards Miller, and the underhanded throw over to first is in plenty of time. 2 gone. Herrera takes outside for ball 2. The throw to second base, and he is out. Grichuk thought maybe he had second base stolen. He did not. Martin Maldonado made an excellent throw to second base. And so that is a rally killer. There's 2 outs in that game. He was a dead fish. He was. Back to Sacramento. 2 outs, top of the 9th. And Marcell Ozuna is up. 0-1 pitch. It's outside for a ball. I don't know why he went there. All right, back to Arizona. Next pitch is taken outside for ball 3. Here's Marcell Ozuna and the 2-1 pitch. This one is popped up out to left field. Soderstrom gets under it. We're going to the bottom of the 9th inning. Out in Sacramento, all tied up at 4 apiece. Back out to San Diego. Morjan with the 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. The Diamondbacks had some chances, and they just could not come up with a run in the top of the 6th. Which leads us to go back out over to L.A. The Angels did just get a run. Zach Nato is up. It's 9-3 in the bottom of the 6th with 2 outs and 2 runners on. One swing puts the Angels back in business here. 0-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And the Rangers do get out of the inning, but they do give up a run. 9 runs on 11 hits for Texas. 3 runs on 9 hits for the Halos. Question, if the A's game goes to overtime and both teams don't score in the 10th, in the 11th, well, the first team that scores wins? Nope. So if both teams don't score in the 10th, it's literally, they play a full frame. Whoever scores the most points wins. So they could put up 1 run each in the 10th inning. They could put 1 run up in the 11th or whatever it is. It just keeps going until there's a winner. All right, the A's are going to the bottom of the 9th. We have to put all our eyes on them. Padres do lead at 4-2. That game, we'll check back on them in a little bit. Let's go over to the bottom of the 9th. Raisel Iglesias is going to pitch for the Braves. He's hoping to send it into extra innings. I got you, man. No worries. The pitch. This one is flied out over towards right field. Acuna, does he have room? He does, and he catches it in front of the wall. Oh, nice catch by Ronald Acuna Jr. He had to run into foul ground, and he just caught it above the turf for out number 1. He just got there. That was not an easy play. Not easy at all. Zach Geloff is up. And he swings and misses at the sinker at 95 miles per hour. Geloff 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a lineout. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. Shea Langeliers is in the on-deck circle for the A's. 0-2 pitch. This one's grounded over to shortstop. It's picked up by Alwyn. The throw over to first is in time. 2 away in the bottom of the 9th inning for Sacramento. And there's 2 outs. All righty. 2 big outs there. That would bring up Shea Langeliers to the plate. By the way, Martin Maldonado is up in the count 3-2 in case you're wondering in the bottom of the 6th. Then Tatis waits up next. Here's Shea Langeliers. The 1-0 pitch. That's taken up high for ball 2. Maldonado just struck out looking at a pitch in the bottom of the 6th of the Padres game. And Tatis is coming on up. Back here in Sacramento, the 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. I'm not biased or anything. I just want Atlanta to lose. No, I get it. I understand. I want to see San Diego lose this too. Especially with Tatis up. So Tatis is up. And Shea Langeliers is up. It's 2-2 to Shea Langeliers. Tatis did his 16th homer of the season earlier in the game. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Shea Langeliers, and here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. We're going to extras in Sacramento. Mason Miller comes on in for the top of the 9th, and Raziel Iglesias says, I can do anything better than you can. And we are going to extra innings. Here's Tatis, the 1-1 pitch. There's a ground ball past the dive of the shortstop Perdomo out to left field, and Fernando Tatis Jr. gets on with a 1-out single. He has had a very good day today. He's been very, very productive. So for the Braves, we're going to see who the ghost runner is going to be for the top of the 10th. I was buying a membership and Acuna ruined it. Darn it. Tatis leads off over at first. And Luis Arraez is up. And the pitch. And that is inside and low for a ball to Luis Arraez. Overtime is where my under will die, says Don. What do you need it under? The 1-0. This one is chopped over towards the right side. Tatis was going over to second base. He was trying to steal, but they'll get the easy out over at first. So Shea Langeliers will come on in to catch. And the question now becomes, who is the ghost runner for the Braves to start off the 10th inning? It'll be Marcell Ozuna. Justin Sterner is going to pitch for the A's. But let's see Machado's first pitch here. It's taken for a called strike. We've had 2 games in extras today. Oh, 1 to Machado. It's outside for a ball. Ozzie Albies will lead off the top of the 10th, and he will hit on the right side for Atlanta. 1 ball, 1 strike. You actually hit on the left side. The pitch. This one is lined out to second base, and it is going to be played on a hop. And it gets off the glove of the second baseman Marte, and he could not field it properly. Let's see this again. Tatis actually went back over to second base. It was a pickoff attempt, excuse me. And Ketel Marte dropped the pickoff. And Tatis went on over to third. All right, so here's Ozzie Albies for the Braves. Machado just fouled one off in foul territory, and Naylor made the catch, and they're going to the top of the 7th out in San Diego. No balls, 2 strikes to Ozzy Albies. And the 0-2 is taken for a ball. How's the stream? 11 hours and 53 minutes, man. Let's go. The 1-2 pitch to Ozzy Albies. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. 1 away in the top of the 10th. Got him. You got him. Michael Harris, the second, is up. The pitch, did he go? Check swing, he did. Go subscribe to Dr. Delay, folks. No balls, 1 strike to Michael Harris. 1 out. And the 0-1 is high and outside for a ball. My Trout is up again for the Angels. Here's the 1-1 to Harris. Another foul ball, and it goes out of play. I agree, Ryan. I agree. The 1-2 pitch to Harris. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout. That time by Sterner. And there's out number 2. Good for him. Second base. Yeah, I know what you meant. I knew exactly what you meant. There's going to be a meeting on the mound here in the top of the 10th with 2 outs. Diamondbacks are back on. They trail by 2 going into the top of the 7th. My Trout just flied out to right. And the Angels record the first out of the bottom of the 7th. Drake Baldwin is going to pinch hit. He's 8 for 23 this season with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position. Eli White is over at second base. They took Ozuna out of the game. The pitch on the way, it's a foul ball. A Zoom meeting. Well, Corbin Carroll was up for the Diamondbacks. It's 2-0 to Corbin Carroll. And Carroll's going to ground this one out to right field for a base hit, and the Diamondbacks are going to bring the tying run up to the plate again. Back to Atlanta. 4-4 in the top of the 10th. With 2 outs. Oh-2. It's down for a ball. Marte is the tying run for the Diamondbacks. And he takes upstairs for a ball. 1-2 to Baldwin in the Braves game. And the next pitch is fouled away. And so back and forth we go between both of these games. The windup and the pitch to Marte. It's a foul ball. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike in the Diamondbacks game. 1-2 pitch to Pine inside for ball 2. In the Braves game. Corbin Carroll just stole second base. Oh, wow. And by the way, Eli White just stole third for the Braves. So a base hit gives the Braves the lead here in the top of the 10th with 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch to Drake Baldwin in the Braves game. It's a foul ball. Marte for the Diamondbacks swings and misses, and the count is 2-2. And again, Carroll swipes second. Back to Sacramento. Braves trying to untie the knot. The 2-2 pitch. It's taken down and in for ball 3. And the count is full. In San Diego, Ketel Marte just popped out. And there's one away in the top of the 7th inning. Here's the 3-2 pitch. This one's flied out over towards left center field. Soderstrom's there, makes the catch, and the A's are going to try to walk it off in the bottom of the 10th. And Butler will lead things off. It'll be Butler, Rooker, and Kurtz due up to bat. So we stick around here in San Diego. 4-2 Padres. In the top of the 7th with 1 out. The pitch. And that is taken for a called strike. To Geraldo Perdomo. Thank you so much, Ryan. 0-1 to Geraldo Perdomo, and that is taken for strike 2. Darn it. Got a pitch right down the middle. Jason Adam is pitching for the Padres. It's been one of their go-to guys. Phillies will have to face him this weekend. Tying run up at the plate for Arizona. The 0-2 pitch. This one's grounded over towards the first base line. That's a fair ball. That's going over towards the corner. Carroll's going to score. It's a 1-run ball game in San Diego. An RBI double by Geraldo Perdomo. And it's 4-3. Still plenty of baseball left to go in this game. All right, guess who's back on? We got to go there. Here comes Pierce Johnson. He's going to pitch in the bottom of the 10th inning for the Braves. Josh Naylor is up for the Diamondbacks. The A's have their ghost runner at second base. A lot of drama in both of these games. Lawrence Butler is coming up to the plate. Langeliers, the winning run at second. The first pitch, it's in there for a called strike. Back to the Diamondbacks game. The 1-0 pitch is outside and high for ball 2 to Josh Naylor. The A's looking to try to walk it off. And the Diamondbacks trying to tie it up. And Naylor is going to be intentionally walked for Arizona. All right. They're going to try to get the double play. Back to Lawrence Butler for the A's. 1 for 4 with a single back in the 7th. No balls, 1 strike. In the bottom of the 10th, 0-1 to Butler, swing and a miss. And the count is now 0-2 to Lawrence. Let's go, chat. Let's go. It is 11:52 p.m., baby. Charge! Will the A's win it? Of course, the stream froze. Of course it did. One ball, 2 strikes to Lawrence Butler. The next pitch, and now it's taken for ball 2. The Diamondbacks are knocking on the door, and the A's are trying to win it. 2-2 pitch. It's a called strike 3. It looked a little bit inside. And regardless of backwards K, to start off the bottom of the 10th from Pierce Johnson. All right, let's go back to Arizona really quickly. That pitch was inside. Here's the 0-2 to Suarez. He fouls it off. The Diamondbacks have runners on at first and second with 1 out in the top of the 7th. Brent Rooker is coming up for the A's. And the first pitch is taken for a ball to Rooker. 1 ball and no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch, that's taken for strike 1. Back to Arizona. Suarez hits this one out to center field. It's not enough, though. It'll be caught by Merrill. And tagging up from second and going on over to third base will be Perdomo. In Sacramento, the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike to Brent Rooker. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He went around. The next man up for the Diamondbacks is Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And the count is 1-0 to him with 2 outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a big pitch to Brent Rooker. And the 2-2, it's a foul ball. Gurriel just swung on and missed at a slider that was in the dirt for the Diamondbacks. Two balls, 2 strikes. By the way, Adolis Garcia just hit a 2-run homer for the Rangers. The pitch on the way. Line drive, caught it short. The throw back to second base. That's in time. The A's are going to the 11th inning. Kotze says hold it for a second, and they won't challenge. Oh, my goodness. Bad luck for the A's. Rooker hit a missile out over to short. Allen caught it, and the runner at second, Langeliers, got doubled up. Oh, my. And so we're going to the 11th inning in Sacramento. More drama provided. 3 balls, 1 strike to Lourdes Gurriel Jr. I love this. This is beautiful. I can't believe that he got doubled up there. 3-1 to Gurriel, swing and a miss. And the count is now 3-2. What a game. 2 great games. And the other one is just out of hand. Adolis Garcia just hit a 2-run homer, as I just mentioned. That's in the top of the 8th with nobody on, 2 outs. 3-2 to Gurriel. That's a foul ball. It goes out of play. Braves are coming up to bat in the top of the 11th. We'll get you there in just a little bit. Here's a big pitch, though, to Lourdes Gurriel Jr. in the top of the 7th with runners at the corners. The pitch on the way. This one's grounded over to third, backhanded by Machado. The throw over to first base in time, and the Diamondbacks can't tie the knot. The Padres do get out of the inning, and it worked. Oh, man. Ronald Acuna Jr. is going to come on up to lead off the top of the 11th for the Braves. The pitch. It's up high for a ball. Sterner is still pitching, by the way. It's still Thursday for a few minutes. I can't believe that the A's got that unlucky. The 1-0 to Acuna. This one's lined. That one's caught at second base. Over towards the right side. And luckily enough, the ghost runner was not doubled up there. I like how we have two competitive games here that are like edge of your seats. It was so cool how we had the Yankees game that was just so wild. And then all of a sudden now, we started to cool down a little bit. Now things are heating up again. Matt Olson is up for the Braves, and the first pitch is a foul ball. Ryan, you still here? Are we just going to have a bunch of lineouts? I don't even know. Thank you for being on here tonight. Dude, this is fun. This Padres game is exciting. And this Braves game is dramatic. 0-1 to Olsen. Swing and a miss. Whew. The Padres are coming up to bat in the bottom of the 7th. They have the lead. If anything happens, we'll tell you. 0-2 pitch. It's outside for a ball. Gavin Sheets is going to lead it off for the Padres in the bottom of the 7th inning. The 1-2 to Olsen. It's up high for ball 2. Absolutely. It's great. Two balls, 2 strikes to Matt Olson. Sterner getting ready to throw the next pitch. Here it comes. And it's popped up right behind home plate. It's a foul ball, though. For the Padres, Gavin Sheets is up, and the count is 2-0 to him. And now it's 3-0. Back to the Braves. The 2-2 to Olsen. This one's flied out over towards left center field. It's carrying over towards the track, and it is caught by Soderstrom in front of the wall. Oh, that was close. Man. A few more feet, and that would have been gone. Meanwhile, Fairchild tagged up from second, went on over to third. And in San Diego, Gavin Sheets just walked. So the leadoff man gets aboard. Wow. Back to Atlanta. Austin Riley's up, and he's going to ground this one out over to second base, and the throw to first is in time, and they're going to the bottom of the 11th inning, still tied 4-4 in Sacramento. How about that? Bogarts is going to draw a bunt over towards the mound. The throw to first is in time, and Gavin Sheets goes on over to second base. Oh, they're trying to get an insurance run here. You can just tell. So Bogarts with the sacrifice bunt. It was good. 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Here's Jackson Merrill. And Merrill takes high for a ball. Okay, first hit is a walk-off. I like the drama. I really want this Diamondbacks Padres game to go into extras too. The 1-0 to Jackson, it's outside for ball 2. The Angels are down 11-3. They're in the bottom of the 8th with 1 out. 2 balls, no strikes to Jackson Merrill, and the 2-0 pitch is fouled away again. Merrill in the box. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on a pitch that was up high. And he went around. Woodford threw it and tested him. Nick Kurtz will lead it off in the bottom of the 11th for the A's. And he's coming up to the plate now. The 2-2 to Merrill. It's up high again for ball 3. Aaron Bummer's going to pitch for the Atlanta Braves. 29 games, a 3.41 ERA. And before we get over there, 3-2 pitch to Jackson Merrill is up high for ball 4. And he gets on with a walk. And that'll put runners on at first and second base for the Padres. All right, here we go to Sacramento. Kurtz with the first pitch. It's outside for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike to Nick Kurtz. The pitch. It's in there for strike 2. Iglesias is up for the Padres. The count to him is 1-0. One ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch is a breaking ball that's in the dirt to Kurtz. Good block by Murphy. Back to San Diego, the pitch to Iglesias, and he chops a foul. It's a 1-2 count to him. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch to Kurtz. Swing and a miss. He got him. 1 away in the 11th inning. Jeez. It's like a game of chicken. It really is. Back to the Padres game. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Iglesias, and the next pitch is way up high for ball 2. Again, San Diego has Jake Woodford on the mound. There's 2 runners on. Now we have something interesting in the A's game. They just walked Andujar, and they're going to take their chances with Soderstrom to pitch. This one's lined out to center field for a base hit. Rounding third and coming in to score is the ghost runner. The throw is not in time, and the A's walk it off. The A's win by a score of 5-4. Tyler Soderstrom with a big RBI single. And 2 more games left. Wow. Thank you so much. Now the Padres did just get a hit. Iglesias singled, and now the bases are loaded. So there's more intensity in this game now. In the bottom of the 7th. What a finish, though, by the A's. That was pretty impressive. Next up is Jake Cronenworth. The Rangers, their game's not done yet, too. They're in the top of the 9th. It's 11-3. Cronenworth will bat now in the bottom of the 7th with the bases loaded for San Diego. Wow. How about that finish for the A's? Pitch to Cronenworth, swing and a miss. Oh, man. Woodford tested him with a pitch right down the pike. And he was off. No balls, 1 strike to Jay Cronenworth. And the 0-1 pitch, foul ball. Who's going to stay on and listen to the rest of this game here? Oh, 0-2 is the count to Cronenworth in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out. And the bases are loaded for the Padres. 0-2 pitch. It's low and outside for a ball. And that'll make the count now 1-2. It's 12:09 a.m. Eastern Time. The 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Oh, that was a big strikeout. Woodford tested him with a pitch that was down and in, and it worked. He threw him junk. Give him a nasty curveball in the dirt. Wow. Colton's here. What's up, Colton? Guys, we've been streaming for 12 hours and 19 minutes. Let's go. 12 hours and 19 minutes, man. Trenton Brooks is going to pinch hit in the bottom of the 7th inning with 2 outs. So again, the A's just walked it off. And there's 2 games left to go. One of them is still very interesting, and still there's a lot of baseball left. Woodford pitching to Brooks with the bases loaded and 2 outs, and the first pitch is upstairs for a ball. The Angels have their first out in the bottom of the 9th. Who do you pick, Padres or D-backs? D-backs. Bruce Bochy's going to make a change in the Texas Rangers game. Here's the 1-0 to Brooks. This one's grounded over to shortstop. Perdomo has it, flips it over to second, and the inning is over. It got absolutely dicey, and the Diamondbacks keep it a 1-run ball game. Wow. Oh, this is cinema. This is what I call playoff baseball. That finished with the Yankees today. Those games with the New York Mets. The game with the Braves and the A's, even though I know that the Braves are not a playoff team, that was great. And then this game, I think low-key, this might actually be the craziest finish of all. I don't know. The Yankees was a pretty crazy finish. Cubs, that was a bad game. Red Sox and Rays was a good one. But, phew, we've had some great games today. All right, so 2 games left to go. Thank you all so much for being on here, man. We've been live ever since 11:40 a.m. yesterday. It's great. And I'm happy I reset the VOD because that was the right thing to do. And I did it at the right time. Anybody think that the D-backs are going to tie it and it's going to go to extras? I just have a gut feeling that it's going to go to extras. All right, so the Diamondbacks are coming up. Again, don't forget that the Rangers are still on. It's just 11-3 in the bottom of the 9th with 1 out. I'll go side by side. Lamont Wade Jr. is going to hit for the Angels, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Dane Dunning is pitching, and the 0-1 is taken up high for a ball. Really, the game that matters, though, is the San Diego game. Jeremiah Estrada is going to pitch. We've done 9 games today, and there's still 2 left. McCarthy will lead off the top of the 8th. The first pitch to Jake McCarthy, and that is taken for a strike. Biggest win so far this season for the Yankees. That was a heck of a comeback. It was. All right, Wade just flied out to left, and the Angels are down to their final out. 0-1 to McCarthy. That thing is fouled off. That moon looks so bright. Out in Anaheim. No balls, 2 strikes to Jake McCarthy. For the Angels, it's all up to Zach Nato, and he swings and misses at the first pitch. Here's the 0-2 to McCarthy. It's up high for a ball. Absolutely, Scott. Nato's down to his final strike. But here's the 1-2 to McCarthy. This one's grounded back up the middle. The shortstop has it, throws it over to first. It's in time, and there's one away in the top of the 8th out in San Diego. The 1-2 to Nato. That's down for ball 2. Two on the way. That should have been called strike 3, but it was called a ball. Randall Grichuk is up for the Snakes, and he takes the first pitch for a called strike. Zach Nato with a drive out to deep left field, and Nato sends it goodbye. The Angels have cut it to a 7-run deficit. If anybody had Zach Nato, he just gave you some points there. Here's the 1-1 to Grichuk. It's popped up. It's a foul ball, and it goes out of play. So the Angels still down to their final outs. But Nato just hit a solo homer. 1-2 to Grichuk. This one's popped up. It's hit right behind home plate. Diaz is looking for it. Where is it? And it is going to be caught. He just had enough room to catch it, and he somehow hung on. Wow. The guy that's up to bat for the Angels is Kevin Newman, and he is down to his final strike. I don't know how he caught that. The 0-2 to Newman, it's taken for a ball. And the funny part is that Nato should have been called out on strikes to end that game. The 1-2, and that ball game is over. The Angels lose by a final score of 11-4. All right, here comes Herrera. So there's just one game standing. Arizona and San Diego. And that is on the TV, so we can get rid of the iPad. That's done. And it all comes down to the TV. 1-0 pitch. It's taken for ball 2. That is how you stream. 2 balls, no strikes to Jose Herrera. And the 2-0 from Estrada is taken down for ball 3. Guys, we made it. It's just one game now. Just one game. 3-0 pitch. It's a fastball at the knees for a strike. I think we still got another half hour with this game for some reason. I think we will hit the 9-hour marker with this stream. And we're going 13 hours. 3-1 pitch on the way. This one's grounded into the hole out to right field, and the tying run is aboard. Let's go. Let's go. Tie it up. Come on. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, man. Let's go. Runner on over at first. The go-ahead run is coming up to the plate, and that's Corbin Carroll. Two away, top of the 8th inning. The pitch to Corbin, it's just low, and not by much. It's 1 ball and no strikes to Corbin Carroll. Carroll tonight, 1 for 3. He stole a base, and he scored a run. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss on a pitch that was low. Jeez. 1 ball, 1 strike to Corbin Carroll. And the pitch. And that's down for ball 2. Sounds good, Scott. Thanks so much for being on here, man. Let's go, Corbin. Tying run over at first. The runner goes. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. The throw. The second base. That's going to get on by the second baseman. It goes out to center field. And going over to third for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And getting over there is Blade Alexander. And so now the tying run is 90 feet away from scoring. Alexander came on in the pinch run. And it worked. A base hit ties it now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. And we are going to the bottom of the 8th out in San Diego. What was Corbin Carroll looking at? I don't know. But what a nice pitch by Estrada. Jeez. Alrighty. Bottom of the 8th. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. That is such a rally killer. That really is. 9 hits for the Diamondbacks. 3 runs. 11 hits for the Padres. 4 runs. You just can't make this stuff up. You really can't. Still got 23 people watching. Yep. That means Robert Suarez is probably going to pitch the top of the 9th. I don't know what he was looking for. But clearly, that was not his pitch. The Padres, in their bottom of the 8th inning, will have Tatis, Arise, and Machado all coming up. In this game in particular, okay, the Diamondbacks are 1 for 10 with runners in scoring position. They've left 10 guys on base. The Padres have left 11 guys on base, and they are 2 for 11 with runners in scoring position. Wow. Tomorrow, Ranger Suarez is going to pitch for the Phillies, and they'll be facing Ryan Burgett. The ball would right in there. It was right in there, though. It was always going to be in the zone. Yep. Tatis is up. Bottom of the 8th, and the pitch to Fernando. This one is high. This one is deep. It's hit out to center field. It's going back towards the wall, and a leaping catch by McCarthy to take away a homer. Jake McCarthy with another nice catch out in center, and Fernando Tatis frowns and goes back to the dugouts. He had enough room. He caught it and made an excellent catch. That thing almost got out of here, and Jake McCarthy with one of the best defensive plays of the game and of the day, too. That was an awesome catch. That could have been a homer. Here's Luis Ariz, and the pitch is taken for a strike in the bottom of the 8th. No balls, 1 strike to Ariz. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. There's the 0-1. This one's flied out over towards left field. Gurriel's there, makes the grab, 2 gone in the bottom of the 8th. Man. See that catch? That catch was awesome. That was a sick catch. Phillies will also have Zach Wheeler out there on the mound on Saturday and Christopher Sanchez on Sunday. Manny Machado is up next. And the pitch to Machado. This one's lined out to center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And Manny Machado is aboard over at first base. He homered earlier in the game. And another runner left for the Padres to strand. Just kidding. Or am I? It's going on to be 12:25. Robert Suarez is warming up, and he will close the deal for the Padres when they go to the 9th inning. Next man up is going to be Johnson. This is Bryce Johnson for the Padres. He takes ball 1, down and in. Bryce hitting .278 with 2 RBI. And the 1-0, this one's lined out to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And stopping at second base is Manny Machado. And he's in scoring position now. There's a hanging curveball thrown by Woodford. Can't leave it out over the middle of the plate for that guy to hit. Yes, Shante. He is. Xander Bogaerts is the next man up for the Padres. He's 1 for 3 with a double, a sac bunt, and an RBI. (4-3) San Diego, bottom of the 8th, 2 outs. And Bogaerts will call for time and step on out of the box. Honestly, even during the Phillies games, I would love to just do this more. I really have fun doing this. I love doing the Phillies games too. Don't get me wrong. But this is just... it's like Red Zone. Especially when there's really good games, like there have been tonight. It's special. It makes me get more pumped up for October. You know? Like, it's like we had to go back and forth between the A's and this game. And then the Yankees ending was just awesome. How about the Mets choking in the first game? Like, my gosh. Give me baseball every day. Xander Bogaerts takes the first pitch for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs, 2 runners on. The pitch to Bogaerts. He hits this one out to center field. Not that deep, though. The catch is made by Jake McCarthy. And so the inning is over, and the last chance for the Arizona Diamondbacks. They'll have to do it against one of the best pitchers in all of baseball, and that's Robert Suarez. We'll see if they have some magic in them when we return for the 9th inning. All right. And by the way, we did 9 games today because I forgot that the White Sox game got postponed. That catch reminded me of Kepler getting robbed. That was an awesome catch. Just a lot of game-saving plays. How we doing on the likes, guys? What are we at, 57? You guys are awesome. We're at 71. I'll take it. I'll take it. If you were here, you'll always remember this. You will. You'll always remember this. All right. We're going to the 9th inning. After the game is done, we're doing a post-game show. Just kidding. I will do a score recap, though, very quickly. But then that's gonna be it. I'm getting tired. But let's see some good baseball. Let's have this end strong. Top of the 9th. Here comes Robert Suarez. Suarez in 41 games is 26 for 29 in save opportunities, 41 strikeouts in 38 innings of work. And Ketel Marte, power on power. This is going to be a good matchup. First pitch, and Marte takes it up high for a ball. He's 2 for 6 lifetime against Robert Suarez. Pitch. It's a foul ball. And the count is 1-1. Both of these teams not too far back from each other in that NL West. The 1-1 to Marte. Down for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Marte, and he fouls that one back over towards the screen. The top of the order today for the Diamondbacks, the first 3 hitters, 5 for 11. Time called by Marte. And he will step on out of the box. Come on, get us to 9 hours, please. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Suarez delivers from the letters. And there's a fly ball. It's hit out over to left field. It's not that deep, though, and it's going to be caught by the left fielder for out number 1. That's Bryce Johnson. He thought that maybe he had a chance to get it. It was off the end of the bat, and Suarez wins the battle, 1 away, big out. That out was huge. Geraldo Perdomo is the next man up. And then it's Josh Naylor after that. The pitch. 100 miles per hour at the knees, taken for strike one. And Perdomo will call for time. He's 1 for 4 against Robert Suarez with a 3-run triple. The 0-1 to Perdomo, swing and a miss. That was high heat on the outside corner. The count is 0-2. You know, Robert Suarez is 34 years old. He came into the league when he was 30. Hard to believe that. 0-2, and a defensive swing. It's fouled off. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 to Perdomo, it's high and outside for a ball. 3 straight fastballs, each at 100 miles per hour from Robert Suarez. His ERA is at 3.72. He's first in the league in saves. 1-2 on the way. Down and out for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch, another foul ball. If he gets on, the go-ahead run would be Josh Naylor. The 2-2 to Perdomo, swing and a miss. He got him. And there's 2 away. And it's all up to Josh Naylor. And so the final out in the final game. Here we go. All rise in San Diego. First pitch to Josh Naylor. This one's grounded over to first base. It's played on the hop by the first baseman, and that's going to do it. He tags the bag, Cronenworth, and the ball game is over, and the Padres somehow, some way, hang on and win by a score of 4-3. Damn. What a game. I wish that the ninth inning was a little bit more interesting. But that was good. Let's get out the fireworks, man. All right. Okay. So let's make sure that we recap this whole day. We're going to do that really quickly. All right. We've been on this stream for 8 hours and 47 minutes. A 12-hour, 47-minute day for JJ. Let's go. That deserves a round of applause. Big things, man. Big things for this channel. It's exciting. It's really, really cool. All right, so last time, we started off the day with Mets and O's. Game 1 of that doubleheader. And the O's came back to win by a score of 3-1. The Cubs, Pete Crow Armstrong, forgot that he actually played on in there today, and he had a 2-homer game, man. A 2-homer game. I forgot that even happened. And the score was 8-1 Chicago. Thanks so much for the gifted membership, Ryan. You've been so generous tonight, man. I really appreciate that. The Orioles then won Game 2 of their doubleheader against the Mets. That was also a very good game. The score was 7-3. The Reds, they shut out the Marlins. Ellie De La Cruz had a good day. Austin Hayes had a good day. 6-0 was the final score there. Then you had the Red Sox versus the Rays. And that game was 4-3 as the final score. Red Sox lost the lead and then got the lead back and hung on. Chapman got a save, and he pitched a very, very good ninth inning. The Cardinals, they exploded. They put up a lot of runs against the Nationals. They won 8-1. And then how can we forget about Mariners versus the Yankees? I mean, the Yankees were getting no hit in the game against Brian Wu, and they somehow in the 8th inning were able to just make it into a ball game, and they tied it up in the 9th inning against their closer, and then just walked it off in the 10th, man. That was great as well. And then you had Braves and A's. That was more of a game of chicken after Soderstrom in a 3-run homer. The Braves then did tie it. We didn't really get to see it because we were so caught up with that Yankees game, figuring out when that game was going to end. And then the Braves and A's just made it interesting, too. Nick Kurtz had that big game-tying homer after Ozzie Albies had a go-ahead shot, 4-4. Oh, man, punch, counter punch, that was cool. And then the A's walked it off on an RBI base hit. I think it was by Soderstrom. He's just had a very good year for them. The Rangers absolutely crushed the Angels today by a score of 11-4. I mean, that was just a bloodbath. They put up 7 runs. I think it was in the 4th inning or something ridiculous like that. And then the D-backs versus the Padres. That was another game that was kept very close. You thought that maybe the Padres were going to score some big runs. You thought that maybe the Diamondbacks were going to put up some big at-bats. And that game just kept you on your toes. There were so many men left on base. 23 men combined left on base in that ball game. Just ridiculous. Really, really, really wild. Before I sign off, all right, and I do want to say goodnight to you guys. Tomorrow, I want to make sure that we say this when we look at the schedule. The White Sox, they did not play today against the Guardians. They will start Game 1 at 3:10 p.m. Eastern Time. This is what the schedule will look like. So you got 3:10 Guardians, White Sox. At 7:05 Cubs, Yankees. That'll be a good game. And then you got Marlins and O's at 7:05. Rays and Red Sox again at 7:10. Rockies playing the Reds at 7:10 p.m. Eastern Time. And then the Mariners are going to be playing the Tigers at 7:10. That'll be a very good game, too. Guardians play the White Sox in Game 2 of their doubleheader at 8:10 p.m. Eastern Time. We then got Pirates and Twins at 8:10. Brewers are hosting the Nationals at 8:10. A lot of 8:10 games tomorrow. The Mets playing the Royals. That'll be a good game. Rangers, Astros, that'll be a good game as well. And Braves and Cardinals, that should be fun too. There's some really good matchups during that 8 o'clock hour. The Diamondbacks play the Angels at 9:38. And then you got the Phillies playing the Padres at 9:40. And the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Athletics at 10:05. Along with the best one, which will be Dodgers and Giants at 10:15. So, West Coast Friday, got some really good matchups too. Baseball's the best. I don't care what anybody says. Sarah Langs was absolutely right about that. I used to hate just being known as the baseball guy. and now I embrace it. This game is, with all due respect, baseball is back to being number 2. It's back to being number 2. It's better than the NBA. It's better than the NHL. And I like the NHL. I love the NHL playoffs. But this is incredible. Let's take a look at some chatters one last time. Thanks for hanging, JJ. Great job. Almost 13 hours. I kind of want to wait for those last 7 minutes. Love you, brother. Now I have to tell JJ to go to bed. I will. Love everyone in here. Get your rest. See you all soon. You too, Ryan. Yep. Thank you, JJ, for not yelling cuss words, not taking God's name in vain. Others do it. I'm glad you do not. May sound cheesy, but I'm serious. You're welcome. I think that that's what is also very unique about this, too, is that I do try to keep it family friendly. I do. And it's classy. It's classy that way. It's pretty awesome. Love watching baseball with you. I love watching baseball with you guys, man. I need a beer. I wonder if the bars are still open. There's one, actually. I would go get a beer now. Good night, everybody. Good night. We're not going to hit 9 hours. We're going to hit 8:55. But that's all right. That's fine. One word to describe today, and then I'll let you all go. One word. Anybody? Baseball. I was just thinking about that. Anybody have a word? See ya. There it goes. See ya. Love Michael K. Can't believe Robert Suarez has 26 saves. Robert Suarez might actually be the best closer in baseball. But yet, we'll never forget swing of his life. Roustabout. It's a good word. I like that. All right. Sleepy time. Maybe. Love you all. Good night. Lava Tov. See you all tomorrow. Thank you all for the 13 hours of streaming. All right. Bye. See ya. Should I stay on for 4 more minutes? Just to round out the 9 hours. I'm very salty about it. You thought I was going, didn't you? I'll wait another 3 minutes. It's only 3 minutes. Just 3. The Phillies have interest in both Emmanuel Clase and Joan Duran. They're willing to move big pieces for pitchers that are under control. Interesting. Very interesting. 9 hours. Oh, we're so close. I'm old enough to remember when Sixto Sanchez was untouchable. I've been off of Twitter all day today. How did the Sixers do in Summer League? How did they do? Let's see. How did they do? They lost 111-70. Screw them. That's too bad. Dylan Harper, did he even play? Did Dylan Harper play? He didn't play. Why didn't he play? I don't know. That guy David Jones Garcia has had a very good summer league, I've heard. Edgecombe did not play either. Weird. Very odd. All right. 1.5 minutes left. 90 seconds. Phillies were batting 197 with bases loaded a couple of days ago. Sheesh. Yeah, that's weird. That's odd. Sixers shot 37% from the field. Ew. One more minute. One more minute. I have to end it on the 9-hour marker. I have to. I gotta cheat the system. Then it's bedtime. $36 seconds, baby. Come on. Ugh. 36. Minnesota won 91-82 against LA. The Sparks. All right, come on. 5 seconds, baby. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Yes! We did it. Let's go. Oh, man. +4. Great. Alright, we got there. We did. We got there, man. Freak Nation, let's go. All right. It's hard for me to kind of keep my eyes open right now. We did it. Yes. All right. Phillies game tomorrow. I'll see you there. This was fun. All right. Good night. Take 2 on the Lalatov. All right. Bye, everybody. I love you all so, so much. All right. See ya. Bye-bye.